Y'all get in here. Band-Aid Gang, we back again. Another exclusive live with nothing but the key points when it comes to the Nolan on Island. Y'all get in here. It's your boy C-Dub, Mr. I ain't saying a word, but you know what I'm saying, and I said, damn. I got Dr. E on the platform, and I'm with the Gang. Let's go. Y'all get in here. I'm telling you, gang, you got to pay attention when it comes to case. That's what we're about to do with all this. We've been having this party. We've been letting everybody eat, so now it's our turn. Because when it comes to this type of shit, we do it right over here. If you want the best intel when it comes to the Nolan, Ryan, Nolan Wells exclusive case, you in the right place. I said, hey, y'all get it. Band-Aid Gang, we about to turn it up tonight, y'all. Happy Friday. Hope everybody get ready. We got another exclusive live, and we about to do them all type of ways. Y'all get in here. What up, Coral? What up, gang? Sorry, Renee, we were supposed to go on yesterday, gang, but I let everybody eat. Let's go. Spam that like button, y'all. Y'all get in here. Smash that like button, y'all. We about to get ready to go in, y'all. Band-Aid Gang. Cut the crap. These people need to cut the crap, gang. We back at it, man. And we got every right to pay attention. What up, Dr. E? You up in here, man?
Yeah, what's cracking? What's up, Chad?
Man, we right here, man. The last live we did was exclusive. Me, you, the Real Angel, the whole Band-Aid Gang. We had a whole crowd in here. I hated to let them down, but you know, you can take your time and let people shine. There's nothing wrong with that because we all in the same battle together, and that's to get justice for Nolan Wells, y'all. That's why we're here today. I can't make this shit up. Everything that you hear from us, make sure y'all double tap the screen, hit the like button so we can manipulate the algorithm and get our live stream out there so people can hear. We've been running it up. We've got a lot of subscribers. People have been listening to what we've been saying. We've been on top of this, Dr. E. But I hate to disappoint anybody. I really do. I don't want to disappoint anybody. But when it comes to these cases, we hit the key pointers. We say things that other people aren't saying, but we make you think. And that's what you guys are going to learn today. You're going to learn today. And there's nothing wrong with learning. So what we're going to do, hey, September Virgo. Shouts out to September Virgo, man. We've been grinding, man. It got so real that me and September Virgo, we've been talking to the ancestors, gang. September Virgo put me on over there with them ancestors. The ancestors are talking too. We're going to get on that. On the video too, gang. I can't make this. I gotta remember it's always another side, right? And Nolan is on the other side. We're not there. We're not where Nolan is at right now. But it's people over in that world. And the No Man Planes, they over there, Band-Aid Gang. We right here. Hit the like button. What's going on, man, boy? Gang, we got an exclusive live. Now, when it comes to this situation, I'm gonna play this again, and I hate to break. I'm not trying to mess up anybody's frame of thinking, but I'm gonna ask the chat to participate because these are the things that we need to worry about. I've said it before, but again, I dig it in. Pay attention to my thumbnail, right? So let's go, Band-Aid Gang.
So first, at 9:56 a.m., the boat leaves the original dock. It arrives at Horn Island at 11:14. So at around...
Let's do them all type of ways. I told you I'm about to start cooking early. Mad Boy, September Virgo, Band-Aid Gang, Coral, Dr. E, Diamond, wherever you at. Did y'all hear what she just said? Y'all not paying attention. Here it is. This is what she said, Dr. E. Dr. E gonna catch me right here. Listen to what she said, gang.
Original dock. It arrives at Horn Island at 11:14. So at around 4 o'clock, there is a call to the Coast Guard about the boat.
About the what, Band-Aid Gang? Listen what she said, gang. She said about the boat. Where you going with that, C-Dub? Where you going with that, Band-Aid gang? What about the other boats? Y'all see the distraction when it comes to this case? We are paying attention, everybody, to one boat. So how far really are they into this case, chat? How far are they? What type of investigation is Ben Crump really doing? What kind of investigation? I mean, let's be for real, gang. Well, what are we? What's going on? I say the stuff that people are scared to say. The whole time when it came to this whole situation with Nolan Wells, they are following one boat. Hit the like button. Put a one in the chat if y'all tracking what I'm saying. They are following Dr. E. Am I right or wrong, gang? One boat. There are 4 boats. So you mean to tell me all this time they got time to clear up everything because they giving us one boat? Can we get GPS on the other boats? Because what y'all thinking in this whole story is that Nolan was on one boat. He could have been. That's why I made the thumbnail look exactly the way I made the thumbnail look. Because I got one boat going straight. I got another boat turning right. Another boat turning left. Where's the GPS on all those other boats? And if they don't have the tracking on the other boats and we ain't got them, another boat could have came back to drop them off. Nolan Wells could have been on a whole nother boat, but they got us following the GPS of one boat. Four boats allegedly, man, boy. We got 4 boats, gang. 4 boats, but they're only tracking one boat. Hit the like button. Let's keep this videos in the algorithms. Let's continue. So look at the trickery. Look at the witchcraft. They telling us about one boat. They're not telling us where all the other boats went. You want to elaborate on that, Dr. E?
You're pretty much saying it. I'm pretty much just going with your vibe. I mean, it's she's saying that they're checking on one boat, Coast Guard. So how did the Coast Guard find out? That's what I'm tracking with. And then if they mentioned in one boat, what happened to the other boats? Like you said, I'm just as curious and stuck right there as you are. That's what you said.
That's I'm not saying that there's no case, but damn, gang, let's talk about what they not talking about. Everybody's following the GPS of one boat. So how far will we go into this investigation? Because right now, what they have given us, we might not ever know because nobody tracked the other 3 or 4 boats that were the other 3 or 4 boats that was along with this other boat. Ask yourself that question. Ask yourself this question. Where's Ben
Coming down, it's only one boat. It's only one boat, huh? And then it's like, what happened? Like you said, the other 4 boats. Wasn't it 4 boats went to the island together?
Yes, 4 boats. Why is there no GPS on even the people that you may be thinking innocent? In a high-profile case like this, everyone is suspect. But see, these people are professionals. One of the dads own a whole boat lot. They know how to erase the GPS. Because these people are affiliated together. This was a ritual, Band-Aid gang. You are looking at a ritual that was done to this brother, allegedly. This was a ritual. Because ask yourself this question. I'm telling it to the world today, gang. That island that they was on, Horn Island, tell me why that island don't got no security on it. So this island is owned by the feds. So why is the state handling this? The feds need to be on this. Why the feds didn't get into it, gang?
And the Coast Guard was put in place.
Where's the federales, Dr. E? Where's the federales, Band-Aid gang? You know how we hold it down. We don't
Coast Guard supposed to be, but the Coast Guard supposed to actually patrol them islands if it's in the territory. So if that's if that's the case, why were they told when they asked about them with the Coast Guard, did they want the Coast Guard to come out there? They said no. They had a right to ask.
That
You know what I'm
part.
saying? And what that's the aspect right there. They asked them did they want the Coast Guard to come out. They should have automatically been out there.
They
Especially
should
the
have
Coast Guard already
automatically.
know about it.
They should have
They
been
already
already
knew.
out there. Welcome, Babylon. Babylon God. I'm just kicking the facts. I'm letting these other people cook when it comes to this. I'm letting all these other CCs cook, but we've been on top of this. I say little clues that I give because I observe everything and I'm looking at this shit like I said, damn. You come on, gang. We got 4 boats. They only gave us GPS on 1. So when is it going to become a time that they can go back and say, oh, we need to go back and track those other boats?
Oh,
By the time they go back and track those other boats, what's going to be the new lie they going to tell us, gang? The GPS footage, it only stay up for a month. We can't track it no more. We done gave them enough time. They didn't track that. We only tracked 1 boat. You see the witchcraft that they playing, gang? They giving us a GPS on 1 boat, but more than 1 boat left. What happened to the boat that was pulling the boat? Where's the GPS on that? That is poor police work, gang. So you mean to tell me, Band-Aid gang, that they can go on an island, right? I can't make this shit up, and this is no shade. But a black people can't go on an island and party like that with alcohol and all that type of stuff, and the police not be around. And the dispatch call and say, sorry to bother you, it's crazy out there. Those kids are crazy. No, gang. So you allegedly telling me that could be a dope spot. That could be the dope spot. That could be where the boats come in and get their dope on the 4th of July, celebrate and separate, and don't nobody know. Because I'm going to tell you what that is. That's the dope spot. Did I mention that? Oh, I must have left that part out. And a lot of them, let me, I'm going to break this down to y'all, right? Because I can cook. Let me cook. Now, Dr. E and I are both truck drivers. Mississippi's the only state when you're going up I-20, and I go through all type of states, that you see the police, the state troopers, all the way up, ducked off in the bushes, like they trying to catch somebody. I'm like, this supposed to be the poorest state in the United States. Why is there so many goddamn police is going up the highway? Because of that golf port right there. They know stuff is coming off that port right there, gang. And it's not just the Dixie Mafia. It's the Dixie Mafia. They banging. Think about it. That port is not just for the Dixie Mafia. You better believe there's some big time black drug dealers pushing that dope too up out that border. Right about that port. You know it's some big dope boys too, right? So they make examples. Cause when they come in with that pack up there through that Gulf port, this guy gonna get his portion, this guy gonna get his portion, and that's how it go. So some of these unalive black people might be related to some big dope boys, and they fighting over that border. It's an undercover drug war going on in that port right there, gang. Hit the like button. I'm telling you the truth. They going to this whole island can party without any security. You mean to tell me that ain't no drug spot?
Federal base city.
Put a 1 in the chat. Am I making sense to you, gang?
Federal island. You know, it's federal. So it should have all kind of military.
Right. No lifeguards. No nothing, gang. No lifeguards. They can just go out there any time of the night. Now, they go out there and just do whatever they want any time of the night. No security. Why they got them boats? They moving their work. It's a lot going on. It's a lot that Nolan could have saw. It's a lot going on that. And let's continue. Let's watch how they played us, gang. Let's watch how they played us, Band-Aid gang. They tracking 1 boat.
NBC News got a hold of it
We're sinking. Can you all please come?
And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's on board.
Everybody's on board. So does that mean Nolan is on there? Who was on that boat? At 4:31, the boat leaves Horn Island.
On that boat. What about the other boats, Marcella? Hey, Marcella, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Marcella. Speak with your girl, Marcella. She drop nothing but gems. And she always show love when I come over to her channel. Ask yourself this, gang. Ask yourself this. It's witchcraft, gang. They showing us right now, pointing their finger at where one boat went and we got 4 boats. If you ask me, the case is already blown. And ask yourself this. I'm glad somebody's going down there, but think about it, gang. What is Ben Crook really doing? I'm not saying he ain't right or he ain't doing them, but at this moment, is he going down there saying, I want to know where the tracking to them other boats is at? Who doing that job? Because right now, we ain't got nothing. We ain't got nothing. All this time, that shows you there is a cover-up, and Mississippi is ran by the mob. What mob? The Dixie mob. That's straight mob work, gang. They done went down here and got one of Trump lawyers. Oh, that was a major statement. Oh, we know about the Epstein files. Y'all remember what happened with the Epstein files, and this is all alleged. What was they doing? They was hunting black people. They was hunting people. How we know that didn't happen on that island? How we know that at night that island didn't transform and they was chasing Nolan all around the goddamn island with his drawers off? Hit the like button. For right now, what the witchcraft is, I want y'all to pay attention, and this is going to resonate in your mind for a while. Think about it, gang. They just showing us one boat. The coordinates on one boat, and we know more than one boat was on the scene and left. So that makes you feel like, I said, damn, he right. That's what I would say if I was listening to me right now. Bro is right, because there's other boats that left. We don't know where they went. They showing us where one boat went. One boat. What about the other boats? Right there is like, oh, we lost now. Like, I mean, I got to tell the truth. So help me, Band-Aid. I got to tell the truth. So let's continue. Watch the witchcraft.
Island, and it is towed approximately 3 miles, and then the tow ends. So after 3 miles, they go back to the original dock. Okay, they arrive at 5:44 p.m. So it looks like this is where Horn Island is, and this is where the original dock is that I am referring to. I looked it up, and El Camino Real Road is in Gulf Hills, Mississippi, which is right above Ocean Springs. So I'm wondering if this is the house where they got the phone.
Well, here's the question. We got people doing all of this, saying all of this in our face, showing all of this in our face, showing us one boat. They saying, well, one boat went, well, one boat. Can you please tell us where all the other boats went? Because we know y'all only showing one boat. So that means Nolan could have been on the bigger boat, right? Then he could have been. So let's track this then. Let's see what was going on here then. We know this was another witchcraft, right, then, they gang. So when you this gonna hit different. One boat. With one boat, and we got 4 boats. Nolan didn't have to be on that boat. They tell the story, the fight happened. Yes, something happened to Nolan. I believe Nolan got choked out, and he did not come back. Nolan could have been hung, and that's why his throat is gone and in the back, because remember, he got a little mini afro. He got that little afro in the back. So that red mark could have came from a hanging with him leaning over, and that rope was made that red mark in the back, but they took his throat, though. They took his throat, though, but he got a red mark in the back of his neck. What you look like when you're hanging, Band-Aid gang. That rope is up on the back of your neck. And see why it was red and it didn't really leave much, right? Because he had that little afro puff in the back. Hit the like button. Exactly, Jane Doe. It should have to show. But at this point, we know one of them rich people, they own a whole boat line. A whole boat line. They can even turn off their GPS, Band-Aid gang. They can turn off their coordinates. And at this part, it's long gone. Oh yeah, they giving us the coordinates of one boat. And why do we need the coordinates to the other boats? Because one, Nolan could have been on one of those boats. One of those boats could have later on, while we paying attention to this one boat, came back and dropped his body off. I can't make this up. And I'm doing what any person would do and any person would say. If I was the parents, I would have been like, well, there's other boats. Why are you giving me one boat? Wouldn't you have said that, Dr. E? I need to know where all those boats went.
Exactly that.
Not just one. So with that being said, we're going to drop that little part of that witchcraft they tried to play us with, right? We know we talked about this. We talked about that, right? So look at the thumbnail. That's why I made the thumbnail, this backdrop, look like that. They swerving over here, swerving, but we tracking only one boat. Signs and symbols. So let's go ahead and get to this. Let's talk about this, though. So what we had done did, gang, not only that, y'all know the footage that happened. A lot of y'all didn't see it. The footage that TMZ brought out, the video footage, I found it. I found Nolan in the footage. I did. The same stuff that TMZ put out, then went right past their eyes. Why did we? Okay, let me show you. Let me show you that. Let me show you how I track. I'm gonna show you how I track. Band-Aid gang. Let's show them how we do it over here on this channel. We ain't here to play no games with y'all, gang. We gonna come all the way correct. We not gonna cut no corners. I put this out, breaking news, and let's see it right here. So this same footage that was brought out by TMZ, right? Guess what the Band-Aid gang did? So now what we need to know is what time this was, because we found this. We found this. This is what TMZ put out. TMZ put this out. So what I did, I slowed it up, and I found Nolan. I found him. Find Nolan. Here he is, right? There, gang. There he is. There's Nolan right there by the Band-Aid with the same sunglasses y'all seen him on the boat. There he is. Band-Aid gang did that. Now TMZ came out with this footage and they couldn't even spot him. They've been trying to spot him on the beach for how long, gang? But we spotted him. Is that not him? Put a one in the chat if that looked like him. There go the afro. There go the glasses on his face. Hit the like button. We ain't playing out here. I found this, gang. This is the same footage that TMZ had put out on their channel. And we found them. They rolled right past them. Did they want to find them? Did they really want to find them? Because look at this. Here he is. That's Nolan. That's like on the picture on the boat with the sunglasses. He got the sunglasses on. There he is. Look, y'all. Boom. There he is. So we need to know who this man right here is. He need to be questioned. All these people right here need to be questioned, and so we can know exactly what time it was. Because if I'm not mistaken, they said most of the footage around on this right here, right, was around 4 or 5-ish. That's what they said, around 4 or 5. Some of the footage that they put out, that was the time. But on this specific one, right here, where we find Nolan at, what time was it? What time was it? We need to know. We need to know who that man is right there on that boat. They know the name. They seen him. Every person in that water has seen this dude. Hit the like. That's Nolan. We found him on TMZ footage that they couldn't even find him, but we did. So now we also found what's her name too. Now watch this. There go Nolan right there. So we need to know who that man right there on the left, right there. Tell me that ain't him. Hit the like button, Band-Aid gang. Is that not him, Dr. E?
Look like him to me. He said same glasses, kind of fro in the water. One of the few black dudes I see
The
on
only
the picture.
picture, YouTube, the only picture that they have been showing y'all. See, because my community over here know how we rock shows. They keep showing you him bent over on that boat, right? And they show that circle. And they show him bent over like by the edge of the boat. That's all they've been showing us. That's the only footage picture that they had of Nolan. But not the Band-Aid gang. We got the picture of him right there. Now go ahead and take this and run with it. Take the bigger. Somebody go get your screenshot now. Get your screenshot now. Get paid. Get paid, young brother. Get paid. Get paid, young brother. Get paid. But don't forget to say they came from Band-Aid. We found it. There's another picture of Nolan slid right past TMZ on they shit, and we spotted him. There's Nolan looking up at that man. Who is that man sitting right next to him with them black glasses on? We need to get him in. Where he at? Where these people at right here that could have been tracking him? Where these people at? This is a cover-up, gang. This is people that's a part of, allegedly, a lot of these people come from that Dixie bloodline. And y'all know what the Dixie Mafia did, gang? Because a lot of y'all don't know. That's almost like what they do Mardi Gras down there in that port down there. Did y'all know that? Did you know that the mayor, they had a mayor, a lady that was running for mayor, and she was about to win, but she wanted to take away the casinos, the strip clubs. So they had a lot of strip clubs, casino. They even had a homosexual scam that they was doing, Band-Aid gang.
Oh wow.
So they was saying that they were going to help homosexuals that were getting killed in harassed, and they raised over $100,000, a scam, the Dixie Mafia. And they went in and they unalived the mayor's husband was a judge. They unalived him. And they unalived the mayor, which was a female. The Dixie Mafia did. And they had so many ties with the police station. They got clubs in Georgia, Louisiana, Angola.
Oh wow.
The Dixie Mafia. And they ran all through that port right there.
Wow.
So some of these people on these boats and these parents are tapped in. And did y'all know most of them people are doctors? Prescription drug doctors. Prescription drug doctors.
Oh wow.
Did I mention that? Did I mention that? I mention that, gang? So let's continue. We spotted Nolan Wells right there. So now let me show you who else we spotted, Band-Aid gang. And some more times. Hit the like button. We right here. Let's do them all type of ways again. So we just dropped another gem on the game. So now let's drop another one. Around this time, Dr. E, I know it. Dr. E, I do this. I'm just doing it for justice for the young man, right? But I want everybody to remember about the other four bows. Where do we go from here now? So let me show you. Nolan wins at certain points, right? So let me show you how we do it. So now we spot Katie, gang. Katie on deck. So we get Katie, right, Band-Aid gang? Over here, we get Katie. Hit the like button. So Katie tried to run and hide. Get over here, Katie. We got you. We got Nolan, but we got you too, Katie. Because they said Nolan wanted to stay with Katie. Now make it make sense, gang. Nolan left his keys in one spot. They found his keys in one spot. They found his phone in one spot. You know mama don't play about them keys. You don't leave your keys nowhere. You don't play about them keys. Well, Katie, let's see where you was. Katie was with them, gang. Because they came on a boat, what, Band-Aid gang? They had about what? He said 16 people was on one boat. Hit the like button. Y'all better stop believing this witchcraft. They came down, the boy that fought said he came down there with his uncle. They had about 16 people on that boat. That's what a Warren said. One boat had 16 people on it, gang. So when we tracked Katie, we tracking Katie, right? Look at Katie, gang. Katie on the boat. Katie on the boat. Look at Katie on the boat. And look at this crazy girl. Look at her mouth, right? Look at her mouth. So these are more pictures. Katie on the boat. Look at this person, that mouth open, laid on the side. We got Katie. How we know what Katie at and what time, gang? How do we know what time it is? This came from Kimberly James. Y'all look her up. So now Kimberly James, right? So we gonna track. We got Katie. Here's some more pictures right here, gang, at the bottom on the boat. We wasn't able to open that up, right? And say their name is Katie. Break silence. Hit the like button, gang. We want her. Oh, sookie now, man, boy. We about to do them all type of ways. So let's track the time in, gang. Because I don't get on here talking because I got lips. I let everybody cook. Now it's our turn to cook. So now we gonna scroll up and look at Katie and look at this, man, boy. July 4th at 5:44. 5:44. Nolan ain't there. We know he ain't want a piece of coochie that bad. He hopped his ass on that boat. But look what they had on here, gang. At 5:44, 5:24 p.m. Look, gang. They on the water. 5:44, 5:24. That's about 45 minutes later. But they kind of out on the water, right? So now, Band-Aid gang, We gonna slide up, and we know they can't say it ain't her. At 5:24, Band-Aid game. She on the boat. She ain't with Nolan. That's a deleted snap, but we got it. So now we gonna look at the date, look at the time, 5:24. Now look at them. Look at the distance, 5:34. They out there. They on the water. She on the water. She ain't with him. She on the water. Katie out on the water, gang. They out there. They not in on the show. But what boat is Katie on? We got all this evidence, all these people standing around. What boat? You want me to tell you? I think Katie was with them the whole time. But she was just on another boat. And guess what? There were 4 boats, but they only tracked one boat. There's Katie right there, gang, off the water at 5:24, gang. Nolan ain't nowhere to be found with her. Nolan is nowhere to be found at 5:24. She off the water. You got your keys in one spot. You got your phone in one spot. For one, mama don't play about them keys. Don't leave your keys nowhere. Because somebody can copy your key and know where you live at. So you know his mama and daddy didn't play about that key. First thing that man said, you mean to tell me all that talk went around? All of the stuff is just so suspect, gang. You know if he was going to stay with the girl, the first thing he was going to say was, hey, bro, let me get my phone real quick. I said, damn. Let me get my phone real quick because I'm staying. Why he going to leave his phone and say I'm staying right here with her? And he just going to leave his phone on another boat. That right there alone should have brought in them investigators. It should have brought in the feds because that island, where the feds at, gang? The feds is supposed to take this case. Because it was a ritual going on, if you ask me. Because don't nobody know nothing. Katie, you ain't got no heart. Can't nobody speak up for this man. Everybody quiet. It was some power out there on that island, gang. Them people been coming out there for years. They know who got power. Hit the like button. It was some power out there, gang. It was some power out there. So as we continue, we see Katie. Now, we just showed y'all that. So let's just continue to track. Look at that. Look how far that island is. Look at that. Look how far she on the water at 5:24. Look how far that island is, gang. $5.35. Look how far she out. So this clip, hold on, let me bring it up for you. I'm gonna bring this up. I gotta bring that clip up. I want y'all to see this. I had the volume off on that one. So let me bring this clip up. Hit the like button. We ain't gonna live like this today. We gonna bring y'all nothing but the truth. So help me, Band-Aid. This is all they trying to play you, gang. And we refuse to get played tonight. So let me bring this clip up. So y'all can see exactly what I'm talking about. Hit that like button, gang. We right here. We bringing y'all exclusive today. Hit that like button, gang. Hit that like button, gang. We getting straight to it. This is important that y'all watch this next clip that I'm showing y'all, gang. Dr. E, elaborate on that for me, gang. We showing y'all right here. What's up, Miss Clark?
What's that? The boats?
Yeah, just the keys in general. Just the keys in the phone. Now I want to show y'all this clip. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. Like you said, it's like off the rip. Like you said, you got one key, and and say your phone. The phone most definitely. Just gonna make it modern times right now. Everybody has their phone on them. How many of us, like, you leave your phone on the counter, you like, dang, I left my phone. You know what I'm saying? If we are like attached to the hip like a watch, and back in the old school, everybody had a watch. You get up in the morning, what
Yep.
you do? You put the watch up. You know what I'm saying? So now that's the way we are with cell phones. As soon as you get up, and get on your way, you take it off the charger, take the charger, whatever with you, and you out. You got probably another backup charger in the car. You got, most of the chargers all the way around. Anytime you go somewhere, when that phone started going low, what do? You put it right on the charge and charge it back up.
Exactly.
It's like you wear that because it's everything now. It's your calculator. It's your calendar. It's your you know what I'm saying. It's your communicator, your texter. Everything we send around the phone now. 30, 40 years ago, no. But in the last 20 years, we are like attached to the phone. It's gonna probably be that way for the next 100 years. Straight up.
That part. That part. So, with that being said, I'm gonna go into this next clip, gang. Let's go ahead and let's look into it. Another scare tactic. Here's another thing that that it got to be some more witchcraft. So let me get this right here for you guys. Real quick. Hit that like button, gang. You're getting exclusive right here, gang. We ain't finna play with them. Okay, here we is. Okay, here we go, gang. We told y'all, Diamond brought this up the other day. The line that I missed 2 days ago, we already had the intel on the Dixie mob, but this brother intels it more. And I'm so proud of Diamond because Diamond the one that brought this first. Before anybody's talking about it, we already had it, but I missed that live, right? Okay, well, just listen up real close, gang. So let's continue.
Out there wanting to spread our organization and say that we're a group or band of bigots.
Words not taken lightly by Leah Campbell, president of the Mississippi Rising Coalition.
Now, also just to point this out to family that this particular branch of the KKK that's being highlighted in this newsreel is in Ocean Springs.
Okay, so they're in Ocean Springs, Dr. E. Band-Aid gang. This group
Whole chapter.
is in Ocean Springs, gang.
Active open chapter of Ku Klux Klan or racist terrorism.
Exactly.
Domestic terror.
So this is why we're not getting no motion. This is why they sitting playing in our faces for this long. They making an example, and they showing you right in their face that they have supremacy.
Where our brother Nolan Wells was unalived. So this wasn't too long ago, but this was in Ocean Springs. And also what we're going to read is that according to the branch of KKK in Ocean Springs, we're going to read that they say that they are one of the largest branches of the KKK in the U.S., in the entire nation.
Did you hear that?
That's some bragging rights.
That is a port, gang. That is a
Great
port.
bragging
All
rights.
type of drugs come through there.
They say they're the biggest, the largest.
The
Whereas,
drug dealers, the cartels, when they bring in them drugs out of that Gulf of Mexico, they ride their boat right up through that port. The cartels, certain people, the Dixie Mafia, pay them to use them areas and those routes to transport drugs.
man,
Trafficking. Do you know that place down there like Mardi Gras? They was flooded with strip clubs.
man,
They flooded down there with casinos. The mayor that they unalived, gang, her and her husband, they was trying to cut that all out down there, gang. So they unalived her. So these people are scared, gang. Yes, we have a cover-up, gang. So watch this. Let's continue.
They say that the one that is in Ocean Springs is the largest or one of the largest in the country. But we'll peace and bless.
In the country. So let's go down here some. Now let's listen to this and watch this, gang. Hit the like button. Let's go. Please double tap the screen, get the video and the algorithms. So watch this, gang. We're not going to play with them tonight.
Intent not only to intimidate, but in the hopes that we would react publicly. You get your wish. We are eager to confront you, your hateful bigotry, white supremacy, and your allies publicly.
A group that has been vocal and consistent in their opinions about the state flag and their drive and petitions to have the Mississippi state flag changed to a flag without the Confederate battle emblem, a symbol Campbell and others in the group find offensive.
To our elected officials who have remained silent on the issue or support or are neutral on the state flag, never has it been more clear that you are putting our city, our state, and its people at risk.
The threatening video has not stopped Campbell, Mississippi Rising, or members of the NAACP from exercising their rights and voicing their views, as clearly stated in a press conference at Ocean Springs City Hall Wednesday morning.
Okay. Hello, gang.
I built this.
All we ask you, let's get the free stuff done first. Let's get the likes up, gang. My mind said we got 21 likes. Before I go further, and I'm going to give y'all some more gems tonight, we need to get the likes up, gang.
This website in 5 minutes with Wix Harmony. So I came across this image recently and thought to myself, what if I built an entire brand around this? And so I opened up Wix Harmony with one.
Y'all ain't gave nothing. No super chats. But I'm sitting here talking because I got lips. And y'all cannot give me no likes. Thank you so much, Dorian. Let's get the likes up, Band-Aid gang, before we even go further. Yes, it is worse than Emmett Till. So now, let's get straight to it. We ain't done yet. Now watch this, gang. This what happened.
All these materials from the Ku Klux Klan in Mississippi, Department of Public Safety are moving to a new headquarters. While they were kind of cleaning out a closet for that move, they found a Klan robe, several Klan charters, a Klan handbook, which was called, in their terminology, a Koran. They not only found these kind of internal documentation of like how you set up a meeting and the oath that you take to become a Klansman. Of course, put like a sword on the Bible and you swear you're going to obey the Klan.
Gang, this in the city county building, gang. They find this in the city county building downtown where the lawyers and people go to court at, gang. In Jackson, Mississippi, gang.
Feel like 1950 back.
Y'all see why they doing what they want to with the Nolan Wells case, gang? Y'all see why they doing what they doing? Let's continue.
Constitution and things like that. But also, interestingly, very internal stuff. Like they actually had some ledgers and meeting minutes. So they were very careful in their meeting minutes not to put anyone's name in there. So they always put people's numbers. Like number 15 made a motion to do such and such. The problem is they also had a ledger book for the people to pay their dues. It has the numbers and it has their names of.
But see, look how he's laughing with it, though, gang.
Because they know this is a common thing. You know, he may be part of the organization himself.
Exactly. So they left the names on there, and they ain't went and investigated none of those people's names. These people are right there in the courtroom. But
they speaking in code.
Gang.
They speaking in code. Number 15, number 18 said to number 15. You know what I'm saying? What kind of mess? You know what I'm saying? That's right in your face kind of mess in codes. That's like stepping into a fraternity or whatever initiation, and they speaking in codes like that. Well, how would you feel? Number 15 said to number 18.
Now this is all
Come on,
alleged.
man.
Right. So this is all alleged. Let me say this, gang. Check this out. You got robes from the KKK being found in the city county building downstairs with lists of members, their names. You never investigated them and brought them to the forefront. So that means they still in those positions. But you come on TV or YouTube and tell us this happened and even showed us that there were names and no action was taken, right? Isn't that the same thing happening with Nolan Wells? That's the exact same thing that's happening with Nolan Wells. So could that have been an initiation for who's going to be the next in the Klan and into this organization? And allegedly that's why his life was taken? Because they needed to take a life? Because no one has made a move. We still don't have the first autopsy, not even the second. What's taking so long for getting his call logs? What's taking so long to get who he called from his mama, gang? Ask yourself, gang. This happened on the 4th of July. No arrests, no questioning. We brought up all the names, all the connections, ain't nothing happened. We can't make this shit up.
They figured it's going to fade away, and then by being a holiday weekend, most people were invested into the holidays they killed, so they're like, oh, we won't even be paying attention to this.
So what's going on in the back end, right? So we need to know what's going on the back end, right? So Band-Aid gang, we need to know what's happening on the back end. So this even goes far as the Israel president. So I'm gonna break that down to you too. Y'all stick around, cause we ain't gonna live like this today. Not us, not us, not the Band-Aid gang. Watch this, Band-Aid gang. Now I'm gonna finish playing the rest of what y'all seen, right? So now what we finna do? Cause I ain't got to live like this, and I'm not gonna leave y'all blind to what's going on. This was a pure, it's so deep. Deeper than you can imagine. This is deep. This is very deep. So, we about to get to the meat and potato. Please hit that like button. Let's manipulate this algorithm. How many likes we got, mods? They wanted a show, we gonna give them a show. And there's gonna be a lot of feelings. There's a lot of people gonna be feeling dumb, but that's okay. We all look dumb at some point. So you got to see this. You got to see what I'm gonna show you. It's very important. I have this clip. This is part of the commentary tonight. 31 likes. We still need to get them up, y'all. Let's get them up. Let's get them up. Let's get them likes up. I think it's this one. Let's get to it. Let me get to it. Okay, I'm gonna play this one now until I really get to the. Let's finish this off and hear this, y'all.
them paying the dues. So kind of gave it all away right there. What they immediately did is they contacted the Mississippi Department of Archives and History. Archives has these documents and the road. They're going to be releasing this to the public within the next few months. It's easy to look at these guys in terms of, their outfits that kind of look clownish. These organizations.
They're going to release it to the public in the next few months. Was they ever released to the public, gang? Hell no. They ain't never released shit to the public. Y'all think Mississippi is poor as hell, right? It's not poor. Them rich people went and hid all they goddamn money. They still there. Mississippi's still rich and dirty. Mississippi's still rich and dirty. Don't be no fool, Band-Aid gang.
It's actually one of the richest southern states of all time. Even more than Alabama. A lot of people don't know that, but it was called the Cotton Kings of the South back in the day. That state was the most slaves, most black people and Africans were actually enslaved in Mississippi more than any other. They grew the most cotton. So that just tell you who was really the poorest state. It wasn't Mississippi. Back as they next door neighbor, Louisiana was actually the poorest, probably still one of the poorest states in the country. For the record.
Okay, I got that loaded up, gang. Let me get this, put this up. I had to reload it to YouTube because y'all don't want to miss this. I'm loading it up right now. I'm loading it up. Hold on, gang. How many likes we got? I got a full show. I'm going to play this next clip real quick while this other one loads up, and then we get into the meat potatoes. This all going to key in. Angel, let me get that charger, baby. Thank you. Charger. Okay, it's loading. We at 77. We rocking. Now watch this. I'm gonna start it off with this one. Y'all need to see this clip real quick. Okay, this is ritual sacrifice. Okay, let's get to it. Y'all get them lights up, y'all. Put this in the charger. Okay. All right, let's go, gang. I'm gonna share this, and we're gonna go. I got this clip loading, so these are both gonna key in. I need everybody to watch this real quick, gang. Let me get this right here. All right, now go back, because this is going to give you a little intel. Let's go, Band-Aid gang. We building right now.
Service Sam here for Nolan Xavier Wells, and I just had a thought. If you're wondering how big this cover-up is, think about all those people on the island. Warren himself said it. There were hundreds of people. Boats were on top of each other. And we only have one video that pans the island for a second, and we supposedly hear that, give my effing phone back. Then Officer Race Tatum posts the.
So, Dr. E, Band-Aid gang, isn't it kind of strange? Every clip they give us, all the people, like, they all know what's going on. They give you a quick pan and stop, boom. They never really show you the faces up close. None of that. Like, just a whole big organization of people that really don't want to be known. We get the quick pan. We get a quick pan, goes off. No one is concerned on what happened to that boy. Why is no one came and spoke up? Why is everybody hiding like they're scared of something? Because they know it's power down there. They know what's going on down there. A lot of these people ain't speaking because they scared for their lives. A lot of these people are related. So let's continue. We're going to show y'all that too.
Pictures of the 7 boys allegedly on the boat, and then there's like a rope that looks like it's being towed, but that looks photoshopped. It looks like a fake rope. And just ask yourself how big this cover-up must be that all of those kids, all under the age of 21, and there's no video, there's no pictures. Why would the friends delete their social media accounts? Because of course they probably took photos and pictures from that day.
Well, tell me why, Band-Aid Gang. Tell me why they just said no pictures and none of that, but we was able to find TMZ brought out the video, but why was we the only ones able to find Nolan Wells? And they've been showing us the same video, gang. And I'm going to play it again. Ask yourself, we got 162 people in here. We have one picture, right, y'all? Am I right or wrong? Put a one in the chat if you've seen more than one picture of Nolan Wells on YouTube. The one picture that you see is him bent over. You don't even see his face. We don't know why we don't see his face, but he's bent over, look like, and you just see his back, and they put a red circle around him. Hit the like button.
Okay.
Hit the like button. You see one picture. Then tell me, Band-Aid Gang, why was we the only ones able to find Nolan Wells on TMZ's footage? So that means TMZ, right? You know they saying TMZ was suspect, right? Okay, you've only seen one picture so far, but let me show you what we got, gang. We're going to go back because we're going to rub it in. I love it, and I love it. I love it. We're going to rub it in. So TMZ put the picture out, right? But Band-Aid Gang, we the only ones. Why are we the only ones able to have it? Tell me that. Tell me that, gang. Tell me why the Band-Aid Gang, TMZ look at shit over and over again, right? So we the only ones on this channel that found it ourselves. And I'm going to show because we got 170 some people in here. So I'm going to bring it back because we might not get a lot of people that want to go back and do the replay game, right? So we're going to do it. We're going to show you again to show you we got it. We got it. We got the picture. Nobody else. You ain't seen it nowhere else but from us. So here it comes. Where did mine say breaking news? Here it is, Band-Aid Gang. Here it is. So we find Nolan Wells right here on a quick. They did it so fast, see. So I was smart. Let me tell you how the Most High is. God gave me the eyes to see and the eyes to catch it. So God gave me the eyes to see and the eyes to catch it. And the thing about it, Dr. E, it came out the corner of my eye. Like I was looking at something else and I just seen a speck of black. It panned and went so fast. I said, man, wait a minute. So I put it in my program, Band-Aid Gang, and I made it extra slow because that's what I do. And I caught Nolan right here, gang. So y'all seeing today the second picture, and we're the only ones that got it, so pass it to your friends. So meaning this is what TMZ was saying, Band-Aid Gang. The footage, some of the footage that's out here, they said was like at between 4:30 and 5 o'clock. Now they saying some, so we don't know which one. But then they said we need to get some witnesses to find out what's going on. So that means that we broke the code then, don't it, Dr. E? Because what I'm going to put out and show y'all right now, what time was it on this picture? And there's plenty of witnesses. Grab them by their goddamn coattail and say, get over here. We want to know when you saw this man right here, where did he go? Ask the man in the glasses that we finna see. So, we got Nolan right here, y'all. On the boat. First of all, we need to know whose boat is this, Band-Aid Gang? The boat with the baby blue bag. Yes, we are. We really doing it. We really doing it in real time, gang. So let's find him. Let's see. So who can own the blue tack on the boat? So here, gang. With the same glasses on the boat. Put a one in the chat if that's him, gang. Put a one in the chat if that's Nolan Wells right there, gang. If you see him like I see him.
Yeah.
And we got 187 people in here. Ain't that crazy? 187. We got 187 people in here, and it landed on Nolan. I said, we got the ancestors in here tonight. There's Nolan Wells, but TMZ couldn't find him, but the Band-Aid gang found him. Hit the like button. I ain't playing over here. See, that's why, I didn't want to get on this case because they're going to be watching me now. Now I got to worry about the Dixie brothers. Call in my house. There's Nolan Wells right there. We beat you. Band-Aid gang. There he is. There is Nolan Wells right there with the same sunglasses you see him with and the afro. We did it again, gang. And you ain't seen it 2 weeks ago, gang. You couldn't have seen it 2 weeks ago because this footage that TMZ that only brought it out about 3 or 4 days ago, so it couldn't have been 2 weeks ago, gang. You ain't seen this. Ain't nobody seen this. The footage just came out. You see these people putting the ones in the chat? There is Nolan Wells. There he is, gang. So what do we need to know now? What time of day it was? Then TMZ said, if you got any tips on it, dial 1168. I ain't dialing that goddamn number and give nobody no tips. I'm scared for my life. I need to talk to somebody in another state. There's Nolan Wells right there, Band-Aid gang. So it's always, make sure y'all sub up to my channel. I let people cook. That's why my cooking be better than they cooking. We break cases over here. Y'all better go look at my track record. Go down the line and look at the young Dolph and see what me and Dr. Ian, what we do over here on this channel. We break cases. We put boots on the ground too. They lucky I ain't going over there on that damn, I was scared. They lucky I didn't go to that coast. They lucky. They all need to be arrested. Thank you. There's Nolan Wells. The only picture that y'all been seeing of Nolan Wells is his back bent over. You ain't never seen his face right there like you see it right now. You got it right here today. There it is. So let's continue. Let's continue to cook. Now I'm about to do them all type of ways, Dr. E. They don't know. They don't know, Dr. E. It's only popping. Oh, yeah. They want to play with the channel. Y'all want to play with the channel and see what I got over here cooking. Go get your auntie, nieces, nephews, aunties, and cousins and them. And anybody that you know that's in jail, that you writing them in jail, tell them to come over here and look too. They give them an iPad up in there. Tell them to get on the iPad and come watch my channel. Tell them to come watch my channel. You want the truth? I'm going to tell you the truth, what's going on. And it's all alleged, but it makes sense. Because I hate to disappoint you guys, but they played us like a dope fiend when they only showed us one boat. I'm stuck right there. Y'all stuck on all this other stuff that I'm showing you. But guess where I'm stuck at? The GPS on the other boats. What happened to the other boats? Why y'all trying to play my channel like that? Why are you trying to do us like that? Show us one video. One video, gang. I mean, show us one boat, the route of one boat, and we got 4 boats. They played with you then. They played with you then. That really made me feel some type of way because I was freestyling and I was talking. And I seen the girl pointing, saying the boat went here and there. I said, God damn. That's why I made the thumbnail like this. Look at the backdrop. One boat went straight. That's the only boat they showed us. When the other boats could have turned off and did that, Nolan could have been on one of them boats. But they threw us off and made us follow one boat. Then tell me where the other boats went, gang. And where the other boats went, can y'all still track that? They gonna tell us no. We got all the proof. And my only thing is this. We have to keep talking about it, right? So this man can get some type of justice. So the country don't go crazy, because I ain't gonna make this shit up. If this boy right here don't get no justice and don't nobody go to jail for this, oh man, you thought racism gonna go up an all-time high after that. Racism is gonna get bad then. If these kids aren't pulled in and questioned and cross-examined soon, it's not gonna look good for our country, y'all. It's not. It's gonna be a lot of anger and tension going on in this country after that. Is this another distraction for the Epstein files? Well, you know what? This is a very good distraction. This is the best distraction they done came with yet. So what, are they transporting more kids in the tunnels over there? Are they transporting more kids in the tunnels over there? Am I telling too much truth for you guys? You can't handle it? You can't handle the truth? Because with this kind of distraction going on, is there more kids being trafficked underground? And they cleaning up and they burying all the holes over there on Zorro Ranch? Is Zorro Ranch almost completed? Have they filled in all the holes and tunnels at Zorro Ranch and cleaned that up? They're cleaning up, and they're using this as a distraction. This is a distraction, because why are they holding on to all the evidence for so long? What they trying to clean up, man, they gang? It got to be the Epstein files, because they know it's got to come back around, don't it? Them Epstein files nobody talking about them Epstein files no more. I mean, it
right back
out of the algorithms. The Epstein files is all just damn near gone. They hiding evidence, gang.
I figure it would, though, because it's politics involved. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Politics and everything. And when it does, like I said, it don't fit the narrative, so they gotta take it out. They just brought it up in there, exposed it, let it know it's been known, so people kind of leave it alone. Then they just like, okay, let's drop it.
But
they flood the media with it, and then they drop it. Go ahead.
Is this the same story, September Virgo, that Sasha Riley told? If those that know about Sasha Riley, the military boy, the one that says he's the reason why Donald Trump wears a diaper. So, remember Sasha Riley said they have parties on islands. Sasha Riley told you that story. And the story that Sasha Riley told, it's almost similar. They're on an island. They were hunting people. They had fights. He said they had fights to the end. They had music. They had all of that going on with Sasha Riley. Sasha Riley got pushed out the media circle real quick. Way too quick. Sasha Riley told the same story. So was Nolan Wells brought back to the island later that night and they hunted him? Was Sasha Riley the reason? Because we know that they got Donald Trump's attorney. What kind of statement was that? Hit the like button. Was Sasha Riley brought back and hunted and hung from a tree? And they made us track one boat, but the other boats went back. And later that night, they had a party. So let's play this clip right here, Band-Aid Gang, and see what else we bring into the forefront. Let's track. Let's track. Let's do what we do best, and that's win. Hit that like button. Band-Aid Gang. We building again. You got to build. Everything I put on here is to build. We building. Let's continue. Listen good.
Breaking news. We just found out that Turning Point USA is adjacently connected to the Nolan Wells case.
So now we know why the governor got involved. I started looking into the lawyer that's handling the defamation case from the Bart family. So from 2015 to 2018, he was state director of Americans for Prosperity. Then in 2018 to 2020, he was vice president of Stand Together while being vice president of Americans for Prosperity.
Stop.
Now, this is the lawyer that is connected to the Nolan Wells case. His name is Russ Latino, and he himself connects all of this to Turning Point USA.
Stand Together is a Charles Koch nonprofit. Is a Charles Koch nonprofit. Is a Charles Koch nonprofit. And Americans for Prosperity is a libertarian conservative political advocacy group affiliated with Charles Koch and David Koch. And if you don't know who the Koch brothers are, they're evil. Guess who's one of the major funders for Turning Point USA? The major funders for Turning Point USA.
And shout out to this woman. She's amazing. Her name is Jay Morgan, and her Instagram and TikTok page is Nerdy Pink Panda 1.
Specifically, their campus operations. And guess who used to serve as the director of urban engagement?
That's it right there. There's a very good chance that Turning Point USA got called by somebody in Mississippi, and Erica Kirk or somebody at Turning Point USA called up their token black dude, Officer Tatum, to go down to Mississippi and deal with this
Let's go.
race-related situation, essentially operating as a PR agent. Let's talk about the Koch network now. Turning Point USA is adjacently or directly connected to this Nolan Wells situation. $11.1 million. $11.1 million in donations to TPUSA between 2014 and 2018. Roughly 43% of that organization's revenue. Turning Point.
So they're So what is that, gang? Money laundering. They're getting all that money donated. That's laundering, gang. That's money laundering, gang. And we know that's money laundering, gang. They hide money. You would be dumb. Sex trafficking, thank you. You would be dumb. Look how them girls was acting. You would be dumb not to think that them rich people that own them ports where they can park them boats at, that the mob comes in and they need something ran up that port. Or when it comes to them pills, them doctors sell pills, gang. Allegedly. They got access to prescription drugs. You heard the boy that played said them that group of guys, they be on that stuff. That they be skiing. And then the brother's name was the Koch brothers, gang.
I know, right?
The Koch brothers, gang. And yes, it definitely has to do with sex trafficking, because if you go back and look at the videos, go look up the Dixie Mafia. The strip clubs, they was meeting up with the strip clubs, so they dealing with them girls. Hit the like button. So let's continue to track.
USA's revenue came from or surrounding the Koch brothers. So the Koch brothers are connected to this. And there's a possibility the Koch brothers, or one of the Koch brothers, because the other one passed away, hit up Turning Point USA and said, hey, we have some problems down here with our boys in Mississippi. And they went ahead and sent their pet raccoon down there in order to operate as a PR agent. Turning Point USA from at least 4 different groups categorized as Koch funded and has hosted events featuring other Koch network adjacent speakers like Ben Shapiro. So the Koch brothers are connected to Ben Shapiro. And
Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro. Now let's continue.
You already know Ben Shapiro is connected to who? Bibi Netanyahu. So the
Uh-oh. There it is. There it is. Band-Aid gang.
Koch network are connected to the family of the young boys that just got caught up in this death or murder of Nolan Wells. The usual freaking suspects.
Uh-oh. One more time.
He said, oh, same time.
One more time, Band-Aid gang. One more time.
Koch funded and has hosted events featuring other Koch network adjacent speakers like Ben Shapiro. So the Koch brothers are connected to Ben Shapiro. And you already know Ben Shapiro is connected to who? Bibi Netanyahu. So the
who worships Baal. Sacrifices. Y'all know who Baal is, right? The land of Canaan. They sacrificed children. I said, damn. Now, this is all alleged under Act 107. But what we know now, what's the holdup? Tell us what's the holdup. Is the holdup because what they got going over there in the Middle East, over there in Iran?
Right.
What's the holdup?
Okay.
There's been a whole lot of cleaning up going on, Band-Aid gang. A whole lot of cleaning up. A whole lot of cleaning up. This is not fair to that young man's family. And I want to tilt my hat to that family for hanging in there and going it, because you know they are in danger, bro. We see who runs that whole area, right? The Dixie Mafia, gang. It takes a strong woman and a man. We gotta salute. All the death threats, this shit is real. For them to even take the initiative to go another way and get another person to go ahead and do get an autopsy on this young man. Because they didn't get it from the first one. To go get, and they still holding back her phones. For what?
Oh, wow.
Why is the man phone logs ain't been released? Don't say it's for evidence because you ain't even questioned these young men yet. We beat you, gang. So now let's continue.
Koch network are connected to the family of the young boys that just...
The Koch brothers are connected to the families of the young boys, right? That just
got caught up in this death or murder of Nolan Wells. The usual freaking suspects.
Band-Aid gang.
Afterwards, the usual. Yeah.
Thank you, Immortal. Band-Aid gang. And I didn't do it the best of the best, but I am one of the best because ain't nobody spotted Nolan Wells. But we got him, and y'all got it. Y'all seen it. Share it out. Take the clip, screen record it, and put it on your platforms that Nolan Wells was out there. Screen record it, the clip that y'all seen, put it out there. Upload it to your channel. It may help. It may help. Spread the word. Take the video of Katie that I just put out. Screen record it. Put it out as a short clip. It may hit the algorithms quicker than mine. I just did an upload. I only got 102 views on that video. I got more stuff too. I'm doing this from an 18-wheeler, gang. In a short period of time, I'm giving you gems. So let's continue. We're not done yet. We're not finished yet. So what we want to know over here on this channel, let me share my screen. I ain't got to live like this. So now, let's talk about it. So let's talk about this, gang. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Hit the like button, y'all. How many likes we got, gang?
Organization received.
Trashler also said the report is not meant to draw conclusions, but he says they hope.
Right here, gang.
You were on the island on the 4th. You
Turn it up loud. I wanna go fast.
You were on the island on the 4th. You were on a different boat. Do you recall seeing him at all that day?
Yes, ma'am. I did see him when I was out there on the island.
Can you tell me what you saw? Does anything seem strange to you about the difference that people are saying of how he was separated from the group?
No, ma'am. I don't think that Nolan would say, "Hey, bro, I'm staying with this girl on the island. Y'all go ahead and go back," without even bringing it, like not even asking him to get his phone back. You know what I mean?
This is what I'm saying. Let's keep tracking. It's the little things that count. You got all this emotion right here. All this emotion right here. Common sense, and these young men ain't been questioned. Took just a real polygraph. Katie's able to hide. Everybody's able to hide. Everybody, this man passed away on an island and ain't nobody said nothing. As many people that was out there, gang, they don't tell you that is not suspect, gang. And this is the bad part about it. All those people there, no one said a god doggone thing, bro. Not one thing. Nobody seen nothing. 2 days later, he pops up. Come on, man. The math is not mathing, gang. The math is not mathing, Band-Aid gang. Let's continue.
I don't think that any of that.
What makes you so sure about that? Because I mean, obviously you've been with him, you've spent a lot of time with him. Did you know him to be someone to leave his phone or even say, "You guys go without me"?
Never. I've never known Nolan to stay back while his friends leave. He's always been a guy where if he rode with you, he's going to come back with you. That's always.
That's the same picture we saw. Same sunglasses, right, Dr. E? The same guy that we just showed y'all. He's not the type of person. What type of person that stays on an island, gang, leave his phone, and a couple minutes later, the girl on a boat with somebody else? It don't make no sense for a man want to stay out there by himself.
Yeah.
And the girl turned around and said, "No, he got on the boat with y'all." If she said it, that means she was there too, on another boat that was going the same direction that he was going. Because guess what? Warren said there was 16 people, a whole bunch of girls that they knew from school. Remember he said that? It was one boat that had a whole bunch of girls on it too. And I believe that's the boat that we just showed you the picture of Katie on. It's some lying going on. Because her sister said that she said he didn't stay with her. He got on the boat with them. That's enough room for questioning right there. It's on national TV that she said that. And you mean to tell me ain't nobody did nothing yet? Why? Where? Let me say why and where is this man autopsy? Why and where? Where is it? What they trying to prove, gang? What they trying to start? Because they starting something.
He's been every single time.
You know, this friend of his, Trayston, also told ABC that that video people have been talking about that was said to show some sort of altercation, it did not involve Nolan. He said it was actually him yelling in the video and that you and a family member were holding him back because he'd been in a fight. Is that accurate?
Yes, ma'am. We were person down in that video where he said, "Give me my effing phone back." It sounds like him, so I'm pretty sure that he was right on that. But
boom, caught him. We beat you. We beat you. Where you at? Did y'all just catch the lie in that, Dr. E? Did you catch the lie? He said this boy was told to say that. Listen to this real quick, gang. He said that was him, so I guess it was him. That's not him saying for sure, oh yeah, that was him. He's going from what the friend said. So that could have been Nolan saying, give me my phone. Let's hear it again. The way he said it was like he was coached to say it or manipulated to say it. Because listen again how he explains this, gang. Ain't nobody catch that either. Listen how he said it.
You and a family member were holding him back because he'd been in a fight. Is that accurate?
yes, ma'am. We were.
So he says, yes, ma'am. It's accurate. He said, yes, ma'am, that's accurate. So if he's holding this young man back, right, Dr. E? Right. Listen, gang, if he's saying that he helped hold the dude back, the lion dude. I'm going to catch him. I'm going to show y'all how I popped his ass, too. The hothead. He said, now he's saying he's holding him back. So meaning, right, Dr. E, he's right there forefront with him, Band-Aid gang. He's on the forefront. So he hears everything. He sees everything. So he's going to be able to know, right, gang, if that was him saying it. If that was him saying, give me my phone. He's going to be able to know because he's on the forefront. He's seeing what's going on. But the way he answers this, all of a sudden, he ain't see it, but he's saying it like he did. Want to fool us. Now listen, gang. You tracking me, Dr. E?
That's right.
Tell me if this makes sense. Listen what he say. He say he helped hold him back. Now look.
Or we're holding him back because he'd been in a fight. Is that accurate?
Yes, ma'am. We were calming Tracy down in that video where he said, give me my effing.
Okay, his name is Tracy. That's that dude named Tracy. Now he goes in and say, now the video where he said, give me my effing phone. Now he's saying that. Now he goes and this way he mess up. He spoke on it too soon.
Yes, ma'am. We were calming Tracy down in that video where he said, give me my effing phone back. It sounds like him, so.
He said, it sounds like him. So.
Right.
He said, it sounds like him. So that's not a direct that you know who said it.
Right.
So you're doing this for Ocean Springs. You're doing this. You don't want to tell on the homie. At this point, he don't want to tell on the homie, gang. That's what I'm getting out of it. Because first of all, why did you even go into that? You looking out for oh, look, he playing both sides. He looking out for Nolan. He want to tell the truth about Nolan, wouldn't say about the phone, right? He said Nolan wouldn't not the phone. Nolan wouldn't leave his phone on a boat. But then he got to come back and rub him right over there for Ocean Springs.
Yeah.
He got to rub him right for Ocean Springs because what he's saying is, listen, he want to tell the truth, but he's scared. See, he playing both sides right here, y'all. So with him playing both sides, what that tell y'all? More room for investigation. Because listen what he said. 1 second he went in for Nolan. Now he goes in to watch.
In that video where he said, "Give me my effing phone back," it sounds like him. So I'm pretty sure that he was right on that. But
there's the but. Hit the like button. But hit that like button. He says, "I'm pretty sure that he was right on that." But what? But what, Javon? But what? So Javon never saw who actually said, "Give me my phone." Javon never saw who said, "Give me my phone." So if Javon was there on the forefront and he heard it, he said he heard it on another interview that was Trevor, however you say his name. But now he's saying something different. So he don't really know who it was saying, "Give me back my phone." Answer me that. He playing both sides, gang. Listen one more time.
yes, ma'am. We were comment tracing down in that video where he said, "Give me my effing phone back." It sounds like him. So
I can't go with you saying. I can't go with him saying. Wait, listen to that. I can't go with him saying that. I can't go with that. Doctor, can you go with that? Can y'all go with that? He said in that video where he was yelling, "Give me that phone." Now you saying it was him, but then you saying it as you continue, you don't know who it is for real. Cause listen.
In that video where he said, "Give me my effing phone back."
So who said it? In the video where Tristan said, "Give me my phone back," that's what he said. He's saying that Tristan said it right now as he explained it right then, right, Dr. E?
Mm-hmm.
He said it like that was Tristan. But then he turned right back around and continues talking and says this.
It sounds like him. So
He said it sounds like him. But you just said the video where he said it, now you're saying it sounds like him. So, and what?
I'm
And you what? And you what?
pretty sure that he was right on that. But
You're pretty sure that he was right on that, but
Javon, I'm so sorry.
But hit the like button, y'all. You can't be pretty sure. Javon, you can't be pretty sure, Javon. Javon, it seemed like, Javon, you didn't want to hurt that side of the game. You scared of something, Javon. You're scared of something, Javon. But we glad that you leaked it like that. I don't know if that was a sneak leak, a sneaky leak, but thank you, Javon. We're going to take that. Thank you, Javon. Thank you, Javon. I mean, that's all we can say is thank you, right, Dr. E? We thank him for saying that. We do, because that's evidence. He might have been, he did that for a reason, gang. He's trying to be cool with the gang, but he also trying to let us know subliminally, right? That's how we got to take it. Because he did say Nolan wouldn't have left that island without his phone, right? Dr. E?
That part.
So Band-Aid gang, we got to take, let's not count Javon out. We got to take Javon as giving us a subliminal message. Javon gave us a subliminal message, y'all. That's how we gonna take it.
we're comment tracing down in that video where he said, "Give me my effing phone back." It sounds like him. So I'm pretty sure that he was right on that. But
Javon, I'm so sorry to think.
Thank you, Javon. Thank you, Javon. Thank you, Javon. Javon gave us a subliminal message. So let's continue.
About what you must be going through and thinking about what's happened to Nolan. I mean, you mentioned a phone. Tashima, a huge question so many people have is why he would have left his cell phone behind. And you say you were the person who actually went and retrieved that phone for the family. How'd you get your hands on the phone? Where was it?
That is correct. Christine called me and told me, hey, where are the boys? Nolan hasn't been heard from since such and such time. Where are your boys? I said, well, Javon is with his girlfriend, and I just spoke with Jalen, and they are headed to downtown, which I was literally getting ready to get in the shower to go downtown as well. She said, well, Nolan hasn't been. So I instantly called with Christine on the phone, Javon. Javon said, no, he hadn't seen Nolan since early on the island. And he was like, what? Are y'all serious? He was like, yes. And so Christine intervened in the conversation and said, Nolan has not been heard from since he left the island. So Javon was like, well, that's when I seen it. I haven't seen it since then. Again, everybody go their separate ways. So I then hang up from Javon because obviously there's nothing he can say to tell me anything. So then Jalen, I call him. Jalen did not answer the phone. Christine again is on the phone. Jalen did not answer the phone. LeBaron, he didn't answer the phone. I called LeBaron, which is their other friend, LeBaron Broomfield. He answered. He said, Jalen is in the gas station. Hold on. So he said, hey, Jalen, Mom on the phone. So he's like, Jalen, like, what's up, Mom? What's going on? I was like, hey, have y'all heard from Nolan? They said, no, we have not heard from Nolan.
Well, where was the phone?
So I was like, well, so that's when he started checking the phone. Well, for Christine, it said one place, but for them on Snapchat, it showed another place. So that's the place we went to. And it showed that everybody that was in the house, it was like a lot of people there. Like I'm not familiar with all the kids. I only know like one there, but it showed that the phone was at what a lot of people were at. So that's how we knew where to go to. We went there. They were all there. They were sitting there, lights off, watching TV.
Did they immediately give you the phone? Because knowing that phone was there.
It took about 15. They did. They gave me the phone, but it took about 15 minutes to get the phone. Because I even asked, I'm like, did y'all have to walk back to Horn Island to get the phone? Or
When it comes to
So now remind you.
Only question.
Right. Now remember, she said one of the guys came to the door at first, and then a girl came and brought them the phone. She said a girl came out. Y'all remember that? Put a one in the chat that a girl came out and gave her the phone. Now here's the thing. Now listen to this clip.
the family or somebody coming back to get the cell phone and keys? When did that occur, and what happened there?
Okay, well, that night, about 12:30, I went back to my buddy's house.
And you said the night of the 4th?
The night of the 4th, but it was about 12:30, I would like to say. And so I went back to my buddy's house. I stayed the night before, where we all met up, and stayed together the night before. And
so now I'm on their ass. I'm doing the cook. Doctor, you ready? Watch this.
Yeah, I always trip off. They always say buddy and not. They don't give the name.
That part. Now watch this game. We on their ass. This is when they love to see me work. This is how y'all love to see me work. Now watch this, gang. Let me do it like this, because I love cooking when y'all in here. So what we having tonight? Jerk chicken. So here we go, gang. Watch this, gang.
It's so easy
It's
to
about to hurt your heart. Listen to this. I'm gonna give y'all something else that y'all didn't know about. We gonna track the time that he said. So they went back to the buddy
become a
house.
podcaster with Riverside. First, go to Riverside and open an account. When you're ready to record, just hit rec.
The night of the 4th?
The night of the 4th, but it was about.
So the night of the 4th, they go back. So he didn't say that he stayed over nobody's house when he explained how he had a boat already hooked up to his boat. He went over to Bart's house. Right? That's okay. So, but let's track this.
12:30, I would like to say. And so I went back to my buddy's house. I stayed the night before, where we all met up,
So they all met up. That was Wyatt's house, right? They all met up at Wyatt's house, right? His buddy, Wyatt's house, okay? So let's listen to this. But remind you, 12-something that night, at 12-something that night, listen what happened.
stayed together the night before. And my buddy got a call from this guy, and the guy was like, oh, what's going on with all this Nolan stuff? Very aggravated. I mean, yeah, every right to be, but I mean, we were trying to calm him down, and he was just like, oh, where y'all at? My buddy said, we're at my buddy's house. And
so why ain't that at that time? that he wasn't calling Nolan's mom, letting her know that we got Nolan's phone. Somebody calling to get his shit. So now this is at 12. Now mind y'all, around 12:30 at night, this is happening. But at 1:45, 1:40 something at night, right? He went to the police station. See, we got track on that. He had went to the police station at 1:40 something at night. Let's continue.
And he said, all right. And then he just hung up. And so about 30 minutes later, I'd like to say, all of a sudden the door just got open and slammed. And there was a girl who walked in and like probably about 8 or 9 guys behind her. And then another mom, which was Javon's mom. And
who's Javon? I want to put that in perspective. Who is Javon?
Javon is one of Nolan's good friends. He's a friend of mine too, like great guy. And his mom and their family is, very close with, the Wells family. And so I don't know why she was there, like what was going on, but I was very surprised about this. I was like, like you just basically like kick the door open and, bust up in the house with no knock or anything.
So is Javon black or white?
Javon's mixed. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, I guess he's mixed.
Yeah.
So, but he's not
So
white.
he put it
No, he's not white.
here, but not the ones that's on the other side.
Say it again.
Notice that? Notice he put Javon's name out there. He let that be known. He even told you his color and his identity, what he looked like. But the other one, he said his buddy, he would not say his name. Anybody notice that?
Yep. But the reason why it's a cover-up because we know the players that was on the boat. We know that we got Wyatt. We know we got Bart. But he still keeps saying my buddy. That didn't even make it a cover-up. You might want to say their name now, bruh.
Exactly, because he put the other name when it came to Nolan's buddy. He put his name out there. And then he even went to, oh yeah, he's mixed. And he give you a whole description of him. But his buddy, he won't tell you nothing about him. He's white, black, you don't know what his buddy is. I find that very, that's very racial undertone.
Thank you. And here's the thing. I want y'all to think about this, man, Day Gang. Here's another thing. This is how I track. September Virgo, watch me cook. We know the players, chat. We know we got Wyatt, and we know we got Bart, right? We know their names.
But
so he might as well keep saying the names. A real detective would have said, we know the players. You mention the name every now and then. So why are you saying my buddy still? I need to bring you in, bro. I need to bring you
exactly.
in.
That's what I'll do. I'll put the pressure on him.
Yeah, we got to bring you in.
I'll put the pressure on him. If I was an investigator, if I was a cop, I'll be asking some serious questions. When he keeps saying that buddy thing, I need a name. Especially after we just did, after what he just did and said Javon name, whatever. I'm like, I need to, what's your buddy's name? I need to know some names. You kind of side. You're a little one-sided on this. I don't like that. I need to know all names.
But see what messes him up? That
Put
me
that
as a
pressure
detective
on him.
would have messed him up because when he explained it to me, he slips and says some names. He says Tristan. He says Warren. He says Bart. But when he's talking again, he says my buddy. So now as a detective, I'm thinking
I would have stopped the right there. But he would have said, if he would have said buddy more than 3 times. If he would have said buddy more than 3 times, I would have stopped the right there. Said, well, what's your buddy's name? I would have said it nicely at first, but after he did what he just did right there, I would have put some pressure on him. See, he ain't been hard on him at all. The guy is going to investigate because he already knows a couple of them.
Exactly.
He's part of it too.
Exactly.
Couldn't be beat. That's one of them things. Couldn't be beat. Couldn't be beat.
What's up, gang? The boss said,
couldn't be beat.
Leave him alone. He's trying to go to the NFL. See, they're trying to hide Bart's name. But see, I want everybody to let this resonate. As a detective, he's already given me the names. He's named Warren. I mean, he's named Wyatt. He has named Bart. He has named a couple players, right? Y'all know that. But he keeps explaining and he goes back to my buddy. So as a detective, The buddy is
Right.
sounding like to me, maybe the same guy
Trying to hide him.
now. But when he's saying
He
buddy, make me
yeah.
think there's some different people involved. Why are you saying buddy?
Because he's trying to cover him up. That's what buddy sound like to me. Hey, buddy. You know what I'm saying? It's buddy, the way he's using the reference and the term, it sounds like he's trying to hide somebody, dog.
There it is.
Straight up. I'm tired of
There's
playing.
room for questioning, gang. And no questioning yet. Lawyered up, though. Why are you lawyered up, though, for? Why do you have lawyers, gang? You don't need a lawyer.
Right, attorney. Anything you say.
You know why? Because truth don't change. It's off. Truth is off. It does not change. A lie will change 1,000 times. And we've watched lies change 1,000 times in this situation. It's a lie off top because we ain't got the phone. It's a lie off top that we ain't got that boy autopsy.
Yeah, having lawyers, they give them a cover up. So a lawyer can tell them how to talk, and when not talking, to do talking for them. That's what they got to be lawyered up. Because when they not, like we doing now, you can eat them up with off their testimony or whatever. You know what I'm saying? When they telling you and describing things, it's like, it's time to eat them up. But if the lawyer's here talking to you, you know, he's going to say the right words and make it all look good because that's what he did for the defendant. That's why he went lawyered up, because he had to, because they're going to use the wrong verbiage and fuck themselves up. Straight up. He already doing it right now. We not even no lawyers are good.
I'm going to totally be honest. Michael. Let me tell you, Michael. Michael Thomas. Let me keep it a bean with you.
Not a Michael. It's not no Michael.
Let me tell you why I wouldn't lawyer up. I'll tell you why I wouldn't lawyer up. First of all, if I'm innocent, I know getting a lawyer is going to cost my ass for nothing. If I'm totally innocent, what the heck am I going to buy a lawyer for if I know I'm innocent and pay this motherfucker for nothing?
Well, I got a question on that part. Now, I mean, they're going to tell you in the court that you got a right to attorney. So when you get a right to attorney, if you don't have enough to pay for a lawyer, you can get a free lawyer.
Absolutely.
Am I right? Am I right? So what I'm saying is, you will still use a lawyer to cover up, regardless whether you got money to pay for one or not. You better have one in their case when you know you're guilty too, or allegedly could be guilty. Use the word correctly. Allegedly, you could be guilty or found guilty. You've been in a murder case. You probably better lawyer up. And if you can't afford one, which we all know that they can afford one, but if you can't afford one, then you need to get a court-appointed one so they can still kind of advise you on some wording and what to say and what not to say and do some paperwork for it. You know, because I kind of feel that way too. I've been to court and had a lawyer, and I'm like, no, I'm just wasting my money. I could have did this myself. Then on the flip side of that, it's kind of like, but I don't have the time to file the paperwork. I may say something wrong. I've never been in this situation before. I better go ahead and pay for that lawyer. So now that I know better, I'm getting ready to go into court again in the coming year. I'm going to use a lawyer. I'm going to use a lawyer to do that paperwork and push things along for me. And I'm going to let the court know, hey, I can't afford a lawyer right now. So y'all go ahead and appoint me a court one. So that way I have somebody I can throw some blame and throw some things at, and they got to be in position to speak for me, you know, and to keep me from slipping. They're going to kind of tell me some key words because they supposed to represent me. So they got to do it to a certain point. Even though they work on the side of the court, being court appointed, they're going to still have to advise me by the law when I ask them different questions to make sure I'm protected. That's what I got to at least, do my homework and research what I need to ask this lawyer, tell this lawyer, so to make sure that I'm covered the best way I can. Because if I probably do it myself, I probably fail because I'm not a law. I don't know anything about law like that. Say the wrong words, and like I said, like we not lawyers right now, and we get ready to eat through this dude. So I wouldn't advise nobody to go in a court situation really without a lawyer, especially like I said, I'm going off my own experiences. When it's good and when it's not good. Feel me? And you in a situation like he is with some real deep doo-doo.
Right.
I'm just saying, you better have a lawyer, man. So I'll go with that part like he's Michael said or whatever in the chat.
I agree. I can go with that. That's part of that's what the reason why we on here, because that keeps us in the safe zone as well. Because again, I have to say everything is alleged. So Michael, that you're saying that we're lying, we're not lying, gang. Everything's alleged. We're just looking at things that look like lies. That's why we're on
that part.
And another reason why I don't feel shame to speak and do what I do is because, and you have to be careful, Mike. The reason why I say, Michael, you have to be careful. Because, and I'm glad that I'm able to have the voice to speak the way I speak, is because we don't never know until it hit close to home. See, Michael, it hasn't hit your family or been close to home where if this happened to one of your loved ones and you got people on here trying to fill in some gaps that don't look right. So you can't say that because it hasn't hit close to home. And the reason why I'm speaking in this way, so the Most High can understand that I'm disciplined to know that this could hit close to my home. So I want to be aware, and that's the reason why I'm speaking. Because we never know until we are in that position. So all the people that's saying this, if it was happening to your loved ones, and sometimes when you have evil in your heart and you're just typing because you got fingertips and you're being evil about it, be careful. Be careful.
Like I said, like you said, it comes from a spirit too. If you never been in court for nothing, then you don't feel nothing. But if you ever been in court or you ever been accused or whatever the case may be, a court anytime, you're gonna feel a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna feel a little bit differently about things because now you see it from the other side. It could be you on the other side getting blamed for whatever, you know, and so you get the understanding when you're going through something. If you've never been through that, you won't understand it. But if you've been through anything in your life, when a law has to come in order, you will understand what this being in court means. So with all these guys that we talk about right now going through this whole court thing, they feeling some kind of way because they in court. They didn't think there's gonna be any. They thought they was gonna be just scotch-free, and they still getting pulled into the court and being accused and asked and whatever else because they got to explain themselves. That's what law is. They got to make sure that everybody's getting equal justice. That's what it is right now. If you was in that situation, you would want equal justice for your family members, or if you was there for your son or whatever, your daughter, and they're on the other side of that equation, you want them to go through the process so that they'll be eliminated if that's the case. If proven to be innocent. If they're not proven to be innocent, then they got to deal with the consequences. That's part of being in trouble and getting in trouble. That's what it is.
And you're absolutely right, Dr. E. And September Virgo say true. I want to thank everybody in the chat. Please double tap the screen if you're on the vertical side. I got a horizontal and a vertical running. Y'all just get tapped in, man. Y'all sub up, hit that notification bell so you know I can go live, because eventually I'm going to shut off my virtual and just start going horizontal. But I need y'all to start subscribing and hit that notification bell, because I usually go on, if not every day, every other day. So let me just say this, gang. Let's cut the racism stuff first and foremost. Y'all ain't heard me just get on here and say white boy. You ain't heard me get on here and have that type of verbiage. Give me that much. And another thing I would appreciate if you give me to, just appreciate the fact that there are Caucasian people saying that this is a cover-up. So how am I racist when your people are on here pushing this line the same way we're pushing this line? So if there was a Caucasian up here pushing a hard line about this situation, would you come in his chat and say it's racist? If there was a Caucasian pushing this hard line, like we pushing this hard line.
Now, what's the thing about racism? Hey, can you bring that back?
White trash.
Can you bring that back? See that? What's the thing about racism? Because I'm kind of like I didn't park and kind of stop now. I want to make sure I heard.
I said, it's, you see a lot of Caucasian people on YouTube all over speaking on this.
Okay.
If one of them was right now controlling this live, sharing these same videos, all the trolls that's coming in, popping in saying we racist, what would you call him? What would you call a white person if they was up here doing the same thing, pushing a hard line like we pushing a hard line?
Well, I look at it like this with the whole thing. I look at the whole thing like this. I mean, we clearly understand and know it's a black and white situation because why? You have two black guys around about, I don't know, what is it, 9 to 10? How many white guys? What's the number? What's the count? Because at the end of the day, it's kind of like, you know, people should be all get. Hey, people should all get along and everything like that. But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, we know it's a race-based case because of the numbers of the people involved and because of the situation. You know, it's not every day that black guys just hang out. It's not every day that black guys just hang out with a group of white guys or vice versa. So when something happens, such as this one did, fights, drama, jealousy, envy, racism comes into the picture. It just does because of the past history of this country. Tell me how many years how many years have we been out of racism in this country? How many years has it been?
That we've been out of racism?
Right. I mean, make it make sense. I'm just throwing it out there. When people be saying, well, it's racist. Okay, how many years have we been out of racism then? Give me a year. Give me a number.
None.
Exactly. So it's always going to be an issue and a problem because we're not out of it. We're not out of it. How long ago was George Floyd's situation? How many years ago was that?
Ooh, probably 12, 14, 13 years.
No. The George Floyd case.
It's been a while. I'm off. Give me. It's been a minute.
Then less than 3 or 4 years ago, right?
George Floyd. Yeah,
So
yeah.
the choking, the knee on the thing, that was a racism case. Was it not? It erupted the most racism and criticism in the country since the 60s.
Yes, it did.
So what I'm just saying, that was kind of a recent event, even though it was about 4 or 5 years ago, I'm thinking now. But it was just right there around the corner. It's like we all can remember that one. If anybody is over 30 years old, you remember that one. That happened in your adulthood, didn't it?
Yep.
So you can't act like racism don't exist. He's serving time right now because of his racism thing that he did. And everybody knew it was a racial event. That's why you even had white people on the side and say, this is the same. Because it made people feel guilty that you can sit there and watch a person die by getting choked out with a knee on his damn neck and this guy tell you he can't breathe. If that would have been a black guy doing the same thing to a white guy, the whole country would have turned over because of a racism event. So don't act like racism don't exist. Stop it. It's just getting on my nerves to keep hearing, it's racist, it's racist. Racism exists, and it was just recently that event happened. So it ain't like it happened 50, 80 years ago. Stop it. It happened yesterday, damn near. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Tired of hearing that mess, man. Y'all know racism exists. If you're a racist, you know it. If you're not, then you know that too. Enough said.
Ooh, damn, Dr. E, you just stuck. Say that last part. If you're a racist, what?
If you're a racist, you know that you are. If you're not, you know that you aren't. Period. So which side do you fall on? Shut the fuck up. If you're not racist, don't even bring it up. Just let it ride. But if you're a racist, you're gonna scream because what they say, hurt dogs holler. So when it hurts your feelings, when you hurt your feelings, it's because you must be racist. Don't let everybody know what you are. If you are, get off the line. Go sit your ass down somewhere and get off because you know that you're a racist. You don't need to be here because obviously it's not for you.
Especially when we're not even hollering racist stuff. We just doing commentary on what's popping. So Dr.
Yeah,
kicked you in your head.
but I'm just cutting you up. Right? I'm just cutting it up right now, and cutting it off because they know if they racist or not. They know it, and we know it, and we know who the racists are because they always commenting, "Oh, it's racism." But like I just said, how many years ago was the George Floyd incident? Was that a racist event? It became about that. It's really just right and wrong is what it really was, but the color got added to it because it always does. Why? Because we have a history in this country. It was built off of racism, homie. This country was built off of racism.
Talk to him.
They separate the people, and they said these people that are black are going to be the slaves, and the people that are white are going to be the owners. That was racism from day one. The country was built off of that. Am I lying?
Nope.
United States of America was built off of a racist thought and a racist agenda for 200 and something years. Was it not? Don't start me on that damn history shit, because I get in your ass, homie. Tired of it. You're a racist, you know it. If you're not, then you know that too. Enough said. Let's continue.
It's just
got me started.
All white, I guess.
Yeah.
So then they come in the house. Do you know any of these people? And
I
you
know
said
some of the guys.
the mom, but do you know anybody else?
I've seen the mom before, and
Now hold on, gang. It's summertime. It is the summertime, Band-Aid gang. Now the boy said, because we watch everything over here on this show, that.
Hey, Cedar, I gotta drop down right quick. I'll come back up in 5 minutes. I gotta drop down and get off my clock.
Like Ice Cube said, hurry up.
All right.
Band-Aid gang. Now y'all heard the audio that we played the other day. We got over 81,000 views, right? Now he said that that group of people that Nolan hang with, they like skin. You heard? Now this is my white friend right here, Kamikaze. So can't say nobody racist. Look what Kamikaze had done said. What Kamikaze said in the chat. Kamikaze said he with his white friends and they at the bar. And they was skiing. Do y'all know what I'm talking about when I say skiing, right? He was going skiing. They were skiing, right? Now that's my white partner. Now here it is, gang. Pay attention to him because it's summertime. Look at Warren.
Yeah. Or all white, I guess.
Yeah.
So then they come in the house.
That cocaine, gang. Yeah, that cocaine. His mouth numb. His mouth numb.
Just white. Or all white, I guess.
Yeah.
So then they come in the house. Do you know any of these people? And you said the mom, but do you know anybody else?
I've seen the mom before, and I know most of them. Most of the guys went to high school with me, and like I'm friends with some of the guys. I mean, I know some of them. So eventually, like things started to get heated, and I was just like a guy I was friends with in high school. He was like, "Man, come outside with me," and I was like, "All right." And I walked outside with him. He was like, "Man, I don't know what." Like they were panicking, and this is just like I think Nolan's just on somebody's couch. He's been drinking all day. He's just messed up, and this is nothing that we have to worry about. As much as I sat there and I told him, I was like, I agree. I would think, he's on somebody's couch, just had been drinking all day and just drank too much and was super intoxicated. And, that's kind of what a lot of us thought, but they were kind of losing it and they were going crazy. And the mom that was with him.
He just got a drain. He swallowed the drain, man, gang. He just had a drain. He swallowed the drain, gang. He swallowed his drain because he on that cocaine. Because he looked like he panicking to us, gang.
Too much and was super intoxicated. That's kind of what a lot of us thought, but they were kind of losing it and they were going crazy. And
right there, he swallowed it. Right there, he had to swallow his drain. I said, damn. He swallowed his drain right there, gang. So you can't put nothing past the Band-Aid gang. He just swallowed his drain. Okay, so now he's draining. At this point, he's draining. The cocaine kicking in. The cocaine is in there, right? He geek. He's sneaking and geeking. Think about the time slot. Got off the boat, he's sneaking and geeking. He was geeking all night. Somebody said, watch his legs move too. Yeah, he on that dope. Yeah, I can't make this shit up. Allegedly. I can't make this shit up. Man, that game, we winning right now. Let's go.
Thought, but they were kind of losing it and they were going crazy. And the mom that was with them demanded Nolan's phone because Nolan left the phone on the boat. And when we ran in, Nolan didn't ask for his phone and his keys were not on the boat because his car was parked at my buddy's house where we had all slept, the night before the 4th. And so the keys were left at the house because Nolan's car was at my buddy's house where we stayed at. So of course he left his keys there. But his phone.
So he repeated that about 3 times. That's that cocaine. See the coke? Now he repeated that 3 times. Now we bring him in. Gang, we bring him in. Get over here. Band-Aid gang, let's go.
I mean, he was drinking. He didn't have his phone in the water because no one did. And I mean, there was more than just Nolan's phone that wasn't on the boat with us.
So it was more than just Nolan's phone that was on the boat.
Yeah, I mean.
Right. So here's another mess up. There was more than Nolan's phone, look y'all, that wasn't on the boat. That's what he said. We don't miss a beat on this channel. Listen what he said, that Officer Stanley turned around and had to correct him. Stop helping these boys talk. Boy, stop helping them talk. Now listen what he messed up and said.
He didn't have his phone in the water because no one did. And I mean, there was more than just Nolan's phone that wasn't on the boat with us.
Look, there was more, there it is in caption. There was more than just Nolan's phone that wasn't on the boat with us. Hit the like button. It's right there. He said it. Dope fiend tactics. Dope fiend tactics. He said, so that means you need to come correct. He said, let me put Dr. E back up. Dr. E, we got a victim. Dr. E.
Yo, what's cracking?
He said, now look what he had done said. The man said, look in the caption, and I mean, there was more than just Nolan's phone that wasn't on the boat.
You said what now?
It's right there.
He said what? He said what? Let me see. I just came back up in here. Let me see.
The caption caught him. So he on the dope, so we know he caught a drain. So he moving too fast. He done repeated the same thing twice. Scared, he's scared. So he's so scared, Band-Aid gang, a detective should have caught this. He said, and I mean, there was more, listen, Dr. E, than just Nolan's phone that wasn't on the boat.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Now, this ain't got nothing to say we racist. Don't say we racist, because we didn't say it. He said it. Now, listen to him say it again. I can't make this shit up. This is what we do.
My buddy's house where we stayed at. So, of course, he left his keys there. But his phone, I mean, he was drinking. He didn't have his phone in the water because no one did. And, I mean, there was more than just Nolan's phone that wasn't on the boat with us.
So it was more than just Nolan's phone that was on the boat?
Yeah, I mean, we obviously had all our phones, but on the boat. But those weren't the only.
See? Bring him in. Bring him in. You see why he lawyered up? You see why? Like Dr. said, he's scared. So why you scared for? So why he make them kind of work? He said our phones, listen to him, that we didn't do this. Now listen, gang. Hold on. Somebody, let me tell you something. We don't use the word coon. I know you didn't mean that, did you? Because we'll get you up out of here real quick. And you won't be able to come back. Oh, okay, that con helped him lie. Okay. That Kathy girl. I know that's real. Now listen to him, y'all.
So it was more than just Nolan's phone that was on the boat.
Yeah, I mean,
Watch him stutter step right here, Dr. E.
yeah, obviously had all our phones, but
We
on the
always had all our phones. They had their phones.
boat, but those weren't the only people. Like Nolan wasn't the only person that left a phone on the boat. There was a lot of people that left phones on the boat, not that didn't ride out or in with us. So we I mean, there was a couple phones that we had that we didn't know who they belonged to, and my buddy's got that figured out, but
there you go, that buddy. My buddy.
I come from a family of aviators. I currently have 10 pilots, give or take, in my family, and it took me a while to realize that I kind of wanted to join the family business.
Now, again, let's go back. Let's leave with example. Band-Aid Gang, we got 194 people in here. September Virgo, how many likes we got? We got to get them likes up. Now, here it is again. Let me drop it again. Right here so y'all can see. Pay attention to my thumbnail. We have every right to have questions. The thumbnail says it all. That thumbnail speaks volumes. How does it speak volumes, Band-Aid Gang? This shows that we have every question that we should be asking. We have every right. You know why? Because where it says heading to land, that is the only boat that they show us on YouTube that they were tracking. They was only tracking one boat. So don't Nolan's mother, don't the people that are concerned have the right to say, yeah, Band-Aid Gang is right? Why don't they have any intel on the boat over there that says swerve off over there, another boat? Where did they go? Where did they go? There's a missing person that ended up washed up on the land. And each one of those people should be questioned to understand, where did they see Nolan last? Was he on the boat? Did you see his phone? Each one of those people should have been asked, did you see Nolan get on a boat? Because Katie said it. Warren said it. So that means they need to ask every person on that boat some questions.
Yeah, I agree.
And that's all
I'm saying. And then with boat safety too, this may just be adding something. This has nothing to do with me trying to start off a racism thing again, but I'm just going to go there. Did any of the people on the ships, but on the boats, did any of the people have life vests on? Was that a requirement?
That we don't know.
See, because reason I'm saying that, because me personally, I don't really swim. I can wade in the water. I played in the water before, but I don't really swim. So with that being said, if I were to get on the boat, because I have gotten on boats many times in my life and I don't swim, and it was required when we got on the boat to wear life vests, especially whether you swim or not. This is the idea that if you fall off the boat in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, because I was from California, you know what I'm saying? So if we fell off the boat out there, you're going to be out there. So, we wore vests to make you even feel more comfortable and feel more safe. So that's how I was allowed to actually go out on the boat. And that's how I used to be wanting to go on the boat, because I feel totally safe as a kid that couldn't swim, to say, dang, I can get on this boat. And if I fall off, I'm going to float, because I see how this vest works. You see what I'm saying? So I know it's going to keep me afloat. So I'm saying all that is because Nolan came up floating and his body came up missing with no life vest on, right? So that's even telling you right there, it was no boat safety. I'm just adding that to the equation. It has nothing to do with him being black or white. I'm just going off the strict thing that, I think it should have been a requirement that everybody should have vests on the boat. But
That's right. So let me answer this, because what you're saying, Dr. E, is and damage. You came over here and you came right. You came correct. So let me ask you this, damage, because there is change ain't never been no robbery, right? So here's the thing. This is what I do on the channel, and I love to dig it in. And I'm gonna read the comment by Sunshine. I see you up there, Sunshine. Now listen to what I'm saying. I'm about to do them all type of ways. Now, Damage says it's a requirement in every state. That's what he said. In every state, if you're on a boat or anything floatable, you need to have a life vest on. It's the law. That's what he said.
So
now, damn it,
this body came up. This body came up for Nolan's, floating in the water without a vest on, right?
Right. So let me say this though, that part. So Damage, I want Damage to put a 1 in the chat if you feel me on this one, Damage. Just listen to what I'm saying. So on this island, Damage, right? Damage says it's a requirement because it's the law. This is what Damage is saying, Band-Aid Gang chat. It says it's the law that they supposed to have this. And he's absolutely right. That's if he was probably to set the law, he probably, if it's his law and he was able to goddamn it, police that island, he probably would have made sure of that because he put that in the chat, right, Band-Aid Gang? But let me say this, Damage. We know from the pictures that we are seeing on YouTube, this island is where you can get away with whatever the fuck you want to, because think about it. You seen children. I'm about to do them all type of ways. We seen a lot of people sitting in that water that was under the age of 18. I mean, under the age of 21, that had beer in their hand. Where the hell was the police?
True.
Them young kids had beers all in their hand, and they wasn't getting policed by nobody. So you can go to this island, not wear a vest or nothing. Because we clearly seen kids breaking out. There was 2 fights that broke out, no police. Children sitting in the water with beers. You didn't see one police boat.
So with that being said, C-Dub, who do you really blame in this situation? I mean, where were the parents and where's the older authority in this situation? You just can't let kids just go off to an island and do what the hell they want. Somebody has to supervise them. Do you think they were really there unsupervised? You think they was really there unsupervised?
Yes, because they was sitting in the water with beers, and they all underage. There was no officer walking around like we see in other situations. Daytona Beach, there's some
what I'm saying is,
that's making
so
sure
going backwards. So going backwards, like a judge would do. How did they get these beers in the first place?
From adults.
And so where were them adults at?
Somewhere out there.
You see what I'm leading to? All these people need to be brought into questioning, because where were the parents that happened to have these kids out there on the island, on boats with no licenses, out there with alcohol, drugs, on an island that's federal property? I want some answers. See, I couldn't be the judge up in there. So I'll be cutting people up. I'll be cutting them up. If I was a lawyer, I'll be cutting the what you say, into the defense or whatever they call it. I'll be cutting into it. You see what I'm doing? I'm not even a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? But if I was one, it would be some trouble. It'd be some trouble up in there.
So meaning that Band-Aid Gang, now we talked about.
See, ain't got nothing to do with racism. I'm just cutting people up.
All angles. And Sunshine, I ain't forgot your question. Now, Sunshine, I'm gonna give you a key on something, Sunshine. Make sure y'all sub up too. Y'all love when I cook, so I'm gonna cook.
You gotta have the adults accountable though. Don't leave that out.
Right, that's right. So say for instance, I'm rich, Sunshine. I'm rich. I'm rich enough, right? Let's just talk about it on which this could be happening. Say I'm rich like those like their parents, like Bart parents. You could drive your boat all the way up into my house. The boat can park right up on my land, right? I'm rich like that. And we know that the Dixie Mafia runs that whole coast. So we know they out there playing in the water, right? So I'm rich, and on the 4th of July, and I'm moving that snow, that cold, any drug I wanted to. Another one of my friends could be over there in Louisiana, right? And we want to do some drug transactions, right? Right, Dr. So we can ride his boat over here on the 4th of July, and I can ride mine because ain't no police there. Everybody drinking. It ain't being policed. He can put a couple of them things on my boat. I can put a couple of things, and he put the cash on my boat. He can ride his boat all the way back over there to Louisiana, all the way back over there to Alabama. And nobody would have known anything. And this is why the Dixie Mafia and certain mobs run this coast. Because this is where, if you got a boat, and most black people don't have boats, can make their drug deals. Because if you can go on this island anytime you want, and not have to worry about the police messing with you, wouldn't that be a good meetup spot? To get your drugs instead of hopping on the highway? That's what you do. So I'm just saying, and again, let's be mindful again. It's all messed up again, gang, because we only got the coordinates again on one boat, and that's what you see on this thumbnail that's headed to land. Now, to go back to Sunshine, Sunshine said that somebody said that, let me read it. Sunshine said right here, Sunshine said there's a YouTuber, Jason Fires, that believes Nolan was on the boat, but fell while they driving. And being as they were drunk and intoxicated, they got scared. And Nolan tried to swim back. Now here's the thing. If that's the situation that happened, then they shouldn't have been scared to speak, and they shouldn't have been scared to notify and tell the Coast Guard to come on, we need you.
Well, if that happened, they should have rallied back and stopped the boat. Said, "Hey, Nolan, it fell off the boat."
Right.
If one of their friends fell off the boat, they would have been saying, "Hey, such and such, Peter didn't fell off the boat." Come on, man, stop it.
So now here's the thing.
How everybody on the boat not watching out for their buddy next to him? You know what I'm saying? If you sitting there, you're all drunk and intoxicated, say they were, and then everybody doing whatever, and then you happen to see, because y'all gonna be watching and looking, and his other guy slips and fall off the boat, you're not gonna say nothing?
Right.
Or would you want somebody to say something if it was you? If it was you that fell off the boat, would you want somebody to say something? Or should I just Dr. E just ride on, be like, "Hey, I guess they can swim." Come on, man. Come on.
Well, here's my thing. I think that happened. I think there was a fight on the boat.
That part.
It was a fight.
And it was some anger and aggression, and everybody said, "Let's leave him to be." That's what happened.
Nolan got choked out. And you know how we see it all the time right? We see it on UFC. Everybody watch UFC fighting when a dude will choke a dude out and he dead, look like he dead, but he wake up. They wake him up, but his body ain't moving like he did, but he's able to wake up. And I believe when he choked Nolan out in the move, he was probably thinking like, I'm choking out to where he choked out, I'm gonna knock him out. But when they knocked Nolan out, Nolan didn't come back conscious. And that's probably why you heard, "Damn, Bert." Bert might have choked him out, allegedly, but they wasn't able to revive him. And that happens. Could have been an accidental.
So they just talk his body and make it seem like it was an accident. That's what probably happened.
Secondary, that could have happened. Now, when that happened, it was probably on the bigger boat where more people were on. So they made sure that we tracked one boat, and that's where the call came in. And the coordinates for them to track one boat. This is the boat. This is the boat coordinates. I want y'all to stay with this boat, watch this boat, while Nolan's on another boat, and they turned off. Because we don't have no coordinates, and we heard that you can turn your coordinates off. So we have no coordinates on these other boats. Because they made us with the trickery pay attention to this one boat, and Nolan might not even been on that boat. And from there, we don't know, because there was two boats. One of the boats looked like a Navy SEAL boat. He said it wrong. I'm going to show y'all that on my next live. So we don't know. And no, that's why I'm saying that all of it's questionable, and we should be mindful and ask questions, because if it happened to you, and if you was just panicking and not thinking, because some things don't come to you later and you start putting the pieces together, or other people that when you hear them online, they open up more doors, and social media has been awesome when it comes to this, because it's questionable that we only got one boat and everywhere it went, but not the other boats. The drivers of those boats wasn't questioned. We don't know where they went. And that's all I'm saying, which leads enough. It's not about saying that they're guilty. Just question them. Find out everything that you missed. And then the people on social media, then the people will stop carrying on with the case. Because I would be concerned, where did the other boats go? You're telling me where one boat is. I want to know who was on those other boats. I believe that Nolan got choked out. Another thing that possibly could have happened, what if he did stay and it got late? This is alleged. And he got around the wrong group of guys. And they hung him. But the funny thing about it is, 2 days later, they find him. Still no questioning. So, which means you have to go back to point A. That should give you every reason to question the people that were on the boat. Because we find him 2 days later over here. Those are the reasons. The boats alone. I believe he was choked out and they couldn't revive him. And they panicked because of Bart had a career. And they didn't want to give up Bart. So they watched Bart allegedly fuck up his whole football career. And they tried to save him. Because we know it's very suspicious, like Sonia said. So let's go back to this. So they can't say that it's racial. They can't. It's just, again, suspicious. It's very suspicious. So let's go back to this here and finish listening to this part. Therefore, we'll go to the next clip after that. I got a lot of stuff on my timeline that y'all need to see. So we're going to go right here again and go back some, just to listen, just to put it together.
Think about all those people on the island. Warren himself said it. There were hundreds of people. Boats were on top of each other. And we only have one video that pans the island for a second, and we supposedly hear that, give my effing phone back. Then Officer Race Tatum posts the pictures of the 7 boys allegedly on the boat. And then there's like a rope that looks like it's being towed, but that looks photoshopped. It looks like a fake rope. And just ask yourself how big this cover up must be that all of those kids, all under the age of 21, and there's no video, there's no pictures. Why would the friends delete their social media accounts? Because, of course, they probably took photos and pictures from that day. But you're telling me there's not more than one video that has emerged? Or was that other video where they thought they saw Nolan on the boat, that, you know, the Real Daddy, Lil Daddy, Mac Daddy, whatever the boat's name is. So possibly only 2 videos from that day on the 4th of July. There's nobody playing beer pong. There's nobody chilling in the water. There was a fight. We know there was a fight because Trayston told, oh, yeah, man, he got into that fight. And you're going to tell me that nobody picked up their phone and started filming that fight?
And what was the fight over?
That part.
It got to be over something. Was it money? Was it a female? Was it drugs? Was it too much alcohol? What was the fight over?
That part.
Get to the base of the fight. Then that would kind of answer a lot of questions.
Now, one said it was a fight because the dude didn't like how he spoke to his girl. Okay, so we'll take that. But the key thing is what he just said. And September Virgo said Katie. But here's the thing, exactly what he said, which is a key right there. Another reason, listen to what he just said, made a whole lot of sense. What fight that you know, gang, think about it. These kids love to film fights and upload a fight on YouTube, right?
World Star,
but there's no pictures of nothing. All those people on the island, and none of them want to talk. So is the times even right? Did they pull a young Dolph? Is the times even right? Was these even the right times? Did all of this happen at night? Because all of this seemed like it happened at night, gang. And that whole coordinates could have been capped. Hit the like button. If we don't know what 3 boats at, how the hell we know these times they giving us is the real time stamp? Hit the like button. Let's make it make sense. Because the way this has all happened seems like this happened at night. Because ain't nobody see a mother effing thing. Now let's continue.
That nobody picked up their phone and started filming that fight. I can't believe it. In this day and age, it's not possible. This is not 1980. This is not 1990. Everybody has a phone and a camera and social media apps that encourage you to film everything. So ask yourself that. This cover up is so big. If it was an accidental drowning, nobody would have deleted their social media accounts, and we would see video and photos from the entire day documenting that entire day. And ask yourself this: why did the boys decide to leave at 4:30 p.m.? Was it because their boat was taking on water, or did something happen? Because to me, that's odd behavior. Why would you get there at 11, only stay for like, what, 4 or 5 hours? Like, wouldn't you at least maybe stay till around, 5 or 6? The sun probably didn't set till 8, so they had plenty of time to get home. But again, this is one of the biggest cover-ups in recent history, because hundreds of people are going radio silent and acting like they didn't take pictures or video that day. That is what...
That part. These are just little keys that... And that's why it's continuing to go on. We're not... They're the ones that's making it viral. Not us. The Mississippi is making it viral, not us. The reason why people are still talking about it, because they're not doing anything about it. Think about it. The only reason that we're still talking about it is because they're not doing anything about it. What is the holdup? They got everything. Gang. Band-Aid gang. This happened on the 4th of July. It is August, bro. Tomorrow's the 8th of August. So we over a month and we ain't heard nothing. This is why the people talking, gang. It's a cover-up.
I mean, I think a lot of people kind of feel that we just should have just moved on. He just died, and so what? I mean, you know what I'm saying? How that sound, man? That's crazy as hell.
Right. So
You just fell off the boat, and he stepped off the boat wrong, and he's dead now, so let's not worry about it. Get over it. Am I right or wrong?
You right.
That's how they feel about it.
So let's hear
it. I had to just drop it like that, man. It's like, you know, that's how people kind of feel. Like we should just like forget about it. He fell out the boat. All's well. You know, you live, you die. Come on, man.
Check it out. Hit the like button, y'all.
Post I did on Saturday, because there were some things in the comments that really need to be cleared up. So let me break it down to you quickly. Nolan Wells was found face down, water off Horn Island. But there's some things most people don't know about how a body that's drowned actually behaves. So I want to go through that right quick. Number one, the sinking. When someone drowns and air is in their lungs, it gets displaced by water almost instantly. And that means that the body typically sinks in minutes, not hours, and it doesn't float far away from the surface. It just goes straight down. And why the body resurfaces, and that's for a number of reasons, right? The body doesn't come back up for 1 to 2 days, guaranteed. If they're larger, they might maintain some buoyancy, but you can see Nolan's body he was very, very lean, so he didn't have a lot of fat. So that would not make him a candidate for staying up for a longer period of time. But it's not the water, it's when the body starts to decompensate. So you have gas and bacteria in the gut that starts producing gas, and it starts immediately right after death. And with warm water, it can accelerate that process. And that bloating can bring the body back to the surface in about 24 to 48 hours. So that timing lines up, you know, with what we found. Here's the issue. There's a key question that pathologists ask. Did he drown or did he die before he hit the water? Because if someone's alive, when they go under, the water gets pulled deep, deep, deep into their lungs. That's what causes that protein and fluid and foam that I talked about in the first video. And even microscopic algae from the river or the area that they're in will show up in their lungs and show up in the bone marrow. So if someone dies first, their lungs will stay dry. Why this matters, you know, in this particular case, right? The independent autopsy could not examine the lungs or the airway because they were removed, which is exactly the evidence that it would take to answer this.
So let's
bring that back, because he broke it down on that. He put the science on that, dog. Exactly. That's what brother's telling you, that science and that knowledge right there. I want to hear that again.
So
please.
You're right, Dr. E. And here's another catch about it.
We don't see this enough. That's why I'm excited right now. I love seeing brothers break down the profession. I love them break it down like that, man. Bring that back one more time. I'm sorry. I'm excited right now.
And I'm gonna bring it. I got it back some. So Dr. E want to hear it again, Band-Aid gang. So check this out though. Let's do the key part. They got it. They had the answers. Why, if we know what happened, the people want to know if he drowned or not. Why are they still holding it back? What kind of statement are they making, gang?
Now bring that knowledge back. Bring that knowledge back. Come on now. Bring it on back, Dr. E. I want to see this brother.
So if someone dies first, their lungs will stay dry. Why this matters, you know, in this particular case, right? The independent autopsy could not examine the lungs or the airway because they were removed, which is exactly the evidence that it would take to answer this. So that's why the cause of death is still listed as undetermined. So my issue is that if the state has that particular evidence, why have they, and they've already drawn that conclusion that he drowned, why is that not being released so that the independent autopsy would not be needed? Point period. This is not about pointing fingers. It's about understanding the physiology behind these things and the normal procedure and protocol that pathologists go through in order to make these determinations. I hope this clears this up for the people who are in the back.
So
slam dunk, bro. Slam dunk. Bloop.
Thank you.
Knowledge is
and the reason why,
powerful
because
thing.
you know what, we ain't being like so professional, but with them proving that he was unalive, and that he was unalive, or whatever the case may be, right? It's a lot of people that can go down. The alcohol, who provided the alcohol, and then the territory. So if this was protected by the feds, right? Then they got to sue them, right? They can sue them too, right? Because they wasn't even patrolling this island. Kids were drinking. They can sue the rocks off of these people, bro. Because there was nobody patrolling that island. Shouldn't somebody be patrolling that island? Then the island, the reason why they panning and only letting you see a little bit, because they really don't want you to see all them beers that was in their hands. Because somebody got to go down for that game. Not an officer on the island patrolling, nothing going on. They can just go out there and do what the hell they want to do. Come on, gang. That's why they covering it up. Because they know they did not do their job. They know them people wasn't supposed to be on that island drinking. And they allowed it. Thank you. Where were the Coast Guards? They allowed it, and they've been allowing that to happen for years. But this time, the Wells family said, F that, we want to know more. Them other families, them people that was unalived on that island, they just let it go, and they didn't say nothing, kept going. But see, so they kept getting away. But this time, they didn't get away. So they stalling you out, Debo. They trying to stall you out. I wonder if they waiting on another distraction. Are they waiting on another distraction, Band-Aid gang? Are they waiting for another distraction? So let's catch Bruh in the lie. His best friend. Let me tell you when you catch the best friend. I'm gonna give you another way where they should have brought him in too. After he made the mistake that we showed y'all the other day. I love it when he makes those mistakes. I love it when you talk to me like that, gang. I love it. First of all, you ain't no best friend, because if I call my best friend, I'm going to answer the phone. My best friend called me, gang. I'm going to answer the phone. Nolan called you twice. You didn't pick up the phone. How you going to say you that boy best friend? So you mean to tell me, notice that he went out and had a fight, gang. And Nolan didn't come over there and help break it up or nothing. So.
Or association with these phones, with the keys. Did you have any connection to any of that?
I did not. So what I know, Warren started, I got my first phone call from Warren at about 9:20. I didn't answer it. I was asleep. I'd been on the boat.
At 9:20, he sleep. Well, did he go to the party? We need to know, did he go to that party that they was at later on that day? Things that need to be questioned. So 9 o'clock, he didn't answer the phone. He sleep.
All day. I didn't feel like going to the party anymore. I went to bed. So I got my first phone call about 9:20. and I didn't wake up again until a little after 11 o'clock. And that was to my brother coming in the room being like, hey, Warren's trying to get a hold of you. You need to answer the phone. They're looking for Nolan.
Wait. You need to answer the phone and look for Nolan. Okay. So at 11, think about it. Warren calling him at 11, gang. At 11, Warren calling him. Let's continue.
And I'm half awake. And
so the first call, think about it, gang. We on him. I think I got him. What time did he say that he got a phone call that he didn't answer, Band-Aid gang? It was 9 o'clock. Warren didn't act like he was scared until what time, Dr. E? Around 11 or something, right? Warren didn't act nervous until Mama came over there around 11 o'clock when they had his phone. But Warren was calling him at 9, though. At 9 o'clock. What was Warren calling for? Hit the like button. Double tap the screen. We cooking right now. Right, Laura said, look, get up and look. But this is where it get tricky. Warren called at 9 o'clock. We ain't heard that. Y'all missed that, didn't you? So was Warren worried at 9 o'clock? Or was he getting this dude ready to lie? I mean, was he getting ready to lie? They getting him ready to lie for Bart. See, they was getting ready to prep him, allegedly. Hit the like button. So now we know, Band-Aid gang, at 9 o'clock, Warren was calling him. Warren didn't freak out until later, didn't Dr. E? Right, Dr. E? Warren, put a
Yeah, I was muted. Well, you said what the last part you just said?
Warren didn't start freaking out until about 11, remember? They was partying at the house. He was upstairs talking to the man about some boats.
Right.
But really talking to the man about the cover-up. So, Warren didn't start freaking out until about 11 and shit. Y'all remember that? So, think about it. But Warren calling him at 9 o'clock. First time he called, he didn't answer. Second time, his brother come in and say, hey, we need to start looking for Nolan. Hit the like button. So listen, y'all. 9
coming in the room being like, hey, and that
9 o'clock.
All day.
Warren calling at 9. Warren calling at 9. He missed the phone call. That's why he sat up. Notice his body language. Somebody said he got his arms crossed. Right here, look at the nervousness. Look at the nervousness, Band-Aid gang. He had to sit up.
I did not. So what I know, Warren started, I got my first phone call from Warren at about 9:20.
I want everybody to jot that down. We're going to go back, Band-Aid gang, and do our research on that. Because Warren never mentioned calling him. For one, bring in the detectives. We right here, Band-Aid gang. So 9:20, Band-Aid gang, Warren is already calling. But we thought Warren said that, he just probably, Nolan probably somewhere just sleeping on the couch, right, with a girl. So why is he so paranoid at 9 o'clock? What is he calling at 9:20? Hit the like button. Let's go. So remember, he got a call at 9:20.
I didn't answer it. I was asleep. I'd been on the boat all day. I didn't feel like going to party anymore. I went to bed. So I got my first phone call about 9:20, and I didn't wake up again until a little after 11 o'clock. And that was to my brother coming in the room being like, hey, Warren's trying to get a hold of you. You need to answer the phone. They're looking for Nolan. And I'm half awake, and I pick up the phone. And by this time, nobody had came to the house to grab anything. And Warren gets on the phone, and he's just like, hey, man.
No one came to the house, Band-Aid Gang, to grab anything. I said, damn. What they need to come over your house and grab? Hit the like button. This is what I do. What
grab him.
Need to go to his house and grab? What they need to grab, gang?
They need to grab him. Like, where you was at? Shake his ass and wake his ass up. That's what they need to be doing. That's what he really wanted to say. Like, they didn't come and shake me and grab me and wake me up, So, that's how he kind of feel about it. It's like I was asleep, I didn't feel like partying and hanging no more. And they didn't come over here. They say, hey, get up, He came over there. They didn't shake him, wake him, grab him. They wasn't really kind of like excited about it, what he kind of saying. It was kind of everybody like nonchalant about it. They talking about it, but they not like upset and moving around like, hey man, we got to find what happened to him. They not excited. Even you can tell in this conversation, he's like, it didn't move him for real.
That part.
Like, oh well.
Stan said that.
Kind of like I was saying.
That's the dope. Stan, that's the dope.
Yeah, kind of like I was saying about earlier, like this. Oh, don't worry about it. Things happen. That's why his attitude kind of is like, oh, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So let's hear him again. So now we know, Band-Aid Gang, I'm cooking tonight. I don't give a damn what time is what. I'm up. I'm about, because now I got to find out in real time now we got to go back, Band-Aid Gang. We're going to play this, then we're going to go back to Warren and see what Warren was talking about around 9:20. Hit the like button. We on their ass. We on their ass, gang. Well, I'm about to knock the rubber out their elastic in their drawers. We about to knock the rubber out the elastic in their drawers. Now here it is, gang. Now 9:20. We know that. Now we gotta know what they coming to grab. That dope. Somebody, he right. He might be the little dope boy. I don't get dope. He got anger problems. Now he got a little anger problem. He really seemed like he tender over them girls. He seemed like he real tender. His girl can't look at nobody. He get mad when she look at somebody. You can tell he get mad over the pettiest shit. That's why he's tripping in the first place. So let's go, gang.
He kind of remind me that he kind of like that basketball player. I can't think of his name right now. Play with the Lakers.
Damn, you talk about with the curly hair?
Yeah, but not Rick Fox, the other one.
Oh, okay.
What's his name? The one that's kind of like, he kind of built like him. It looked like him. What was his name? He was married to damn, it'll come to me. Go ahead, rock the show. It's this song. I just started looking at it. I said, dang, he look like the basketball player from the Lakers played a couple years ago. He got a podcast and everything now. Maybe somebody in chat know what I'm talking about. But not Rick Fox though, not that one, the other one.
Was he a point guard? Was it the Boyd brothers, whatever they was?
No, he was damn, what's his name?
Fuck it, we'll find out later. We on their ass. Let's go, guys.
All right, yeah, go ahead. But yeah, he was kind of got the body language stuff like that.
The key thing is nine Matt Barnes. Yep.
Matt, there you go. Thank you. That's it. Don't he got a mind with Matt Barnes? I'm just saying. All right, go ahead. Write the show.
Problems too. Matt Barnes was from the town.
That's what I'm kind of saying. He got that energy, that same kind of like, he got his orange folded. I was like, dang, he like Matt Barnes. So that's what I was thinking of. But thanks, chat. Yeah. Who said that? Who was that? Right. Lauren. Yep. Yeah, right.
So 9:20.
Matt Barnes. Okay.
9:20 is the call.
This time, nobody had came to the house to grab anything, and Nolan.
Nobody Nobody came to the house to grab anything. They was coming to grab some work. They was coming. Nobody come over to get their dough. So now here's the mess up. Now we're going to see what happened around 9:20.
And I'm half awake, and I pick up the phone. And by this time, nobody had came to the house to grab anything. And Warren gets on the phone, and he's just like, "Hey, man," he was like, "Hey, have you talked to Nolan? Anything else?" I was like, "No, I haven't talked to him, man. He was with that girl last time I knew." And he was like, "Okay." He was like, "Man, we can't get a hold of him. We don't know where he's at." And I was like, "Man, it's Nolan. He's probably just out somewhere with that girl. Like, get a hold of the girl. You'll probably find Nolan. It's no big deal." And he was like, "All right." He was like, "But we're starting to freak out. We're getting on the phone with Coast Guard." I was okay. And at that time, he had already talked to his mom, Nolan's mom, and he was getting on the phone with the Coast Guard. And I'd called. I need to be specific about this. I did not call Warren's phone.
Okay. Right there. You got to be. This is where he messed up. Why did he mess up here? In the chat, y'all can participate. Let's put this together. Because right here, they need to be checking some phone records. Because he's stuttering, because he has to correct himself. So let's see what happens.
And he was getting on the phone with the Coast Guard.
So he's getting on the phone with the Coast Guard. What time was the Coast Guard? We got to figure out the Coast Guard, but we know the key time is 9:20. But right here, the Coast Guard, we got to figure out the time where he panics between the Coast Guard. So right here.
Called. I need to be getting on the phone with the Coast Guard. And I'd called.
And who you call? So right here, the caption told on him. He said he was going to get on the phone with the Coast Guard. That Warren was going to call the Coast Guard. And then he said, he was getting on the phone with the Coast Guard, and I had called. Who you had called? So the captions is telling us, he said, and I had called. Who you called? Because we need to know who you called. Did you call the Coast Guard? Well, let's see who you called.
I need to be specific about
this. So he's saying he needs to be specific about what he's saying.
This. I did not call Warren's phone.
He's saying he did not call Warren's phone. Right there. We beat you. So what we want to know is, on this channel, what do we give a fuck about you? Why are you so concerned about you didn't call Warren's phone? Why you didn't call Warren's phone? What's the reason that you're saying specifically that you didn't call Warren's phone? As far as we know, Warren had called you. And Warren is telling you all the stuff. So why you got to be specific and say, I did not call Warren's phone? So what is you saying, gang? But you got to be specific about it. So right here.
No. Yep.
Right here is the problem. We need to go back at 9:20. Somebody put, Stan said, part of the rehearsal. That part. Thank you. So
yeah, he ain't really feel like a best friend to me.
We got him. So somewhere, what I'm getting out of this, put a word in the chat, is that he had talked to Warren at a certain time somewhere before or after, right after 9:20 or before 9:20. So when he said he didn't answer the phone at 9:20, maybe he did answer the phone at 9:20.
and they need a good psychologist to interview these people because they definitely got a lot of body language and a lot of feel like a lot of lies going on. They need to be asked the right questions and broken down the right way because some just ain't right. And then most of them avoid investigation for real. I mean, they doing this interview, but it seemed like they went around an investigation.
Right. But a lot of CCs don't see what we see. These CCs don't see what we see. They don't capture what we capture. See, I'm deadly. I get all in your business because I listen close. I love it. See, they have been done told me that I needed to be a detective. So here's the thing. Why is everybody missing this? Why ain't nobody went back? Because we ain't even went tonight. We ain't even. I'm not done. I'm finna cook on their ass. I don't give a fuck. We gonna find this out. So now, 9:20, he got a phone call, but he claiming Band-Aid Gang. He didn't answer. So he didn't answer at 9:20. But
at that time, he had already talked to his mom, Nolan's mom, and he was getting on the phone with the Coast Guard, and I'd called.
And I had called. Who you had called? So we gotta figure out who he called that he almost slipped. Because when what's his name called the Coast Guard, okay, I got him. So when Warren called the Coast Guard, he called somebody else. Wonder who could that be? Did he call Katie? Did he call that girl? But who did he call? Around 11 something. So
I need to be specific about this.
So you need to be specific to us on who you called. But you finna flip the script. You finna flip the script and say, no, I didn't mean to say that. I did not call anybody. I did not call anybody, but I need to make this a little specific because I didn't call anybody. That's what he's saying.
So
He didn't call anybody.
They need that dude from Menace to Society to be like, let me get this right. See right there, you know you done fucked up, don't you?
Yeah, he
right
also
there.
looked like the dude on Boys in the Hood that pulled out the gun and shot Ricky.
Yeah. See, yeah, man. So many vibes in this dude, for real.
Like
yeah, with the hat backwards. Yeah. I hate to make it a laughing moment, but this dude got so many of them vibes of just being that shady dude. Because that's what that guy in Boys in the Hood represented. He was a shady one, right? He pulled out the shotgun and shot Ricky. And then, Matt Barnes, like they were saying earlier, he had woman problems. So he got so many of them vibes, man. It's just like, homeboy kind of shady. Like, he don't seem like a best friend for real. I'm just putting him out there. Put him on blast. I'm sorry. See, I just had to put him on blast, man. He just seems shady.
Y'all want the best information, subscribe to my channel. You will always get your eyes worth. And your ears worth.
I said, not Ricky.
Ricky! Don't he look like the guy that rolled down the 12 gauge and shot Ricky in the back? He had his hat backwards too. Ricky! He's shady, gang.
This shady. He rolled down the window and shot Ricky, man. We still mad about that situation.
He shot Ricky, gang. So he's suspect. He's suspect, gang. He wanted a movie role. We on his ass. See, you want to make a movie? We gonna make a movie out of you, gang. We got you.
Tell my Boys in the Hood Part 2. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man. You know.
We beat you, Bad Day Gang. Yeah, I told you. Look, I need to be specific about this. He even praying at this moment. Lord, please, Lord, please. Lord, please. He's praying. Right
He's so shady, I mean, he acted shady. He's funny. He calls an orange. Like I said, they need a psychologist in there to be sitting there like asking the right questions. Like, So you dropped. You went to the liquor store at what time? No, man, society.
You know you done fucked up.
See right there. You know you did. No, you know you fucked up though.
You know you done fucked up. Look at playing, y'all.
I'm sorry. I had to have a laughing moment.
Hey, man,
You got to crack sometimes.
That man had his arms around his, hugging himself for about an hour. But right now, we got him praying. Band-Aid game, we got the man praying game. He said, Lord, I need to be specific about this one, God. Give me the words to say and say them correctly. But you know you done fucked up, don't you? This ain't our first rodeo, man. We've been busting motherfuckers for 2 years. They done did our channel. They done did it when we did it to Donald Trump. We did it to Epstein. We did it. We do these people all type of. They try to take my money and try to control our channel.
Man, Gold Band, we didn't did everybody. You know what I'm saying? We start eating people up after a while. We just be looking at them like, man, that's this dog. Do you know what?
We beat you. That's where we get the name. We beat you, man. I said, damn. So let's do them like this, gang. Let's do them like this. And Tatum, I want to thank Officer Tatum. Because guess what, Officer Tatum, I see through your ass too. Because you be messing up too, Tatum. And I don't want no problems with you. Don't sue me. But I want to thank you, Officer Tatum, because you be asking some questions that you know already they lying on. And we able to see that too. You throwing them boys up under the bus low key too now, gang. So let's continue. Keep praying. Because he need to make this specific Band-Aid gang that he did what?
I did not call Warren's phone.
Why are you? Okay, why we wondering why you making it specific that you didn't call Warren's phone. So which means that you did call his phone.
Yeah.
Look at his expression, gang. You're good. He called Warren's phone. He called it. Because he told on himself and said he didn't do it, and we never asked him, did he do it? See how God is? God slapped him in the back. Bam, skid it out. God made this man tell on himself. So what are we wondering why you making it specific that you didn't call Warren's phone? You said Warren called you. So you saying that you didn't call Warren's phone and you have to make it specific really throws a red flag that somewhere he called Warren's phone. So let's continue.
I called another one of our buddies' phone. And
Okay. Now, somewhere there's a misunderstanding that you called your other buddy's phone. What did you call him for? You called another buddy, but you made it specific that you didn't call Warren's phone, but somewhere you called Warren's phone, somewhere the lie, they was teaching you, they was coaching you. So who did you call?
it was on speakerphone. They
It
were
was
on
on speakerphone. It was a buddy that he called on speakerphone. He don't want to give us the buddy name, but it's Buddy. So Buddy, he called Buddy. So Buddy that he called me, since it's Buddy, may be the culprit.
This buddy dude seemed to be around for everybody. It was like this is the second dude to mention the buddy thing. Is that guy named Buddy? I'm just saying. I started thinking that's Buddy's real name because they keep referring to him as Buddy. Who's this Buddy dude? We need to bring Buddy in. Somebody get Buddy.
So now we talk about Buddy. He called his Buddy phone, and it was on speakerphone.
Oh man,
So
Buddy
he called
thing.
Buddy on speakerphone. Why did he call Buddy? So that means he got two phones. I got two phones, one for the plug and one for the load. Because he got a plug for the phone for the load, gang. Because if Warren on one phone, how he got it on speakerphone so Warren can hear the other dude on the phone? Because he got two phones. I got a plug and one for the load. One for the plug and one for the load. Man, that game, we beat you. Who phone you have, gang?
Now Erica say Buddy is Bart. Is that well, it's Bert. The
Right.
Buddy is Bert. That's who Buddy is. B for Bart.
Put him in the chat. That thing, let's do it like this. Let's do him like this, gang. Put a
I'm trying
one
to
in the
keep
chat,
up.
Band-Aid gang. If it's seeming like he got 2 phones. I got 2 phones, one for the plug and one for the load. Because why does he got it on speakerphone for? I got 2 phones, one for the plug and one for the load. One for the plug and one for the load.
It's just so much with him. That's why I didn't broke my whole thing of just kind of even listening right now for that, because it's like it sounds like a bunch of bullshit for real. It's like he just like
I'm about to have them madder than 10 white folks. I'm about to have them madder than 10 white folks tonight. Damn,
I just say his whole interview seemed like it's this, like it's like this like he had already like rehearsed for it, and then he's like, the way his body is and how he kind of like this kind of talking nonchalant, like he really don't care. I mean, he's not acting like a best friend that's missing his boy. He didn't even break down and cry and that. I'm just saying. Because usually dudes be emotional, like, I can't believe my hold on, give me a minute, my boy, best friend. Yeah, you supposed to be feeling some kind of way. You supposed to like, man, hold on, y'all have to break for a second. Let me get myself together. That'd be like a friend that you really like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But when you just kind of like, I mean, they wasn't looking for nothing. They didn't shake me and wake me. I mean, whatever I don't know what he was saying. You feel what I'm saying?
Tonight, this is what get us in trouble. This is why they try to. You don't know if our channel gonna be gone tomorrow.
Hey, I'm just trying to state. I mean, what you want the best friend that's acting like him? You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, that wasn't my best friend. If Nolan probably come back right now, he'd be like, man, that was not my best friend, dog. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't really acting like it, man. I mean, this whole interview sounds like it's just some made up bullshit because he just want to get away with some shit.
Put a 1 in the chat if me and Dr. E is
I'm just saying,
cooking, saying stuff that y'all ain't heard nobody else catch but us. Put a 1 in the chat. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, like I said, I think on a serious side, I think, like I said, they need to have a psychologist up in there to really ask some serious questions and do like an interview, like they kind of doing / evaluation, because it seemed like something's going on with this dude particularly. I mean, all of them really don't. I mean, every one of them, but this one right here, for to be a best friend, it just don't seem like it's in place. It's just like, give me best friend vibe. I'm not even feeling them like that.
So at this part, Band-Aid game, where we at? He made a mistake to say he didn't call Warren. Dr. E. So what do we do like this? So now let's do as the plot thickens, Band-Aid game.
Homeboy interview is so phony though.
Erica said y'all cooking lamb chops with dip sauce. Hey, we ain't done yet. We just beginning. So now here's the thing, gang.
That sounds kind of tasty while you bullshit.
See, they messing it up for the boat. See, the boat's almost got away, but you shouldn't have never came up here and thought. See, God don't like ugly, and he ain't too fond of cute neither. So you gonna show you what you did. What you did, you disrespected my live. You disrespected my chat. Them people over there watching you, man. These people watching you. You got on YouTube and got done all type of ways. So we finna do you all type of ways. So now, Band-Aid gang, we know that he got 2 phones. Because the only person came in the room was his brother.
Yeah.
Brother came in there and told him get up at 11 something. But he got 2 phones. It was on speakerphone. Did he use his brother phone? And if so, what he used the brother phone to put it? What he needed to put it on speakerphone? Did he need to record the homie? So now they need to be looking out for him. Now he's suspect because now Warren knows. Warren knows that he was recording him. So now Warren is feeling some type of way. But you was recording me? You had me on speakerphone? What you had me on speakerphone for? Because you know when you put him on speakerphone for? Allegedly, Dr. E.
Man, I'm trying to figure that out now.
To cover his own ass.
Yeah.
So now,
that'd be a reason.
All right, let me stop. Let me go back. Get back. Can y'all see my screen? Can y'all? Hold on. Can y'all see my screen? Put a 1 in the chat.
Uh-oh.
Mic check. Can you hear me, Dr. D?
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I see it.
All right, you see my screen. Hold on, y'all. All right, okay. Y'all see the screen. So the reason why he's recording and making sure he recorded somebody, gang. He made sure that he kept his card, he kept something in his pocket. He said, just in case this shit go wrong, just in case this shit go bad, I got to record. So he recorded. Because he needed 2 phones and had it on speakerphone. So now he's suspect. We never knew this. This is breaking news. So let's continue. He gonna fuck up again.
Together. I was talking on my other buddy's phone, talking to Warren.
Okay. Okay, so now we got him again. Ooh, man, gang, I'm about to do them all type of ways. What he messed up at? Let me tell you what he messed up at right there, gang. I'm about to hurt your feelings. What he messed up? Dr. E. I bet you can't tell me where he just fucked up at.
The whole interview.
Okay, so let me give it. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want me to rock his world. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want me to rock his world real quick. Put a 1 in the chat. I'm about to rock his world. Watch this. I'm about to catch some y'all ain't catch again. Put a 1 in the chat. Watch this. Y'all gonna be like, that boy sharper. Boy, I'm sharper than some motherfucking jeans with some stay flow on them. Now watch this, gang. Y'all know that stay flow had your jeans hard than a motherfucker.
Standing straight up. He walk across the room.
Stand his ass up right here. Let me stand him up. Let me stand him up, y'all. Watch this. We beat you. Watch this.
Phone. I called another one of our buddies' phone, and it was on speakerphone. They were all together.
He called another one of his buddies' phone. It was on speakerphone. They was all together. So he said his phone was on speakerphone, right? So it sounded like another buddy was at the house, at your house. But you try to clear that up. So let's listen. I might listen a little more.
I need to be specific about this. I did not call Warren's phone. I called another one of our buddies' phone.
You called another buddy phone. You didn't call Warren. But you called another buddy phone. But somewhere Warren had called you. What made you call another buddy phone? So now?
And it was on speakerphone. They were all together.
And it was on speakerphone. They were
together. I was talking on my other buddy's phone.
Look, I talked with one of my other buddies' phone. We beat you. Checkmate. What other buddy phone did you have, gang? Whose phone did you have?
That's throw off right there. It's always slid in. It's always a buddy. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna get no name.
Watch this though. I'm on his ass. Ooh, you know you done fucked up Shouty. Watch this. Fucked up Shouty. I'm putting this out.
I did not call Warren's phone.
Watch this.
I called another one of our buddies' phone. And
He called another one of his buddies' phone. Now listen, y'all. He didn't call Warren, but watch this.
it was on speakerphone. They were all together.
It was on speakerphone. They was all together. Somebody
Now,
called
is
him
Warren
Curry.
is Warren his brother?
No, Warren, the white dude with the big nose that looked like Sean Penn.
No.
So now watch. This one we got
Try
him
to get
at
out
Band-Aid Gang. I promise you we got him. Somebody put Nolan's phone. Wow. Because we might be on to something. Now watch what he said. He said they was all on speakerphone. Let's go back and catch it right. Because I'm going to pop them.
Warren's phone. I called another one of our buddies.
He called another one of the buddies' phone. So imagine. He called in another buddy's phone. He didn't call Warren's phone. But he's needing at this point to look for Nolan. So watch.
Phone. And it was on speakerphone.
And it was on speakerphone. I guess he said he called the buddies and they had him on speakerphone. But let's see.
They were all together.
They were all together. It was on speakerphone. They were
So
all
he called
together.
So now he's saying the buddies. He's saying buddies, not buddy, but buddies.
Right.
He don't
So
he don't want to put
called
nobody's
the
name out there.
Right. So check this out. He called
Oh
the place.
man. They more loyal than the gangsters today. I'll say that much.
So watch this. This way
They
he
ain't
pop
throwing
himself.
nobody under the bus.
This way he pop himself, Band-Aid Gang.
I was talking with
He was talking with what?
on my other buddies'
I was talking with one of my other buddies'
phone.
phone.
So wait a minute, right there. We stop right there. So only two people gave out names. The other guy, what's his name? You said it was like Sean Penn. He gave his name out, right? And in return, he just put his name out. Warren, he mentioned his name. So then the only two name droppers, they dropped on each other. But anybody else is a buddy, right? Don't you see that's kind of strange?
This is critical. Dr. E, catch this critical part. Let me know if you get it, Dr. E, what I'm saying. He said, I was talking with one of my other buddies' phone. You talking with one of your other buddies' phone. What other buddy phone you talking with, gang? Hit the like button.
That's my point. That's why I keep saying about the whole buddy thing.
Phone, gang. He got another person phone. See, he look how he looking. He realizing he fucking up. He just said specifically.
So right there. So why he not using his phone?
Right, and the only person that came in that room to wake him up was who? His brother. So we know he ain't using his brother phone. His brother phone is exempt. His brother phone ain't in it no more.
Where's his phone at?
Said I use my brother phone.
But where's his phone?
That part.
I mean, I'm not letting that question go around. Where's his phone? There's no guy his age that's not going to have his own phone. Now, don't get me wrong. Sometimes we use other people's phones. Don't get me wrong. But I'm just saying, on the usual, you always going to have your own phone because that's just what people do now. Everybody got their own phone. Right?
Absolutely. Ooh, I'm about to get this other video up too because I'm not done tonight. I've been on here. I'm not done. I'm cooking. So we know, and ain't nobody heard this. We cooking now tonight. Tonight, he got another person's phone. Look at his face, gang. We got him. I was talking with one of my other buddies' phone. You had your other buddy phone. What was you talking about? Now he got talking after that.
Talking to Warren.
Talking to Warren, gang. He's talking to Warren with one of his other buddies' phone. We beat you. Ain't nobody doing it like us on YouTube, gang. Why ain't nobody said nothing? Why ain't nobody? Because ain't nobody listening like we listening. We don't make them type of mistakes over here. We got 2 ears and 1 mouth. We listen twice as much as we talk. On this channel. So now you can't avoid what you had done said. So what are we going to do from this point, Band-Aid gang? Oh, I'm going to make a short out of this one.
Call
I'll
psychology.
make a video out of this one. When we go back live again tomorrow, guess what we're going to do? We're going to start right back here again. We going to play this
somebody
over
capping
and over again until they understand.
This dude is definitely cap.
We beat you, gang. See, a lot of people go over shit and don't go back. How we rock a show, this right here is a golden egg right here. So we will keep playing this until it hit the algorithms. We'll start here and add on to our commentary, right? So when we start back on tomorrow or the day after, well, I think tomorrow, maybe the day after, I don't know. But when I start my live, we gonna get straight to the motherfucking meat and potatoes. And the meat and potatoes, we gonna remind them, and we gonna remind the people that's watching YouTube, and to the people start talking about what we talking about. They need to catch up, mustard. So now, he got his buddy phone.
I was talking on my other buddy's phone.
On this, he said on. He didn't say one. So don't try to clean it up, YouTube. He said on, not one. Look at the caption.
On speakerphone, and they were all together. I was talking on my other buddy's phone.
Now he said on. He didn't say which one. Am I right or wrong? Put a 1 in the chat. Because we're not going to make no mistakes. We know what this man said. YouTube and the caption man, y'all want to get in here and try to play with us like y'all played with us on that route that they went on them boats. We don't miss a beat. We heard what that man said. That man said, let's hear it. But look how they try to play us with the caption. We ain't stupid. We listen to everything. We don't miss a beat. Let's go.
I did not call Warren's phone. I called another one of our buddies' phone, and it was on speakerphone. And they were all together. I was talking on my other buddies.
He said on, not with one. He said I was talking on my other buddy's phone. So don't play with us, gang. We're not missing
this. I did not call Warren's phone. I called another one of our buddies' phone, and it was on speakerphone.
It's on speakerphone. Now listen, watch the caption try to fool you.
They were all together. I was talking on my other buddy.
He said on, not with one. He said on my other buddy, on my other. Now listen.
And it was on speakerphone. And they were all together. I was talking on my other buddy's phone, talking to Warren.
He was talking to Warren on my other buddy's phone. What other buddy phone you had? Did Nolan? Was it Nolan phone? What other buddy let you get his phone? And now you talking to Warren on that phone. But I thought you said they all was, you just said in another sentence that they was all on a loudspeaker. So let's continue. So they at the house.
He was dialing Coast Guard because he hung up the phone.
He was dialing the Coast Guard. So now on the other buddy's phone, he was dialing the Coast Guard because he hung up the phone. Now this don't make sense.
No.
Let's track it again. Let's track.
You know what I'm saying?
They were all together. I was talking.
They was all together. So basically he on his other buddy phone calling them. Okay. They all on the phone together.
And on my other buddy's phone.
On his other phone, buddy phone. So somebody was there. So would you sleep, nigga? Or would you sleep with a man? Would you sleeping with a man? Because we did see a lot of y'all hugging up. And we also know that Dixie Mafia had a scam with homosexuals. It was scamming. There was a whole lot of you guys hugging up, even in that swimming pool. So were they using you as con pictures, making it look like y'all was the homosexuals, and y'all was been using that same scam? We'll talk about that a little bit later. Let's continue.
Talking to Warren.
He was talking to Warren on his other buddy's phone. That's at your house. But I thought you was at your house by your sleep. Where your other buddy at? Where your other buddy leave a phone? And why did you have to use his phone instead of using your phone on your other buddy phone? Okay, now let's continue.
He was dialing Coast Guard.
He was dialing the Coast Guard. So Warren was dialing the Coast Guard.
Because he hung up the phone and was like, hey, this is them, bye. And hung up.
He said he hung up the phone on him and said, hey, this is them, bye. And hung up
the phone. And that was the last time I talked to him until the next morning when we all decided.
That's the last time he talked to him. So you mean to tell me he called you in the first place, and after Band-Aid Gang, watch how we cook.
Yeah, I dropped myself. My bad.
He said, Band-Aid Gang channel, this is what he said. He said, Warren, now think about it, gang, it's all an emergency. They're calling on a three-way, right, Dr. E? He's using his buddy phone. Right. So we going back to that. We're going to start with that. You on a buddy phone, why you got another buddy phone? So Warren hangs up and said he calling them now, right? Right, Dr. E? Me and you looking for Diamond. We looking for Diamond Gang, right? You get in touch with the people and say, okay, I'm on the phone with the Coast Guard about Diamond, right? Right? The Diamond missing. So I hang up. I should have been on the phone because you already got everybody else on the speakerphone. Why did he hang up with you? Okay, so that's Negro here or there. So here's the thing. Dr. E say, I got in touch with him. I'm gonna call you back to what happened to Diamond, right? So Dr. E on the phone, Dr. E hung up with me to find out what Diamond is. So look.
He was dialing Coast Guard because he hung up the phone and was like, hey, this is them, bye. And
he said, this is them, bye. So Dr. E, you got in touch with him. You hung up on me and said, this is them, bye, right? I'm up. It's 11. He's up. Everybody's up looking. But look what happened. This is his best friend. Band-Aid Gang. Remember, this is best friend.
Phone. And that was the last time I talked to him until the next morning.
And that was the last time I talked to Dr. E about Diamond and she missing. So when Dr. E got off the phone with the Coast Guard, Dr. E didn't even call me back and say, hey, this is what they said. Or I didn't call Dr. E because I was worried because Diamond, my best friend, I want to know. I'm going to call back Dr. E, what they say, what the Coast Guard say. He didn't even give a fuck. There it is.
That's exactly what I was.
Don't nobody break shit down like we do it. He didn't even care after that, gang. Until the next morning, nigga, you been asleep since 9. You didn't answer the phone at 9. So you been asleep some hours. So you up, nigga. You ain't go back to sleep. If it's your best friend, nigga, you should have got off you should have said, you should have goddamn got back on the phone. So you did hear from them that day. Because I'm sure you went to that party that night. You went right over there where he was at. You did. You went right back over there. So, here's the thing. Your best friend, and even Warren didn't call you back and give you any intel? And why did you do it from another buddy's phone?
Mm.
Who? Now we need to know, Band-Aid Gang. What other buddy phone did he have? What are detectives at? Somebody tagged that dog on it. Boy, I'm about to put this out alone solo tomorrow. I said, damn, I got to edit this game because we're going to find out. And I'm going to put it out. Just this part, and we're going to play it over and over. They're going to get tired of us playing this. But it got to be heard. So let's go.
We all decided, well, when I woke up about 7.
They fucked up again. So that means that they had a plan somewhere. What did y'all decide? So you got a phone call after that because you fucked up right here and said, we all decided. Well, when I woke up, that's where you fucked up.
See?
At 7. Why is they waking up on these exact times? 3 o'clock was the last time they saw Nolan. 7 o'clock he woke up. 9 o'clock he missed the phone. Everything is a clock.
Keep it simple.
Dummy, dope fiend, he woke up at 7 o'clock on the dot, gang. You know, 7, we don't do that, gang. Even a liar know how not to just say I woke up at 7. And a detective, if he was listening to this, he would have knew to drag his ass in. So now, gang, when we all decided, well, when I woke up at 7. So y'all had all decided a lie to come up with a lie.
That's what all come down. They didn't all took an oath. They all know what happened, and they not gonna rat each other out because they all together. I think they're like in a society. They're in a secret society. They sworn an oath.
They don't want these problems. They don't want these problems. They don't want these problems. You don't want these problems with me, gang. I read people, bro. This is what I do. This is what I do, bro. And you know you can't put nothing past me. I steal something from you and help you look for it.
Damn.
I will take something from you and help you look for it.
Damn.
And when you feel like it's getting close to me, I say, oh, there it is right here, bro. I'll do you all type of ways. So now, when we all decided, what y'all decide to do when you woke up? Man, they gang, what they do? What they done did? What they done did, gang? Let's find out what they done did.
7 o'clock that morning, we had all decided that we were going to go out on the boat. And
Y'all decided. So now here's the problem. Let's do it. Band-Aid gang, they said they're going to get on the boat at 7 in the morning. 7 in the morning, they got on the boat. They didn't call the Coast Guard. Coast Guard has been called. Now, 7 in the morning, what happened?
go look for Nolan. Wyatt had already had his boat still in the water.
Wyatt had his boat still in the water. But one boat got taken off the water and took away, disappeared. The boat that they was on disappeared. It went to a couple locations. Then they got a location on it. It got put on something and took off. So there's another boat in the water. So we know there's another boat in the water, right? So can we get a track on that boat? Band-Aid gang? So at 7 o'clock, the detectives need to know and have some type of coordinates on where this boat went. Hit the like button. So you mean to tell me and my gang and my chat that we shouldn't be asking these questions and his mother shouldn't? Ben Crump, I'm doing your job, Ben. Ben, who do you got doing the detective work? Somebody tell Ben to bring me in. You can do all that goddamn talking to the public, but I'll be down there in the trenches, me and Dr. E. We'll be in the trenches. Because is Ben Crump doing this type of shit? Has Ben Crump came to social media and broke this down like we broke this down? Nope. I'm pretty sure if Ben Crump was breaking this shit down because you can't feed a baby steak. See, Ben Trump trying to feed y'all steak, and you're just babies. I'm biting it up real quick and feeding it to you so you can swallow this. Because it's a whole lot to swallow. You see why I let these people do what they want to, what they can do? Because they can't do it like us. See, Ben, ask yourself that question. I don't trust nothing but the calculator. We don't trust shit but a calculator. It ain't gonna never lie to us. The math is not mathing. Band-Aid gang chat, that's our word. We don't trust nothing but the calculator because it ain't never lied to you. It tell you the same thing over and over again. So you tell me, Band-Aid gang, who's asking these questions for the Wells family? That poor woman over there, just letting people walk of this and walk of that. But is they doing what we doing? Because I'm sure if Ben Crump was doing what we doing on his YouTube channel, he'll have a little more motion. People start being like, oh, hell, like we... See, but I'm another channel with a lot of other people that say they got the truth. And I want to thank all the people. And I'm not taking all the credit. I'm not taking none of all the credit. I salute all my people for doing this. Because how would we know how to take it to the next level if we didn't have a little information from somebody else? I ain't greedy. I don't hide it. I divide it. So here it is, gang. They go out. And guess what? We have no coordinates on the boat. And at this point, right, we losing. We losing, right? We losing because I'm sure they're going to have script for them and say, well, the coordinates is gone. We don't have it. It's lost. It's lost. Right, Dr. E? That's what they're going to say.
Well, I was just looking at somebody put the coordinates down in the chat. 30 by 24, 4733 something. I was just reading. That's why I was quiet just now.
That's where the other boat went. But Lip, let me say this, Lip, but there's other boats that we don't got the coordinates on. You can give me that coordinates, but Nolan could have been on another boat. See, that's the spinoff. They wanted us to know this coordinates, but we need to know all the coordinates. That's how we win. So how do we win again, Band-Aid gang? So this is what we need to ask. Now we know around 7 in the morning, they took off. So if they took off at 7 in the morning, can Ben Crump or anybody that know about boats, we already learned that you can erase your coordinates. So that might be gone. But we need to know the route they went. That would be key. That would be key. And they gotta be bold enough. They to take off. So at 7, they took off to go look for Nolan. Look.
We took that boat out. It was
what day are we talking?
We took that boat out. They took a boat out, gang. Looking for Nolan. They took a boat out. You and who? You and Wyatt? Did Warren go with you? Let's go.
So that's Sunday morning.
Sunday morning they cut out. They burn out on Sunday morning.
Sunday morning on the 6th. The 5th?
So
on the 5th they took off. Early in the morning. On the 5th. Neo Knight said Granddaddy told him to run that play. Granddaddy told him, hey, Granddaddy said, hey, knock the coordinates off so they can't track where you're going. So they took off early that morning. Early that morning. So now, let's do it.
It was Saturday the 4th. Was the 4th of July. The 5th was Sunday. We were on the water from 9:45 to 11:50, 12 o'clock era, about lunchtime. While we were on the water, we talked to a rescue guy, and he told us to get off the water and said that they kind of had the island and the water under control. That's the professionals, man.
Yeah.
They told us to get on social media and find out any information we can. And by that time, we had already talked to a good amount of people out there. So it just made sense. So we went back in and we concluded our search and started the search off socials and started sharing everything we could and try to get a hold of anybody that could have talked to Nolan, that Nolan possibly would have reached out to. And that led into the night. It led all night long. I didn't sleep at all Sunday. Monday, I was up at 5 a.m.
All right. They found that body on Monday. They ain't sleep at all, gang. He got up at 5, but he said he didn't sleep at all on Sunday.
Stress and worry.
So on Sunday, he didn't sleep at all. On Monday, I woke up at 5 in the morning. They found that body on Monday. I wonder what happened Sunday night, early Monday, early on the 6th. Hit the like button. We rocking the show. Let's go, gang. So 5 in the morning, he got up. He didn't sleep all Sunday. He didn't sleep all Sunday, gang. Stayed up all Sunday. So Saturday they went out and he stayed up, didn't even sleep, stayed up all Sunday. Got up Monday at 5 in the morning. So let's see what happened at 5 in the morning.
I was putting fuel in our boat at 6. I got told that we were taking out another.
At 5 in the morning, they already know not to take their ass back to that goddamn island.
Early in the morning. Who even gets up at that time?
Because the man had told them that they had it under control me all night. They said, get out of here. We got it in control. So 5 in the morning, they putting fuel in the boat at 6. I got told that they were taking out another. Wait a minute, gang. Hold on, I said damn. What? Man, gang. Let's go.
Monday, I was up at 5 a.m. I was putting fuel in our boat.
In their boat. He putting fuel in our boat. Who boat you talking about? You own a boat? Our boat. Okay. You putting fuel in a boat. Okay. Now let's go.
At 6.
At 6.
I got told that we were taking out another boat to Shannon.
He got told. He got the instruction. From who? Ooh, man, they gang. Ooh, it's nasty. It's getting nastier and nastier. He got told they were taking out another boat. They taking out another boat. The Chandler? Hold on, let's look. We need to go look up Chandler. So now we got to find Chandler. I'm on their ass. Let's go.
Earlier at 7.
At 7. They going on another boat. Chandelier at 7. I got told that we were taking out another boat. Why not the same boat, Dr. E? Because he was filling up one boat. He was filling up another boat, but they taking out another boat to Chandler at 7.
So I put my boat back on the lift.
So put his boat back on the lift.
And I went to McDonald's, and then I got the news after I left McDonald's that his body was found. So it was already a plan that we were going and searching and trying to do everything we possibly can. And that's all I wanted to do. Is I wasn't there to help him out in his last minutes, but now I feel like as a friend and as one of my guys, man, I do everything in my power to help now.
Now
and that's
he's
why
breaking
I
down.
have
I hear
reached
it.
out to the family. I have.
That's why I was wondering where there's some
family, and I
breakdown coming out.
Right. So we got.
Okay.
Okay,
So
Dr.
maybe he has some. Yeah, maybe he got some kind of friend in him. I mean, he crying now, but he wasn't feeling that earlier. I was just kind of wondering. Like, that's just I wasn't feeling that, but now he done broke down a little bit. Maybe he telling the truth. Maybe he got a little guilt right now.
920. Hold on, gang. Don't get that Buster no sympathy because he had 2 phones, Dr. E. He got 2 phones. He got 2 phones.
So I mean, at least he did show some remorse, though. I mean, he was just kind of this whole interview was just kind of feeling like I ain't feeling like no best friend.
But
now at the end, he finally breaks a bit.
He didn't cry. It wasn't real.
Well, he broke a little bit. He broke a little bit. He did something.
Band-Aid gang, he got 2 phones, gang. I'm about to find this. Let's go back. Now we know at 9:20 he missed the phone call. But now he called somebody on another phone. So I'm gonna keep that up. So let's do them all type of ways. Let me get the video. Let me go back and see what brother I had done said. We on your ass. We not letting up. I told you I'm putting my work in. I get off on this. So 9:20, he missed the phone call. He got up at 11. He using another buddy phone. Remember that, gang? He using another buddy's phone. So let me bring up this interview with Sean Penn's son, Warren. They need a warrant for Warren. Yeah, Warren need a warrant. Tell them we on their ass. So Warren talks about, okay, this Warren, I got part 2, part 3. Okay, Warren tells Nolan to stay on the island. Okay, Warren, okay, part 4. Warren deletes, okay, no, not that. Okay, so we're going to go right here with Warren. Hit the like button. Shouts out to all my late nighters. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Please double tap the screen. Hit the like button. Don't be mad at me, gang. So we're going to do this. Somebody in the chat talking crazy told me to shut up. That's okay. What happened to that movie? Shut up. Yeah. You work for them people. Yeah, you want me to shut up. You want me to shut up. You don't want me to tell the truth. That's what you did. That's what you did. But I'm finna track them. I don't care what you say. Best friend, Nolan. All right, let's go. I don't care what you think about me. I ain't here for you.
Very pointed questions. I mean, just straight out. The first thing I want to ask you is, did you kill Nolan? All right, Warren, we had a chance to get to know each other over the last, 2 days. Went out to Horn Island. So I've had an opportunity to talk to you about a few things. And the things that you've told me have literally blown my mind. But the world haven't had a chance yet to his friend. And it's not just you, it's a bunch of y'all. But, you know, some of the other guys were afraid because of the threats and the violence that's been threatened against their lives and all of the above. But you decided that you want your side out here. What was your relationship like with Nolan?
And Nolan was not just a best friend of me, but he was a brother. I grew up through elementary, middle school, high school as friends. And I mean, Nolan was like a brother to me. Always had a smile on his face. He always had to say bad things about me. Nolan was never that person. Nolan. I've never gotten.
I'm sliding down, y'all. We finna get
I've met his father, and I went and with my buddy, and we went, filled the top of the boat off, loaded it down with ice, and just got everything ready. Then Wyatt went and put his smaller boat in the water, which is the Palm Beach. He's an 18-foot Palm Beach, and I drove the boat from Fort Bayou boat launch to my buddy's grandparents' house, and that's where we all planned to meet up that day.
And you say we all, who you talking about? You, Nolan, and how many people are going to meet you guys there?
We had roughly 20 to 30 people coming on 3 separate boats with us.
3 separate boats, gang. 30-some people. And nobody saw nothing. 30 people, that's a lot of people, gang. So that means what? 30 people came back. Let's track them. 30 people came back. 1 boat was tracked. 30 people, if 1 boat was tracked, which was the broken down boat, right? The broken down boat only had about, 7 people on it. But remind you, there was a boat pulling it at first, right? Then the boat picked up speed, right, Band-Aid gang? Put a 1 in the chat. The boat started functioning right. Put a 1 in the chat. The boat, put a 1 in the chat if y'all tracking. I'm about to do them all type of ways. So now, the boat that wasn't working started working. We know that. It was going slow for the first 3 miles. Then it picked up speed and it started working. So that means they didn't no longer need to tow it anymore. So that 1 boat that we got coordinates on only had 7 people on it. 7 people on 1 boat. So now we know there's 7 people on the boat that they were tracking. So you mean to tell me there's almost 25 people? 24 people? 23 people, somewhere in that number? That we don't know where they went, but we know where that 1 boat went. So it's 25 people on other boats that we don't even know where they went. Let's continue. That was one where they messed up at, that the parents should have questions. Not about the 1 boat, but about the other boat that had at least 25 people are missing, gang. 25 people aren't saying nothing. Let's not talk about people on the island. So 25 people that cared about Nolan don't have no story. Just the guys that made it up. Everybody got their social medias. Okay, let's continue. So now, 25 people.
And so we were all following each other out there as one big group. You know, it wasn't just me and Nolan and a couple other my buddies. There was 20 or 30 people spread out where we all met at the dock before, and then we departed to go to Horn Island. It wasn't just a couple of us. I mean, there were so many people, we had to split up between 3 boats, and we all left and all got there at the same time.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that's clear, because the statements that are out there made it appear that it was just you, Nolan, and probably 2 or 3 other guys, and y'all are the only ones that went out to this island.
And that's completely incorrect. I mean, Horn Island on the 4th of July is the most popular. I mean, there's no telling. I mean, rough lined up off the island.
Let's get to it.
Of people.
Let's get to these times.
We had a lot of friends from college coming down, and Bart, I called Bart that morning. I was like, hey man, can you take your boat out? And he was like, yeah, well, my dad's decided not to go, and I'll take the boat and I'll take you and your friends. Of course. I mean, he's a buddy of mine. And so Bart pulled up at the dock, and I mean, I rode out there with Bart and a lot of the girls that go to college with my friends and I, and Nolan rode out on the Triton, and then we had a Palm Beach, 18 Palm Beach. There was 4 guys on that. There was like 8 people on the Triton, and then there was 8 or 9 people on the Triton, and then there was the rest of the group, which was ranged from maybe 10 to 15 or 16 people.
10 to 16 people. What? You went from 10 to 15 or 16 people. How many people on the boat, bro? Be more specific. 16 people on one boat, but that ain't the boat that flooded. There was a lot of motherfuckers on that. A boat just don't get all that water in it from people getting in and out the goddamn boat. Stop playing with us. So let's continue.
On my buddy's tide line, which is 24 tide line.
And so you guys get on, and I know a little bit more than the audience do because we went out there a little earlier because I wanted to see exactly. I want you to tell the audience, like, what was this trip like? How was the water?
Great day to be out there on 4th of July.
Get to the time.
Miles.
Yeah.
Of boat. When we went out.
All right, it might be on the second video. Let's go. We're gonna see.
Island in a boat. Like how is that? How does that look?
Okay, we're gonna talk about the calls. Hold on. We track.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete.
You probably had alcohol, so y'all having a good time.
Regular thing, we're all used to this.
Now used to it. We is too.
The whole day. I mean, there was
so
awkwardness within our friend group. We're very, very tight. So
okay,
if I ever need to get something off my chest or talk to anybody, I'm talking to all my friends. I'm not just talking.
All right, we're going to the next video, gang. It's gonna be on the next video. So let's go ahead and get it. It's probably gonna be on part 2. That was part 1. So part 2 probably gonna be a little bit more closer to this time where he called Buddy. So we're gonna get to part 2. That's part 2. This is part 1. Part 2, he took him out there on the island. So let's go to part 3. Let's see what's going on at part 3. Let's get to part 3.
Talked to them on the phone for like 20 minutes. Gave him a description, what Nolan was wearing, the last place we were at, the last time I saw him, who were we with, what boat we were on, the conditions of the water, just a summary.
Now, Band-Aid gang, we're not saying this is all alleged. I'm not trying to come in here and get no propers because we diving into it now. We did see some times, and we know he got 2 phones. So let's see where we going with this before we jump the gun.
I don't want to sink out there on my buddy's boat, and no one does, but my buddy Wyatt jumped out and pulled the plug on the boat once we got my buddy Wyatt. And when you're planed off and you have water in the boat, 42 miles an hour. And
It wasn't with you.
Yeah.
So where's this picture at? Like,
Right.
what is it? What's the context around that picture that's
Right.
been floating?
That picture is taken on June 27th, a week before the 4th of July. We all went to a friend of ours in Pass Christian. We have a lot of friends from Bay St. Louis, Pass Christian. We all went over there to hang out, and
And Nolan was in that picture.
Nolan was in that picture. And if you look in the picture, my arm is around Nolan in that picture is yeah.
So you guys are now at swimming and having a good time at a lady friend's house.
Right. I never got to the pool. I talked to her dad for a while, and all my friends were downstairs. I went upstairs, talked to her dad. We were talking about boats and stuff, and I've been with my friends all day. I was just talking to everybody, but
so you talked to the young lady's dad, and then
eventually we planed off, and the boat was running. So when you're pretty fast, we're going probably built up in the boat, and a couple of us jumped in the water, hopped it, over to fireworks and stuff. So we all went over there to swim and hang out.
Okay.
Just having people.
Here it is.
Eventually we go over to napped for a little bit to my buddy's house, and
Here it is.
then after that we went and docked it.
They docked the boat, but they didn't tell you that they moved that boat multiple times, right? Before they docked it. Okay? At least that's what They tried to tell him. So now they docked the boat. Remember, 9 o'clock, he called alleged Nolan's best friend that had the 2 phones.
And I went back to my buddy's house and we ate and, napped for a little bit. It was a long day at the island, so, we were all tired.
So they napped for a little bit. Now we need to know what time he woke up. So they napped. So they got back to there around 6-ish, right? 7, 8, 9. So 3 hours later, he called Nolan's best friend. He had called him. Now, but let's see though.
And eventually we go over to a girlfriend of mine. She was having people over for 4th of July. We were doing like fireworks and stuff. So we all went over there to swim and hang out. And
this infamous picture that I've seen online of Nolan in the water in the swimming pool.
Yeah.
Where is this picture associated with? Because you said you guys went back to swim. Nolan wasn't with you.
Yeah.
So where is this picture at? Like,
Right.
what's the context around that picture that's been floating?
That picture is taken on June 27th, a week before the 4th of July. We all went to a friend of ours in Pass Christian. We have a lot of friends from Bay St. Louis, Pass Christian. We all went over there to hang out and,
And Nolan was in that picture.
Nolan was in that picture. And if you look in the picture, my arm is around Nolan in that picture, and
Question. You know what else the detectives need to go see? And what we need to see, but we don't know. If the same swimming pool that they were swimming in is the same swimming pool is at the other place they say they was at the Christian house. We need to see what the swimming pool looked like. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Am I right, Dr. E?
Yeah, you're right.
What that swimming pool look like? We want to know what that swimming pool look like. If that's the same swimming pool that's at the house that you at now, we need to know what them 2 swimming pools look like. And you know what? That's part of the reason why they ain't doing the investigation, because 9 times out of 10, that ain't gonna be the same swimming. Y'all fucked up. You know you fucked up, don't you? You done fucked up, gang.
And the swimming pool gonna have chlorine, and I think they mentioned inside the lungs where if he was in a pool, it'll have that inside. But by him being in the ocean water, it's gonna have salt in it. So that's why they took the lungs out. It's just too much information to be found out. So they took the lungs out.
Dr. E. That makes sense. So ask yourself this question again, what they should have did, which started an investigation. When it goes to the investigation, they need to see, because he said a week before they was at some Christian house. Look y'all. Let's look. They said a week before. Look, on the 27th, a week before the 4th of July.
we all went to a friend of ours in Pass Christian.
In Pass Christian. In Pass Christian, they went swimming. So they need to get a picture of the pool at Pass Christian.
We have a lot of friends from Bay St. Louis, Pass Christian. We all went over there to hang out, and
And Nolan was in that picture.
Nolan was in that picture, and if you look in the picture, my arm is around Nolan in that picture. And that was a week before the 4th of July, so that picture is not associated within even the same. That was like a week before, so yeah.
So they went swimming. We need to see 2 swimming pools, right or wrong.
Yeah.
So that means we need to, that's how detective I am. I want to know what the 2 swimming, I want to know what the swimming pool that they at right now look like. And I need to see the swimming pool at the Christian house. So I can know where they was at for real. If Nolan was at.
Yeah. And I got to add one more thing to this too. With all the racism talk, that kind of takes away the stereotype that all brothers can't swim, because obviously they doing a lot of swimming and a lot of water stuff.
Right, and I know how to swim like a fish, and all my kids do.
See?
My mama, we know how to swim. My girl. So that's bullshit.
There you go. Let's have to
If
put
black
that
people
out.
didn't know how to swim, why is Africans over there jumping in the goddamn middle of the ocean catching fish with their goddamn hand?
Bring it. Preach. Preach.
If we don't know how to swim, why we been catching fish for years in Africa? How the hell we don't know how to swim? I'll wait. How we don't know how to swim? First of all, my family is from Mississippi. How my mama and all my aunties, all them know how to swim. Uncles, they say my granddaddy used to take them and just throw their ass in the water. That's how they learn how to swim.
That's my dad said how he learned how to swim.
My granddaddy took them to the boat and threw their ass in the water.
That was man
How my
though.
mama and them learned how to swim. I'm about to drop the link. Stop saying black people can't swim. Some can't. It's some white people that can't swim.
Yeah.
Oh, my partner, I'm from California, gang. I was raised in Cali, born in Chicago. I'm a Cali boy. Most of us Cali boys know how to swim.
But I don't. Please just put that out.
Well, all my partners, we know how to swim. All we used to do was pool hop.
Now, I give a reason why I never learned how to swim. But like you said, it comes with fear and getting over the fear. So the thing is that when I grew up, it was two reasons. The local park that we could actually go swimming at, it was gang control. So that kept us from going to that park. The other reason was we also were allowed to go to the beach or go to another pool place that our parents had to take us to. But I was chicken and didn't want to get in the water. So it go two ways. You see what I'm saying? When I wanted to learn, I couldn't do it. And I couldn't do it. I couldn't, was reasons why I couldn't do it was hood related. Now, when I got to college, I wanted to take the class before I went to the Army, went to basic training. I'm like, I want to learn how to go ahead and swim. And I'm down here at school, so I want to go ahead and learn how to swim and take the class. But the class always filled up with swimmers that already knew how to swim and wanted to swim better and get an easy A. You feel what I'm saying? So every time I try to fill out for the class, it'll be already closed. So I never learned how to swim when I wanted to learn how to swim. So it's just kind of one of them things. And then lastly, when I got married, my wife could swim like a fish, right? So she was going to teach me how to swim because we had a swimming pool in front of our apartment, right there in front. When you step out the front door, big ass Olympic-sized swimming pool was right there. So I was going to learn how to swim, but I went to work and I said, well, on the weekends when I'll get off work, I'll be able to learn how to swim. But guess what happened? The kids and everything was going to learn how to swim at the same time. So that had my confidence up. They learned how to swim because they swim every day, Monday through Friday. So by the time Saturday came, they was already swimming like fish. And I didn't want to get out there because I was too embarrassed. So that's why I never learned how to swim. So just putting the stereotype there. Right. So just putting the stereotype there. Yeah, some of us don't swim and some of us do. But I hate when people just kind of put that stereotype that black people can't swim because, we've been swimming before the slave ships and then some of us didn't swim. It depends how far inland they were also and whatever the case may be in the fear of water because it's always there because you have to learn first and you have to get over that fear. So nobody can't say that they just pretty much never feared jumping in the water because pretty much, like you said, even your dad, like my dad was, they was thrown in the water. So they had a fear of it. But once they learned how to do it, the fear went away. So that's what it is. It is what it is. But I just want to take away that stereotype when it comes to racism. A lot of people always be sending in the comments about black people can't swim and he shouldn't know how to swim and all this other kind of stuff. So I just put that out there. But see, he did swim. So the reason I brought that all up is because we seeing clearly they did a lot of things around the water. So he was an active swimmer. So going back to the drowning, he had to be drowned, knocked out, knocked unconscious or something because the brother knew how to swim. So I just leave it right.
There it is. There it is. See? We break it down. Dr. E. Neo King, did you see the link? It's 2 channels. If you don't see it, go to my homepage and you might see the link. It's in one of them. Hit the link in there and I'll see you if you can't see the link. If you go to my home channel, you're going to see it's 2 lives going. So one is a vertical, one is horizontal. It might be in a horizontal side. So let me read this, Dr. E. I'm about to engage. He says, like I said, during the autopsy, they're not allowed to hold organs such as the throat and the lungs for second autopsy. They're supposed to put it in a biohazard bag, absolutely, and ship it to the next exam. So why they don't have it? Bingo. Damn, I love my chat. Apparently, he was surrounded by dangerous people, absolutely. Weak Cajun fish, diamonds, and pertur of things. I don't know what that meant. Okay, let's go ahead. They all know what happened. We all are fortunate to have judge mommies that have attorneys, buddies to cover up for us. Absolutely. And the main point is there is a lot of black people that know how to swim, opposed to a lot of black people who don't. Period. We know how to swim. Absolutely. That's what Dr. E said. Somebody said, dude, you're very drunk. Where you found is a deadly RIP current who drowned. Stop the BS. How you know, gang? We're not talking about a current, bro. We're not talking about a wave. We're not talking about a current. We're talking about time stamps. We're talking about lies. Catch up, gang. Don't come over here with that stuff. Don't come. You don't know what he was. You wasn't there. Just like I wasn't there. I don't know if he was drunk, high, nothing. I'm not going with what somebody else had done said. I'm going for the lies that I'm seeing in these people talking. That's it, and that's all. I don't know him just like you don't know him, just like I don't know you. You don't know if he was drunk. You wasn't there. You saying he was drunk. You wasn't there. You don't know what that man was. But you come over here talking because you got lips. Stop it. You don't know what that man was, drunk or not. You wasn't there. It says, okay, hold on. It says, okay, answer say, what's up, gang? What's up, gang? Can you hear me? We got Neo in the chat.
Yep.
What's
Good
up,
evening.
gang? Long time no see. You been knowing how I work.
Yeah, man. I was jotting down some things over the last few weeks about this situation, and I was trying to look at the names and stuff.
Okay.
And I believe somebody pointed it out, and I thought about it too, but I just didn't say it to anybody about the multiple boats.
Mm-hmm.
I think somebody had two boats, and one of them was off the radar. Now, I'm just gonna say something real quick, and I don't know if y'all can make the connection. Y'all can cross-reference it if y'all want to.
We definitely will.
Listen to these names. Bart Edmondson, Wyatt Prighton was the I think he had the one boat. Bart had the one boat. Now listen to these names I'm about to tell you. Katie Hudson Seymour, right? I'm gonna go to the next one. Morgan Seymour. I'm gonna go to the next one. Warren Hudson. I'm gonna say it again. Katie Hudson Seymour, Morgan Seymour, Warren Hudson. Do you think they're related?
Of course. So Warren.
But Katie has both their names though. But the middle name is Hudson and the last name is Seymour. So that would be Morgan and Warren.
Gang. Wait a minute.
Hey man, look it up. I mean, if you come back with that, you come back with that. But just look it up. I'm not saying that, you know.
I'm definitely say that one more time for the chat.
Mississippi has been involved with a lot of extreme content, a lot of extremist involvement. With that being said, I'm not discouraging what you're saying. What you're saying is right. But at the same time, we got to get to the scientific examination of what really has been going on.
Right.
So that's where we at. That's where we're trying to come to the conclusion of what really happened. What really?
Philip
Go
Rocky,
ahead.
what do you think? What do you think? Are we on point right now tonight? Are you enjoying what you're seeing tonight?
For sure, most definitely. What you say, you're not right. You mean you're not wrong of what you're saying. And everybody got a right, to voice their opinion. So all I'm saying is, yeah, what's been going on right now? This is not just the first occurrence. It's been many of situations like this. It's not the first time. So what we are trying to figure out here is what really happened. You know what I'm saying? There is all speculation, but the all speculation, some of them is right at the end of the day. So we all just trying to figure out what really happened. We all
Now,
know what happened. We
can I
know
give you the
what we.
rest of the name?
I'm sorry.
Can I give you the rest of the names?
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
All right. All right. I'm gonna start over again, but I'm gonna just go straight through it this time. Bart Edmondson, Wyatt Prighton. Now Bart had his own boat. Wyatt had the other boat, I believe, his dad or whatever. Katie Hudson Seymour, Morgan Seymour. I think that was Carter's brother. I got to go to my other notes. I got Trayston Shepard. Apparently, he got into the fight with the one dude, and his dad sent him home. Warren Hudson. Now, I don't know how come, but they never talk about Jax Patalo and Eric Alcantara. Now, if I go back, I heard that it's not like an alibi to me that the fight happened between Trayston Shepard and Carter Hudson, who was Warren Hudson's younger brother, but they never talk about Carter Hudson. And then they said that Trayston's dad made him go home. And a girl, I did a little looking back. A girl named Anna Moore, leave her alone. She good money. She said that she had witnessed the fight, and people was harassing her because of it. They're like saying that she know more than what she know. But I'm like, I don't know about that. But I believe in the multiple boats though. That I believe that for real. And I think that if you listen to the call, I don't know about the voices in the background. I think that call was doctored or whatever to make him say that. But it's funny that by the time the tow guy was on the phone with the dispatch, the owner of the boat had already talked to the dispatch person and called it off.
Right. Right, yeah.
Come on, man. How he get their phone number? I mean, look at how you if you call your granddad and you say I'm getting a tow, and by the time the dispatch, everybody done got a tow before. It takes mad long. And by the time they call the tow company, how are you gonna get the number before the number gets sent to you when they tell you they on the way? He got the number? What did he have him on speed dial? How did he get that number, bro? That's all I want to know. I'm not saying I know what happened, but I'm saying I know when something ain't right.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah.
And I know y'all peeped it. Y'all had to. They ran a play. I don't know what kind of play they ran, but I could see it.
Thank God for the game. Sorry about that, y'all.
Good. That's all I wanted to say. I'm gonna land my plane.
This what I can see. I can see them get into it on the boat, and then they take it to the land. They must have, like we seen on the autopsy, the blemishes of the deck. We don't got to see. We don't. What much do you got to say? What else? It's not much I can do. It's not much we can. I mean, we know.
Yeah.
I mean, from the descendants and from people that's not descended from that place. We know. The thing is, what really happened? What is the real story? You know, we can come up with all these conclusions, but at the same time, we are most definitely right. That's why Bart has to hire an attorney. That's why Bart, even when his name came up, he had to hire somebody. Come on now. That's why Trump said that it's a distraction. It's a distraction, y'all. We ain't that crazy. We ain't that dumb. We know what happened. We need to know from the people of the friends, like Trump said, the friends that was there that knew what happened. The friends that's been on video and that's been performing all these, they said that he's an actor. They said that he's a performer. He's a 1 star, no, 100% act. He has several auditions. He is an actor. This guy, Warren.
Wait a minute. Who's
Warren,
an
I
actor?
figured something.
Warren Hudson is an actor. Go ahead, brother.
He looked like Sean Penn. I said, damn.
He do.
Damn, Sean Penn something.
Wow.
I said, damn.
That guy's an actor, y'all.
We got Sean Penn up here lying again. Lying again. So, Band-Aid gang, let's do them all type of ways. So now we know. Now, was you here to listen, Philip Rice, about the part? Did you see where we popped him when he said that he was on somebody else's phone? He got another phone. So, did you catch that part?
I mean, they was on the phone for the transport. They was on the phone for
No,
ground.
I'm talking about when we popped his friend, Nolan's other friend, the hothead, right? Now, nobody came out this. We now know that 9:20, he did not answer the phone. And then when
Right.
he answered the phone,
Yes.
he had another phone on loudspeaker. So he was on a buddy's phone.
Mm-hmm.
So now we know he got a phone. And at 9 o'clock, this is where we at now, Band-Aid gang. He said at 9 o'clock, he received a phone call from Warren, but he missed it. So then later, his brother came and woke him up and said they're looking for Nolan. And that was around 11. So we know now that Warren was calling him at 9 something. He missed the call. So Warren is calling him. So that's what we're trying to find out and find that piece somewhere in here. Let's go, y'all.
Warren had to track his spots. He had to track. Oh, I had to. Oh, brother. Oh, that's my friend. Oh, I love him. Oh, listen, bro. I have conversation with my wife, like my situation. I'm not going into detail, but at the same time, it's like, I know your brother, I know your family, I know everybody, but everybody conspiring against me at the same time. Everybody got a faulty story. Everybody's like, are you serious here?
Yep.
This is nothing that just happened.
Yep.
This is it's been going on, and Trump has the movement, and they pissed off because this is a trending situation, a cycle that has been going on, and we can create in many situations, Emmett Till and Aubrey. We can do all. It's the same thing going on in a different formation.
But
look at the girl,
Let me say this, Philip, chat. Now, Roxy, I'm gonna say this, gang. Go watch the replay, gang. We broke the barrier today. We broke the barrier. We did what first of all, Nancy Grace and them didn't spot the picture of Nolan Wells like we did tonight. We brought the real second picture to Nolan Wells to the forefront. We the only ones that got that. Now then, second of all, let me ask y'all about this, because I thought about it, Band-Aid gang, chat. This case right here, notice that we marched, people was marching for Alex Preddy, all of that. Now, this is something that people need to put boots on the ground.
We ain't gonna talk about that. We ain't gonna get into it yet. God is gonna do it. I mean, yes, we gotta put it on the awareness for sure. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong, but what I'm saying,
Let me ask you a question. When do you think? We have not got any answers. Right now, we need to get on the ground and
It's
protest.
happening. I'm a descendant from Mississippi. We all descendants in some way, fortune, and in some fashion. And I want brother to talk. They haven't spoke on nothing yet. I want to give him a chance to speak on something so we can go keep on, keep this conversation going and alive.
You ready? You ready? Philip?
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
All right, buckle up. Let's go. We're looking for 920. 920. What happened around here? Let's see what's going on.
So you guys are now at swimming and having a good time at a lady friend's house.
Right. I never got to the pool. I talked to her dad for a while, and I mean, all my friends were downstairs. I went upstairs, talked to her dad. We were talking about boats and stuff, and I've been with my friends all day. I was just talking to everybody, but
so you talked to the young lady's dad, and then how long was it before you realized, or you guys realized that, well, where's Nolan at?
I mean, I went back downstairs, and all my friends were just hanging out, and my buddy Wyatt had addressed, talking about Nolan, and I was like, well, where is Nolan? Have y'all heard from him? And he was like, no, we haven't. And I was like, okay, well, it's a little concerning. Like, I mean, I'm not freaking out or anything, but like, I'm trying to find out where Nolan is. So I texted Javon, and I was like, hey, and also a couple other buddies that I had at the island.
So now, he texted Javon, but he had called Nolan's best friend. I keep forgetting that boy name. What's his name? What's the other guy?
Tracer, right?
Huh?
Tracer.
Now he texted Javon, but Trevin, he called Trevin about at 9 o'clock. He was calling Trevin. So now we need to figure out what time is it right now when all the people are partying. Well, he at the house and they all in the pool. What time is it? Because at 9 something, you called Trevin, if I'm saying his name right. But you
It was about 9 and some change.
Right. That's what time he said he missed the call from Warren. And his brother came in around 11 and woke him up and said, Warren is trying to get in touch with you. They looking for Nolan. So he's not saying that he's not even mentioning the other guy, but he's text see, there's the flaw here. He texts Javon though. So we know he texts Javon, but what time? So this right here gotta be around 11 o'clock.
Like, I mean, I'm not freaking out or anything, but like, I'm trying to find out where Nolan is. So I texted Javon.
He texts Javon. Why are you texting Javon and you didn't call Javon like you had called Tristan?
Yeah, and nobody else, right?
You text Javon. What you need to be calling live and direct. Why are you texting him?
You need to be calling 911. Right.
That poor guy. But why you call 911? Yep.
It's not time for a text, dang.
He need to be calling
Javon. See, now we got to figure out. He texts Javon, and maybe let's just say this is at 11 o'clock. So this seems like because Javon said
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. To Javon,
Okay, so Javon said they was all on a speakerphone, but Javon said that he was on a buddy's phone. So what buddy phone did Javon have? And why he didn't use his own phone? That's what we confused at. So now we figuring out Javon got somebody else's phone. He don't want to talk on his phone, but he got a buddy phone, but he was at home alone.
I'm gonna let you play it, but we're gonna talk about it. Go ahead.
Okay, so we know Javon is at the house.
We're gonna talk about it.
Just waking up with a buddy's phone. Okay, so Javon got a buddy's phone, and they all on the loudspeaker. So we thinking that he's at the house at this time. But he's not mentioning off the top that he tried to call Trevon. He's not saying I tried to call Javon. He said I found out where Nolan is, so I text Javon. Now look.
And I was like, hey, and also a couple other buddies that I had at the island. I was like, hey, have y'all seen Nolan? Did he ride in with y'all? And all the buddies were like, no. Well, I texted Javon, and I was like, hey, can you send me Miss Christine's number? Because I haven't heard from Nolan. And if she hasn't heard from Nolan, then I'm calling the Coast Guard.
So, here's the thing.
So he's the one said about the Coast Guard. He was going to call.
Calling Javon.
Mm-hmm.
You're not even mentioning giving him a call at 9. You haven't even mentioned that you called him at 11 yet.
You ain't even called the mama. You even told the mama you called that Coast Guard. Like, what? Go ahead, brother.
Right. So you called the Coast Guard. He said, "Where's Nolan?" Then I'm calling the Coast Guard. So now look, y'all.
Yeah, he was going to call him.
He done skipped out the part that they didn't talk on a 3-way. They didn't talk on a loudspeaker. We want to hear when you talked to Tristan on a loudspeaker. You ain't talking about that. You didn't call his best friend. You called Javon. You didn't call his best friend. So let's continue.
You ain't call his mama. You ain't call his daddy that you seen.
Yeah.
You ain't call no one. Go ahead.
So tomorrow, y'all, I'm going to have it even better. I'm going to chop it and put it all on one timeline so we can do this shit in real time. See, we about to do them all type of ways because they stuck like Chuck. So now watch.
And so eventually, Javon sends me her number.
Who is her? That's
Miss Christine.
So you got Miss Christine number.
Come on.
So at 11 o'clock, when did you decide to call Tristan his best friend? Because you didn't call him at 9 o'clock. You ain't mentioned that you called him. You mentioned that you text Javon. So you trying to knock out one of them phones. So let's go.
Miss the mama.
Yeah, Nolan's mom.
Watch this.
Yeah. And I walked down to the dock because, I mean, there was a lot of people at Ava. It's not a lot, but, you know, there was probably 15 of our friends there. And I was just like, walked down to the dock with a couple of my buddies. And I got on the phone I called Miss Christine, called her the first time. She didn't answer. I called her a second time. And I got on the phone with her, and I asked her if she had heard from Nolan. She said no. And I said, all right, well, don't freak out. I'm going to call the Coast Guard.
Why are you telling her don't freak out?
But
come on, brother. You on it. You on it. You on it.
Yo.
You told the man, mama, don't freak out.
Don't freak out. You already know she gonna freak out. You know, off the top, he knows she gonna freak out. What happened?
Something happened. Something happened.
You ain't told his mama yet that you got his phone.
Something happened, y'all. Don't freak out.
Don't freak out, but I got his phone.
I got his last possessions, his last thing he held. The last thing he held.
He knows she gonna freak out.
Woo! That's my guy.
He is scared. You know what I'm saying? He's so scared that he's like, well, don't freak out. What? Now she really gonna freak out now. You know, you told her not to. That means that's already put her on a red flag, like, oh shit. You know?
Let's see, Band-Aid Gang. How long is he going? Now we need to be tracking how long it's taking him to say, I got his phone. He ain't said nothing about his phone yet. Now listen.
And this was at about 11 o'clock.
All right. At 11 o'clock, he called Mama. So, but he said, now, Tristan said that it was around 11 o'clock. Now, remember that they was talking on the loudspeaker. Right? So, at this time, it's 11 o'clock, but he had called Tristan around 9. At 9. But that's because he called him to get his line right, and they all was on speakerphone. See, they all was on the speakerphone getting their lie together. And they did it on another phone. Now we on your ass. See, that's why he said he was on a buddy's phone and not his phone.
Buddy. Oh,
Now,
buddy. Oh, buddy.
he was on a buddy's phone and they all was on loudspeaker getting their lie together.
Yeah, that makes sense now, and all that definitely makes sense.
But before you play anything else, I just want to put out there that they also have communications within their selves, discussing things that like just like it just. I'm gonna put it as manipulation type of things, right? Just put it as that. But go ahead, brother.
So he remember Tristan said that he didn't call Warren. That's what we caught him at. He said, hold on, let me get this straight. I didn't call Warren.
Yeah,
That's what he said. He was clearing himself, but then he said, I used my buddy phone. I was on my buddy phone. I called on my buddy's phone, right? And got in touch with them. So now,
Cold words. Come on, buddy.
So he ends up on the phone, on a three-way. He said they was all on a three-way, right? On the loudspeaker, not three-way, loudspeaker. So that's the point, I believe, they was getting a lie together. Because if we're looking right now, he has not mentioned at all calling Tristan, his best friend. He took him out the equation and called Javon, mama.
Yeah.
Come on.
So now, he didn't talk to Javon, mama. He talked, not Javon, mama. He called Javon, and now he has not mentioned yet, remind y'all, about that he has Nolan's phone. Now let's listen.
So what's your intent in calling the Coast Guard, right?
What's your intent? Thank you for this. See, at the same time, Tatum is working for us. Thank you for this one, Tatum. Because
that's right. That's right.
Some of the things that you asking Tatum is helping us too. So now let's go.
And then we don't even gotta complain. The argument is over. It should be over because we don't need you on that team, but at the same time we need the discovery of what's really going on. We need to know what's really going on. And if you want to be on that side, it's no side. The only side is God's side. And when you have that vision, when you have that, you gonna know. Go ahead, brother. Play the tape.
Now I ain't going until I just mark what you said because you just dropped a gem right here, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear what he said again? He said it ain't no side, it's God's side. Now that right there moved the mountain right there, gang. That moved the mountain right there. It ain't no
God
side,
is the truth, right? You know what I'm saying? The truth.
Side.
The truth.
And it ain't gonna change.
Woo, my God. Thank you, Lord.
Truth don't change. It's off. Truth is off. A liar changed 1,000 times. So we know a lie has changed and it has shifted because why didn't you say I called his buddy first? I called Javon first.
I called the mama. I called the daddy. Yes.
And why did he call Tristan first and not call his mama at 9 o'clock? So now we know he called Tristan at 9 o'clock because his brother came in there at emergency. His brother said, they calling. You need to answer the phone. Nolan is missing. So that means around 9 o'clock, how did the brother know that? See, now he done messed up the part. See, now he didn't even tell you. We don't know how the brother knew that Nolan was missing. So we need to know, Warren, how did Tristan's brother know that Nolan was missing?
Yeah, he was even in the know. That's right.
His brother came in and said, hey, you need to wake up. That Nolan is missing. So how did the brother find out that Nolan was missing? If he was at the house.
We know how the brother figure it out, but we need to know how America needs to know how the brother figure out how Nolan has been missing. Mysteriously missing. Go ahead, brother.
I'm coming on tomorrow. Y'all may not like how I'm gonna do my live, but I got to do it this way. I got to start off, and I'm gonna make a timeline, and we're going right back to this. Because ain't nobody saying it like we saying it. How did his brother know that Warren was calling to say that Nolan was missing? Did he call his brother before he called him? We need to know how the brother knew about him needing to call Warren. Warren has not mentioned calling a brother, calling him at all, and not even mentioned at this point.
But I don't want to interrupt the program and nothing like that. But I do want to mention that Warren did say he got off that damn boat as soon as he heard his brother was in some argument. It wasn't a fight. It wasn't a combat. It wasn't physical. It was an argument over something that Warren had to jump off and storm off that boat. And that's when Tristan or I don't know the brother, but he said his uncle said, get on the boat. That's at that point, get on the boat. Go ahead, brother.
That part. Y'all tracking that? Get on the boat. Not mentioning that they all left at the same time. He wasn't too much ahead of them, so count his boat too. So are we looking at 5 boats? And remember, there was a lot of people on his brother, uncle's boat too.
Ooh, jeez. Thank you, God. My Lord, his name.
He said that his uncle was bringing a lot of people out there, and they needed him to come because he was going to have a lot of people, and they didn't like to help. Hit the like button. So how many people was on that boat? We count that boat. We got 5 boats. We got 5 boats, Band-Aid gang.
Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. They trying to exclude. They trying to. No, you're right. You're right. Because how did he know that what was going to happen before it happened, and he just mysteriously Trayson or whatever Trayvon or whatever his name is, he got away. He was able to get away. He traveled over the seas.
Right. So right now they ain't saying nothing about Nolan, but Nolan is there watching it all, right? So because he came up and said that Wyatt said, "Hey, get on the boat. We're leaving now." So they leaving the same time that Tristan is leaving. They leaving around the same goddamn time.
Yep.
And you telling me that Nolan said, with all of this going on, he just dead mouth looking and just saying, "No, I'm gonna just chill out here."
He alive, and he kicking, and he's fighting for his phone. He's fighting for his life.
Yes, that's his homies. So you mean to tell me with all this going on, and Nolan's sitting right in front of the boat with what y'all say, that girl, and he's seeing all y'all anteing up, getting ready to leave. He came with y'all, and all of a sudden, he just gonna say, "I'm gonna stay here with her. Keep my phone on the boat. I'm gonna stay here with her." No, because she was on the boat with y'all too. She was in that entourage. She was on the boat too. That's how Nolan got with her in the first place. She came
Remember, they got
with
that.
y'all,
Go ahead.
and she left with y'all. Hit the
And then they got this audio saying, "Come with me. I'ma stop by this house, Ava house, and I'ma be right behind you guys." And she sounded like she was fucking scared, like something happened or was going to happen. She was terrified, terrified. She was terrified. She was in fear.
Let's continue to track. I swear to God, gang. Tomorrow,
Yes.
I'm going to have this in chronological order and piece by piece. So the new people, because it's always going to be new people, we're going to break this all the way down. I'm going to put it on the timeline, and I'm going to edit it so everybody can catch it, and we can do them all type of ways. So now, he has not mentioned at this point nothing about the phone. He didn't call the Coast Guard. Now listen.
Because right now, Nolan could be with a chick. He could be with somebody else.
Right.
He could have gone back with somebody else. What made you concerned enough that you felt like you couldn't weigh it out anymore? You had to call the Coast Guard.
Well, I mean, like I said, my friends and I have been on the water our whole life. Stuff happens.
You never said nothing about like you said. Never said it before. So now listen.
People die all the time. I know people that have died.
People die all the time.
We mentioned that earlier, man.
Right. Where this happened? Tell me the event. Come on, contact FBI. Go ahead, brother.
So people has died all the time on that island, right? And they get away with it. And they still, and nobody says nothing. They keep it like that because it's the sacred ground, the ritual grounds for them. They can go out and drink. The officers, they don't got to patrol it. But in this, I'm just being real, gang. This is why
I mean,
they've been getting away with it for so long.
In the South, in some parts of the world that we live in the USA, we are capable of shooting wildlife, of doing danger to wildlife. We are able to do what we need to do. But at the same time, also there is martial arts, there is, a lot of, movement within that in football and in sports and stuff like that. So you have more capabilities and do not know your strength. And also you have a rage sometimes to where, and this is, not talking about black people, I'm talking about, white people, because, black people, we know our strength. Sometimes we do, sometimes we do not. It's the same educational dynamic of a white person. But at the same time, it's not the privilege is not the same. And the laws is not the same. It does not govern. It does not protect a black person. So it's a different situation with that. I could say what I just said, but it's a whole different dictionary beyond it. Go ahead, brother.
Right. That's almost like me and Dr. E both are truck drivers, right? We both drive trucks. Me and Dr. E are truck drivers. So we go across the United States and we get a chance to see a lot of stuff that people don't see, right? Me and Dr. E share a lot of stories with each other. I've seen a lot of top secret bases. I go by Area 51. We've seen it all. So there's things I could tell you that you wouldn't even imagine that we've seen. So we know what goes on. So here's the thing. What about when we going through Atlanta, Dr. E? Going like, you're going towards South Carolina. You're going towards South Carolina on the 20, right? And you look over to the right, and you look at all them little nice houses sitting off the dock. And then when you go on them back roads, they got the same thing. Them expensive houses sitting on the docks, and the boats sitting right there, and they be getting effed up right there. But don't nobody mess with them. The law, nothing. They don't get a rash for doing that.
They actually patrol that area. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, now what you're saying is right. But the police are summoned to patrol that area. It don't matter. It don't matter if there's homeless people sleeping on the ground. They are summoned to patrol. I don't care if it's an hour, 2 hours. They have to come by that area to make sure that it is okay.
That part.
Go ahead.
The question is, they don't do it.
Not in the bigger cities. No, I mean we see it all the day. But in the towns, in the country, you're not going to see that because it's not the majority of the people that's supposed to belong. That what they say is belong there. They do not belong. So they have certain laws to kick you out, to evict you, to be on the street, to put you in CPS custody, put you under jail, put you under restraints.
Right.
But like you said, we don't see it.
We still ain't got him mentioned. We still ain't got. Listen, y'all. We still ain't got. We gonna go where he at right now. We know that he has not mentioned nothing of telling his mama that he got the phone. But we're going to go back to there. So let's look at an example. Okay, look, I just want to keep building off of what we said. Now, we're going to go back before I get ready to close out to this. So focus on, okay, here it is. So let's focus on this then. Here's a prime example of what I was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Hit the like button. Let's go.
So we are heading into the weekend, and as always, every Friday at 6, our Walt Grayson has a story for us as he focuses on Mississippi.
Now, we're traveling about as far south as you can go in Mississippi and still be on dry land. And Walt, I am assuming we're going beyond Gulfport and Biloxi.
Yes, that's exactly right. We're going to the land where Gulf Coast artist Walter Anderson found so much inspiration.
So now, Band-Aid gang, they sleeping out there. They like Tent City. That motherfucker like Tent City, gang. You know what I'm talking about? That's Tent City in Atlanta.
He's talking about it. He's talking about it.
Down in Atlanta. So you mean to tell me that Nolan allegedly couldn't been in one of them tents waiting until it's like Tent City out here, gang. So now, we got Tent City. So listen, y'all.
How about let's take a trip out to Horn Island. Horn Island is a part of the Gulf Islands National Seashore, so it, along with several other barrier islands, are a national park. It's also a national wilderness area. There's nothing man-made on Horn Island, except a ranger cabin somewhere near the middle, and there's not always a ranger there. Anything else?
And it's not always a ranger there. Okay.
You might need, you have to bring it with you. And, of course, take it back when you leave.
Who are those people?
Hmm.
Who are those people, gang? That's not the 4th of July. Who are those people? What are they doing under there?
That part. Come on.
Yeah.
What is going on?
What? That's not a barbecue grill? There's no
Even if it was, what is going on? That part.
Okay, they went out there and they got some sticks and stones and they made a tent. Now let's continue, gang.
I see it.
Horn Island is several miles long, but less than a mile wide at its widest point. And to the north is the Mississippi Sound. The water in the
Why he go out there in that little boat? Okay, it's just question.
beaches there look about like they do on the Gulf Coast. But to the south is the Gulf of Mexico. And the water and beaches there look more like what you're used to in Florida, sugar white sand and turquoise water. Well, it's like that on a sunny day. Now, when a storm is brewing, the sea turns leaden gray. The waves are angry, and it's a powerful place just to stand and watch. There's a symmetry to a lot of nature on Horn Island, so I can see where Walter Anderson gets the idea for the repeated rhythms and patterns that we see in so much of his work. And the pine trees on Horn really do look like the ones Anderson renders in his watercolors. I thought they were caricatures until I...
See right there, them trees right there with that told you to don't go back. When you seen that tree, when your spider senses is 100, you like, nah, bro, that don't, you know, who they hanging on that tree, gang? What goes on there at night? So let's continue.
Saw the real pines, but that's what they look like. Sort of like spindly pines of Rome in Italy. Artists still come out to Horn Island for inspiration, alone sometimes, as members of groups a lot.
Gang, this ain't the 4th of July. Them people out there sleeping, gang. Did the guards go out there? Did they go out there and check them tents? These people out there sleeping, gang. What going on? What making them stay there at night? Is that a cult? What's going on, gang?
They may stay overnight or a week or more.
He said they stay overnight or a week or more. They stand over there for a week or more. What they stand over there for?
The day breaks silently with a whisper on the breeze and uncertainty in the air. It may be gray or it may be sunny, but each kind of weather brings out its own personality and traits on the island. At nighttime, you make of it what...
Wait a minute. At nighttime, this is what's going on. It's daytime now. in the daytime game, I want to know, ain't none of these people Hawaiian. Ain't none of these people indigenous.
That part.
So we want to know
What you want? A luau? A ritual dance around the fire?
They said a ritual dance around the fire.
These people are crazy. They're insane.
What is the ritual?
We know the ritual.
But I
They
can
keep,
tell you what
they
the
keep, they
ritual
keep their
was.
power. They keep their power intact. Go ahead, brother.
Because the original man that came there, he came on a boat. And I'm going to dig him up. We dug him up a little bit. But he was seeing all type of spirits on the island. That's what he was saying.
Yeah.
He had all kind
Come
of
on.
spirits. He used to make pottery. He was making pottery on that boat. And he was drawing pictures of like souls going up in the sky, those trees that y'all looking at. So it was kind of weird. So I was like, we're gonna dig more into him, but they're having a ritual. So what do they know about him? So apparently they know something about him because this is what they were doing.
Fire and unveiling of the day's artistic work. Even firing pottery at night takes on a special flavor.
Even firing pottery at night. That's what that man did. He came out there and he did pottery, but did they let us know what else he was celebrating out there when he was drawing them pictures? Them looking demonic ass pictures that he was drawing, talking about the island come alive at night. And now we got these people out here making pottery, living out there at night. I said, damn.
It is suspect.
Was it to that man?
To Jesus. Go ahead, y'all.
So at night, they doing a ritual.
On Horn Island. Now I'll admit I'm not that much of an outdoorsman. I mean, my idea of roughing it's when the air conditioner.
What they eating right there, gang?
He said my idea of roughness in the air conditioner. I know that's
what is they eating, bro? All right,
in the hotel room keeps waking me up when it cycles on and off. But if I were an artist, especially one who specialized in capturing nature and realizing it in my work, I'd be on Horn Island tonight. Well, you can go to Horn Island, Google it, or the Gulf Islands National Seashore, get more information about going out to Horn Island. But it really is just you and nature and whatever you brought in your backpack when you go.
And whatever you brought in your backpack, drugs, you can do whatever the hell you want to. Police ain't gonna come out there and mess with you.
Man, you gotta put it out there.
They ain't gonna mess with you because black people ain't got boats and they scared to swim. So this is just.
You right. Go ahead, brother.
That's what they say.
That stereotype, we already clarified that, though.
That's a stereotype. But you can go out there and do what the hell you want to. You ain't being watched. You can go out there and have sex in the open. You can do a ritual, and nobody gonna mess with you. So you can go out here and do what you want. But regularly, black people, if we would pile up on that island and that was our spot, man, there are all type of police around that motherfucker.
Exactly.
That makes sense if there's a lot of us, but if it's not, that's not happening. I mean, you can do everything you just said and explain. You can do anyway. So yeah, go ahead, brother.
So now we gonna close out after this one, and I'm gonna get to the meat and potatoes in tomorrow, gang. So y'all sub up, put y'all notification bell on, double tap the screen before y'all leave out and drop some gems for y'all. I ain't asked for no donation. I just asked for your participation. And all your participation is to do is spam that like button. Let's keep this video in the algorithms. And I'll come on tomorrow. I promise you. I can't make this shit up. So here it is, gang. It's he ain't told nothing. Did you sub up Philip Rice?
You still gotta do what?
Did you sub up? Did you subscribe?
Oh, I'm gonna do that right now. Yeah, I got.
Make sure you come on live now. You got your spot. Come on up here.
Got you.
All right, Band-Aid gang, this is where we at now. It's 11 o'clock, He didn't call the National Guard and told the boy and mama that he got the phone. Nothing. Now let's continue.
Died out there. And, it's a fun place to be, but it's also a very, very dangerous place to be if you're not handling it right. And Nolan, so I hadn't heard from him. And obviously, I'm thinking I'd way rather be safe than sorry. I mean, I would rather call the Coast Guard 100 times and lose my.
He ain't said one time that he got Nolan phone. Not one time yet.
My mind over it, my buddy be okay, then not, and me not know where he is and him not be okay. And so I called the Coast Guard and I talked to them on the phone for like 20 minutes, gave him a description, what Nolan was wearing, the last place we were at, the last time I saw him, who were we with, what boat we were on, the conditions of the water, just a summary. And I called Miss Christine back after and I talked to her and I said, I got in contact with the Coast Guard. I'm not sure who she called or, what she did, but I think she said she was going to make a couple phone calls to either DMR or Jackson County Sheriff's Office. And I was thinking worst case scenario. Like, I would way rather be safe than sorry about this,
Yeah. So you called. So it seems like you called mom immediately.
Right.
Probably the first phone call that she got from anybody.
That's the first phone call, like at least I made. And I would assume that's the first phone call she got from anybody because.
But you called at 9 o'clock, gang. You called Christian at 9 o'clock. Y'all had an open three-way phone call. So now let's listen. And you only stayed on the phone with the National Guard for 20 minutes? Okay, let's continue.
Javon hadn't called her. And, there's nothing wrong with that, but Javon hadn't called her. And
Javon hadn't called her. Okay, what was Javon supposed to call her for? Did we miss something? Like, why is you specifying that Javon hadn't called her? Because I'm just saying.
Right.
Probably the first phone call that she got from anybody.
That's the first phone call, like at least I made. And I would assume that's the first phone call she got from anybody because Javon hadn't called her. And,
so he texts Javon, and now Javon hadn't called. He texts Javon at first. So let's go.
There's nothing wrong with that, but Javon hadn't called her. And, I was just worried about my friend. Stuff happens out there, boat problems. It could be anything, but there's a lot of stuff that happens out there.
All right.
You know about that. A lot of stuff happens out there. Speaking in codes.
Right. So now look, y'all.
There, and I was just worried about my friend.
And so you guys made that call. Nothing that night, and I'm assuming you wake up the next day, and then what happens?
I wake up the next day at about 7:30, and my dad had texted me because obviously Nolan's photo was all over Facebook, and I just saw it everywhere, and I was freaked out because I was like, oh my gosh, like that, I assumed,
Why was you freaked out? Because his face was all over Facebook.
Nolan's just, we had been drinking all day and that he's just sleeping somewhere and, that he's okay. But I didn't want to believe that if we didn't know for sure. So, next day I woke up and my stepdad walked to my room and he said, hey, like, have they heard anything about Nolan? Like, what's going on? Because I hadn't spoke to him. And he was like, I was like, yeah, no, like, I don't know. I had just gotten up. And he was like, all right, well, we're going and getting on the.
So his stepdaddy say, this is what the red flag, his stepdaddy say, because I haven't spoke to him. So your stepdaddy have been talking to Nolan. Will your stepdaddy talk to Nolan privately? Is your stepdad and Nolan, are they really close?
You talking about them both?
Right, y'all. Why would his stepdad come in there and say, because I ain't talked to Nolan? I said, damn. Bring him in, bring him in, bring him in, bring him in. Hell, bring the stepdaddy in too. Because now you can put your stepdad in up under suspect. Because why your stepdaddy say, have you heard from Nolan? Because I ain't talked to him. That's what the stepdaddy said. Stepdaddy said, Band-Aid Gang, that he ain't talked to Nolan. I bet y'all missed that one. How the hell the stepdaddy used to talking to Nolan then? I just can't make this shit up, y'all. I'm just doing all type of ways. I'm just going from what they had done said. I'm just catching them. Now look, y'all. Look what the stepdaddy said.
Hey, I woke up and my stepdad walked to my room and he said, hey.
The stepdad said, hey, you talked to Nolan? How the stepdad know? Was the stepdaddy watching social media? What made the stepdaddy know that Nolan was missing?
But the grandpa, wait, the stepdaddy ain't even the grandpa. How he know before grandpa? Like, wait, huh? Come on, go ahead, brother.
All right. So now,
Like, have they heard anything about Nolan? Like, what's going on?
have they heard anything about Nolan? It's the next. What's going on? So,
Because I hadn't spoke to him.
because I haven't spoke to him. Stepdaddy want to know because I haven't spoke to him. The stepdad say, I ain't got nothing to do with it. I ain't spoke to him.
And he was like, I was like, yeah, no, like, I don't know. I had just gotten up. And he was like, all right, well, we're going and getting on the boat and looking for him. And I was like, okay, yeah. So I got my buddy, Ricky.
What make the stepdaddy just want to get up and go looking for him? That just, you know? So I got my buddy Ricky. Now we got a Ricky in here. Now who the hell is Ricky? Now Ricky, so okay, yeah. So I got my buddy Ricky, right? Ricky now. Ricky's around.
I got my buddy Brooks. I got my buddy Jax. My mom came on the boat.
Ricky,
I ain't putting out that.
buddy Jax, my mama came on the boat.
With my stepdad and I, and we all went out there and looked. When I got out there, there was dozens of DMR boats.
But wait a minute, gang. I thought that Tristan came on that boat. Hit the like button. Didn't Tristan say they got up early that morning? He went on the boat with them.
Yeah, if I recall right. Yep.
Something like that. Something like that. So he was on one of the boats. He was on one of the boats. Tristan and the other boy went with uncle. So his alibi, he went with the uncle, and then Tristan went in one of the boats, y'all. Come on, y'all, go ahead.
All right.
Helicopters, planes flying over Horn Island. And this wasn't just Horn Island. There was also Ship Island they were looking at, I'm sure, and Chandelier Island, Petty Boy. I mean, it wasn't just Horn Island specifically, but where I was at Horn, there were boats everywhere, and not just like random boats, but like, you know, marine resource boats and, you know, cops and, you know, the whole nine. Like, it wasn't like there was just a couple boats looking for Nolan. There was planes and helicopters and, you know, everybody. So,
and then after this, you know, obviously they didn't find Nolan that day.
Right.
And so what was your reaction like when you heard the news, or how did you hear the news that they found Nolan's body?
Well, the next day, it got to be about 1 o'clock on July 5th. And I was like, my mind started to turn. I was like, man.
1 o'clock on the 5th of July. 1 o'clock.
You know, if he's not awake yet, like, where is he? Like, you know, like I got very, very worried. And, you know, I was with my buddy Brooks the next day, and we're driving, and my buddies were texting my group chat. They were like, hey, listen. And then I got a phone call from my buddy Trace, and he was like, hey, man, they just found his body. And I was like,
and you was like, dang, they was in the group chat. all of this, still ain't took that man phone. They done went over here and been home 1 o'clock. Still ain't took the man phone to his mama. Still ain't took the phone to his mama, gang. 1 o'clock in the afternoon, they back. He ain't went over and said, here's his phone. I do have his phone.
Yep.
He ain't even called his mama and mentioned to her, I do have his phone.
Same shit I said. Go
Why
ahead.
don't he want his mama to know that he got the phone?
He did something. Something happened.
I wanted to have hope, but it was really, really hard to have hope when they haven't found your buddy in the last 2 days. And, but there's still a little bit of hope there, you know.
You lost hope that fast? You lost hope that fast, gang? You just basically saying, you know he unalive.
Like maybe, you know, he's not gone and maybe, you know, he's okay. But my reaction was just, I was with my buddy Brooks and I broke down. I mean,
He ain't said one time, gang. I went and I was trying to get in touch with that girl that he was with.
This whole this whole thing is all about him. It's nothing about Nolan. You ain't heard Nolan.
Mentioning
You
names,
ain't
but they
heard.
know who they seen Nolan with last. But they
You
ain't
ain't
worried and
heard
talking
Nolan.
nothing about that girl.
Not one time.
Y'all done went to the island, your daddy done came, you ain't mentioned to your daddy, you saw him with a girl. You didn't mention to the daddy when he came in. You said, well, last time I saw him, he was with this girl. We need to get in touch with that girl. Yo, why y'all ain't talking about Katie? Hit the like button. All of this time, they done went to the island. They ain't even told his mama they seen him. He never mentioned to his mama. Last time I seen him, he was with this girl named Katie. He didn't even mention to his mama who the boy was with. The last time he saw him. Think about it. Y'all seeing this in real time. He ain't even mentioned to the boy mama that he still all this time that went by. He ain't mentioned to the mama that he got the phone. He ain't even told his mama. He ain't even called her back, gang. He
You
didn't
with a
even
white
ask the mama
girl.
that morning. He didn't say, mama, you
You
want to
with
ride on the boat with us? They didn't even invite her to come on the boat.
you with one of the white girls. Can't nobody be with, or can't nobody get, or it's hard to get with something like that. Go ahead.
I haven't experienced death a lot, but especially with someone I'm as close with as Nolan. And I mean, I broke down and I sat there on my buddy Brooks' shoulder and I cried and I was upset. I made a couple phone calls to my buddies and checked up on my buddies because, you know, I care about my buddies too. I mean, like we're all experienced this. Like we all realized at the same time.
You called and checked up on your buddies. You called them to make sure that lie was right. But you called and checked on all your buddies, but you ain't gave that boy phone back to his mama yet. You checked on your buddies, but you ain't checked on his mama.
Crazy. That's crazy work, bro.
You checked on all your buddies, but you ain't checked on Nolan's mama and gave that phone up yet. Now, we almost through this whole conversation, gang, and you ain't mentioned that phone yet. You pitiful, gang. You pitiful. Your lie ain't right. You ain't even mentioned that girl. You called all your buddies, and you ain't get on the phone with none of them buddies that you called, and you ain't telling this man over here that we were trying to get in touch with Katie, because that's the last person we seen him with. We
She
need to find that
anonymous.
back.
She anonymous. The report says she anonymous. Go ahead, gang.
Let's continue, gang.
Heard the news at the same time, like, you know, he's gone. And so it was really, really hard on me. I mean, I've never experienced something like this and it was traumatic. I mean, I could tell you where and when I was there, when I got that phone call, you know, where I was. And I just remember, like, it was insane. Like, I can't even put into words how upset I was, you know, and how upset my friends were. So,
and then comes the stories and the backlash.
Look
Comes
what the
the
caption said. Caption said he snorted. Nearly.
friends were. So,
and then comes the
Watch this. Snort. That nigga snorted. See the caption said he on cocaine. Did y'all hear him sniff?
So,
and then comes the stories and backlash and the craziness. And you guys are now hearing that you're responsible for it. You did it. You killed Nolan. So what was the next step? Did you guys ever engage with police or?
Yeah. So the first time I talked to the police was July 7th. I talked to the lead investigator and I told him my whole story, top to bottom.
July 7th, the first time he talked to the police. No, he didn't. He talked to him the next day at 1 o'clock at night, and we got
Now look at the video. Oh boy, Warren, he sniffed before Coon what's his name? Trubston? I don't know what's the guy's name. Tristan Trubs. I don't know the guy. The guy, the officer, the guy, the ex. Anyways, Warren sniffed before he even gave that ideology of anything going on past that. Go ahead on.
Right. So I'm gonna bring this last video up. See, y'all keep making me cook. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna find it right here. So he lied. He said he talked to the police on the 7th, right, gang? I beg to differ. I bet you he lying. Cause I know you lying. Cause I got you. I got you. Yeah, I'm gonna do you all type of ways. And tomorrow I'm gonna put it all on the timeline and I'm gonna drag the hell out of your ass. With the truth, I'm gonna drag him. I'm gonna make him come out. I'm gonna make him come out. Band-Aid gang, I promise you that. I'm gonna make him come out. Cause I got you. I'm gonna pull it out. He said on the 7th. That's what you said, gang. You said on the 7th. You said on the 7th that you had talked to the police on the 7th. You lying. You lying. We finna find out. Let me find out. Hold on, I got it. Hold on. Let me find out. Hold on. Let me find out. Hey, let me find out. I'm about to find out right now. He said 7 o'clock. He on the 7th. He called him. That's what you said, gang. That's what you said. So we gotta hold you accountable. We gonna hold court in the street. Yeah. Let's get him. Let's see if it's on this one. Cause I got an archive for your ass. Let's go.
3 votes in their group that day: Palm Beach, the Triton, and the Tideline. By the way, if you like my work, you can support me in my bio, because by the end of this video, I'll be dropping never before seen evidence. Anyway, back to the timeline. Warren said they got there at 10:30, even though the GPS said that they dropped their waypoint at 11:19. He said the Tidecraft, the Palm Beach, and the Triton were all like anchored up next to each other. At 3 o'clock, he gets into a fight with some stranger who didn't like the way that he was talking to his girlfriend, because, I mean, look at the way he was talking in this interview. I don't blame them. And they had a fist fight. His uncle was like, "We're getting the hell out of here."
I remember at one point in time, I look over and I see my uncle, and my uncle's yelling at me to get in the boat. I stopped fighting. As soon as me and him made eye contact, I got an uncle. I got in the boat.
Then Warren says that his brother was also involved in the same fight.
He'll come up to me and say, "Hey, your brother just got in a fight." And obviously, I have a younger brother, and that's what she was talking about, and I was freaked out. So I walked over to the beach, and I didn't walk over. I ran over. I made a beeline, talked to anybody, put my drink down, and walked over there. And my brother was kind of angry, and there's a lot going on, but someone was getting pulled away. I don't know who it was. And my brother was like, "Oh, I just got in a fight." And this guy punched me in the face, and I punched him right back. Then I went to the ground. My brother put him in an armbar. And Nolan involved in this? Absolutely not. When I was over there, there was a bunch of younger guys like my brother's age, and I mean, no, I never saw Nolan over there. Absolutely not. And okay, sorry, I just lost something. So you get ready to go. There's an issue with the boat. Okay, yeah. This is what up to that. So the fight happened. Your brother was scuffle. I'm assuming that it was cleared up. You got your brother out of this situation, and then how did you find out that this boat is sinking? Well, I walk back over, and like we're probably around each other for a little bit. I mean, I wasn't thinking anything about it. I told my brother off the beach. I was just like, listen, get in the water, hang out with us, calm down. I mean, he was calm, but I didn't want anything else to happen, And so once I got back over the boat, I got on the Triton, and the Triton had probably about 6 inches of water up to the transom. And I was freaked out because I'm good friends with Wyatt, and that was his boat. And, no water's coming out, no access water's coming out. And, it was a big issue because I think the reason was because there's so many people getting on and off the boat. It's very, very crowded. And there's just a lot of people on, so it drags water.
Yeah, that's not how boats work. Boats don't flood getting in and out of water. Mind you, I'd also like you guys to see that they are in much shallower water than they claim. But I digress. As someone whose parents have had several boats in their life, boats don't just start sinking because people are getting in and out of the water. I think they were trying to run as well because there is an underage kid who just got into a physical fist fight on the island. All of them are drinking and driving boats, so they're trying to hightail it out of there. Now, Warren goes into so much detail that he accidentally explains what really happened, but not in the way that he was saying it.
I think over time we were out there for a couple hours. The boat started filling up with water, so I popped the starboard side hatch, and the battery was completely underwater, and so the motor wouldn't trim down. I mean, my buddy would go to trim it down from the console, and it trimmed down, and then it come right back up.
Now, trimming the motor means they move the propeller closer to the transom and it lowers the bow, which means they can drive through choppy water without risking that choppy water to come into the boat. Failing to trim your boat up and taking off at a high speed can not only overheat very quickly and cause it to shore, but if waves are high, it won't cut through the wake and it will cause the boat to porpoise and possibly have rough, choppy waters get on your boat.
So, I mean, on the way out there, it was pretty calm. I think it was blowing like 3 or 4 knots. I mean, the waters were clear. It was a great day to be on the water. Sunshine, not cloudy at all. And I mean, it was a great day to be out there on 4th of July. And so, I mean, we followed each other out, and I mean, it was calm. It was calm. On the way back, it was a little more rough, but it was not anything all my buddies' boats couldn't handle, or like it wasn't like you're getting really beat.
Now, as you can see, it is tilted up here in the back, and look how low the front is. He admitted that they hit choppy water at one point, so not that hard of a stretch to think that the water started coming over the boat, and that's when they were in trouble. That's when the bilge pump stopped working. Because Warren, when they claimed that they were leaving and he was jumping into action because it was sinking, he says this.
Make it disabled so you can get it out. Correct. On Island. So what happens after that?
Wyatt jumps the water, tries to throw a rear anchor, and my buddy Byron, you're sitting looking and trying to pull trash out the bilge, and the bilge is basically a pump that pulls the water, the access water up the boat. So the bilge was failing to work. So any access water sitting in the boat wasn't getting pumped out. So I looked over the gunnel and I looked at the release hole for the bilge. It was eating with the water. So I mean, we're all freaking out. All of our, we're not focused on anything else other than the boat. Well, then eventually, my buddy Bart on the timeline is like, I'm gonna pull you all out.
So even though they were still on the island, he jumps out and throws out an anchor. Why did they pull the anchor up to begin with if they were sinking? If they were sinking, why was Bart offering to tow them out?
Hold on, y'all there?
Yep, we still here.
Hold on.
Still
Why
here.
would they
I was waiting for you to
being
wrap
that
it up.
close to the island and that close to ground to sink out further? Because again, look at how shallow of water these boats are in. So what I suspect is that everybody just
Hold on. Hold on, I'm finding it. Okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on. This might be it. Hold on. Watch this. Hold on. Watch this. I'm almost there. I'm on my other page. Hold on. I'm getting it. I'm finna pop him. I got to. Hold on. I'm finna get it. Hold on.
Yeah. They said what they said. Yeah, she ain't playing. Yeah. She ain't playing.
They got record. They got. Okay. Okay, so let's go. So let me go ahead and bring this down. Let me get it. I got it, y'all. I promise you. If I don't get it tonight, I'm rushing. But I got it. My timeline gonna be stupid tomorrow. Y'all already know what time it is. We already bust ahead tonight. So let me find this. Let me get it. I'll try one more clip. I know I got it. It's just I'm up all night. We on 5 hours. Y'all got me going, and I gotta find it. I'm the type of person that gotta get it done. So let me see. This gonna kill it. We know at 7 o'clock on the 7th, he said that that's the first time he called anybody. So the 7th. So let's debunk him, bro. Let's debunk him. He went to the police station the next day, gang, at one something in the morning. He ain't mentioned that though.
What?
He ain't tell them folks
What?
that though. Now if I can't find it on this one, I'm gonna find it tomorrow, gang, and I'm gonna close out. Cause I know I already popped. I done done a lot tonight. Okay.
Yeah.
So GPS. We done rocked the show. All right, here it is. Hold on.
Figured it all out, and I've got proof. But stick with me because it's going to be a long video, y'all. Now, I found a 15-page Marine Patrol report that had lots of little details that prove that the boys had been lying. So I've already shown how at 1:30 in the morning, the initial Lieutenant Odom with the Jackson County Sheriff's Office said that his deputies spoke with several of the friends who traveled to the island on the vessel with Nolan. And they said that he left in the company of an unknown female and that he chose to...
There it is.
The unknown female, y'all.
Did I mention
unknown? The unknown female.
We got him, gang. And wait till I set up the timeline tomorrow. Boy, I'ma dig it
But
in.
but all of a sudden her name is Katie to him. I don't know what
Right.
what,
Thank you for
what all of a sudden I don't know. I don't know if was it the thin blue air or the thin blue sky.
Bingo.
Her name is Katie.
He said on the 7th is the first time he went and talked to the police, gang.
Nah.
But look,
Nah.
here it is. Pop them again.
But stick with me because it's going to be a long video, y'all. I found a 15-page Marine Patrol report that had lots of little details that prove that the boys had been lying. So I've already shown how at 1:30 in the morning, the initial Lieutenant Odom with the Jackson County Sheriff's Office said that his deputies spoke with several of the friends who traveled to the island on the vessel with Nolan. And they said that he left in the company of an unknown female and that he chose to remain on the island.
So what was the next step? Did you guys ever engage with police or?
Yeah, so the first time I talked to the police was July 7th. I talked to the lead investigator and I told him my whole story top to bottom. Dot every I, cross every T. I told him everything I knew, every little detail.
Well, that's a lie now, isn't it, Warren? Because you talked to them at 1:30 in the morning that night. I mean, did you just forget to tell the cops about Katie?
That night. Hit the like button. Something in the morning. You want to talk to the police?
Right, come on, I've been tracking this shit for the longest. This shit is crazy. Come on now.
We beat you. We got you, gang.
Now should I check in? Should I check in or do they gotta check? Who gotta go check in?
Bring them in. Bring them out. Bring them out. Bring them out, y'all. Bring them out. Bring him out. He lied. He said on the 7th. Look, it said right there. He said July 7th. Look, y'all.
Man, they want everybody to go check in.
Well, that's a lie now, isn't it, Warren?
That's a lie, Warren.
Warren, because you talked to them at 1:30 in the morning that night. I mean, did you just forget to tell the cops about Katie? Because it's not like you didn't know it was her or you didn't know how to get in contact with her.
The girl that he was with, Katie, had texted somebody that she heard people yelling, Nolan yelling.
Yeah, and I have a picture of that. She texted my buddy And the next day, everybody was panicking. Everybody was texting Katie, because she was obviously seeing Nolan the whole day at the island. Katie sent a message to my buddy the next day and said, this is the last time I saw him. He's really sweet. But she also mentioned that the last time she saw Nolan was when my buddy was yelling at him to get on the boat.
But Katie says that she assumed that she went on the boat after y'all were yelling at him. And let's not forget that the last time you saw him was 3.
Well, the last time I saw Nolan was 3 o'clock. And Nolan was cradling a girl in his arms.
And yet, for some reason, around noon, the name of another girl who hadn't even seen Nolan in a year was given to the patrol to go interview, saying that she was with that group, not Katie. They also gave the name of a couple of other friends who they weren't able to get.
Because Katie, they scared that Katie, again, they're scared. The reason why they switched the name, and now it was that girl, is because they know Katie came back with them. Katie was with them, gang. Katie was with them, gang. And whatever happened to Nolan on that boat, when that fight, whatever that happened, they wanted to take her out the equation. But Katie was on the boat. Yes, she was. We just showed y'all that earlier in my live. Replay gang, y'all just catch that. I showed it. I ain't gonna go back and show it, but I showed it, gang. We got her on the boat. Go check the replay. It's a lot of gems I put out. And again, we beat you. With that being said, y'all, I'm C-Dub, Mr. I ain't said a word. But you know what I'm saying? And I said, damn. And I'm with Dr. E. Diamond.
Good morning, good night.
And I'm with the real Angel. We are called We Beat You, Band-Aid Gang. And this is what we do. We expose. Truth ain't gonna change. We done brought it to you. We brought you this right here. One more time. Before we leave, y'all running around here looking at Nolan's backside. We ain't looking at his backside. We ain't the only ones on YouTube that showed you Nolan. We the only one showed the real second picture of Nolan. And guess what? We look right at his face on this channel. We look right at Nolan in the face on this channel. We sure did. We looked right at Nolan.
Want to make a bigger impact?
We
Purdue
sure
Global
did.
gives you the tools. Build a better future.
Real quick. Take this with you. Tell TMZ to come holler at me. I ain't calling them folks.
Want to make a bigger impact? Purdue Global gives you the tools. Build a better future.
Band-Aid Gang, this is how we leaving.
The closest thing to fresh air in this office
Right here, gang.
is your boss's screensaver.
Right here, gang. We leaving with our trademark. Band-Aid Gang.
Video.
This is how we do it.
Give me a 1 if that's Nolan.
I said, give me a 1
I know it.
if that's
no
Nolan.
no fake information.
We got it right here.
Fake information channel.
Look, y'all.
And there again.
Here he is. Y'all only got one picture of Nolan. Now let's add to the. Yeah. We're gonna leave with this one. And we close it out. There he is, y'all. The only picture you gonna see of Nolan, we got it. We found it. They tried to goddamn slide it out. And this was on TMZ. We did better than TMZ. There he is, right there, gang. With the same sunglasses. Hit the like button, gang. I ain't new to it, I'm true to it. There he is. There's Nolan, right there. Same hairstyle, same sunglasses like you seen on the boat. There he is. We did that. That's our work. That's our work. And TMZ done put it out there a million times and played. I got this off the TMZ stuff that TMZ had put it out there, the new pictures and the video. I just slowed it down and I popped him and I caught him. Why they didn't catch it? Only video they showing y'all is the backside of him. That's our work. There's Nolan right there, gang. There it is. Ain't nobody got no other picture but one. We got it right there. There he is. Nolan Wells. The front side, not the back side of him. There we go. Right there. That's our work. And I do it again. I do it again. I expose him again. Now when I make the timeline tomorrow, I'm going to make it stick. Because now the man got 2 cell phones. We're going to talk about them, what that other cell phone and why he had that call. We're gonna dig it in. We're going to make them find us. They ain't found us yet off this. They're going to take my work. But I made sure I put my little edit on it, the Band-Aid. They'll find a way to try to get that off. But we know that's our work. That's Band-Aid gang work right there, gang. There's Nolan Wells right there, gang. And TMZ, y'all gonna y'all done put the video out and y'all done analyze it? And you want me to call a hotline if you got any information, dial this number. I ain't calling them people. So I can have a Dixie Mafia over in my house, burning the cross in the yard. I said, damn, we beat you once again. Now I'm gonna put the pressure on you. See, now I'm gonna put the pressure. Y'all ain't now I'm gonna line my live up. Yeah, I'm gonna do you all type of way. I'm gonna line it up, and I'm gonna drop a gem on y'all tomorrow. Yeah. I promise you that. I'm gonna keep talking my talk and walking my walk until we hit the algorithms. Double tap the screen to keep our videos in the algorithm. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for, I want to say it right, lady. Thank you so much for the jewels. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's the type of stuff that keep me motivated right there. And I'm going to keep saying it until they finally hit us in the algorithm. So it's mandatory that y'all keep classy, lady. Thank you, baby. Thank you so much. We right here. Make sure y'all sub up. Because y'all ain't going to get it no other way. Because I ain't playing with them. I'm going to knock the rubber out the elastic in their drawers. It's going to be all type of... I'm going to have them madder than 10 white people. Now tell them we winning over here. And don't nobody do it like I do it. Y'all better go look at my track record. Go down my live timeline and see what I done did. They took my monetize away. I just got it back because we was dragging them. I stopped talking about Donald Trump. I said, let me leave him alone. Then they gave it back. They told me to just delete some of my videos. I ain't do nothing but expose them. I'm not playing over here. Now, this one I can talk about. And everything is alleged. Do your own research. Under Act 107. But this is all alleged. Let's keep it like that because I got to say it. Do your own research. There's Nolan Wells. I pray for that boy family. Lord, watch over that family because they're in a dangerous place. Yes, I do the Mo 3 too. They done set the trial back. But ask them I'm the one that broke the young Dolph. Tell them I'm the one that brought the 4 people in the cookie shop. You better ask them about me. I'm the one that found it. We, Dr. Emem, we brought 4 people in that cookie shop. We the ones that had Raven on our channel. I'm the one that popped Raven. Exposed Raven. The young Dolph. We did. Band-Aid gang. Long live Dolph. This is what I do. Thank y'all for joining me tonight, y'all. Stay blessed, never stressed. Be happy you're above the ground instead of under it. I know it get hard out here, but we all going through the same thing, y'all, together. And it's called life. Thank y'all for joining us tonight. Stay prayed up, drink a lot of water. Believe in the Most High. And never give up. Thank y'all very much. Peace and love to everybody. Hope y'all have a wonderful Saturday. We will be right back at you. I'm going to organize this. If I ever miss a live a day, I will be on the next day. I'm a truck driver, so I might drive late or whatever the case may be. Then I'm coming on the next day. I let them cook. But I'm trying to come on. If I'm not on tomorrow, hit y'all notification bell. I'll be on the day after. Because know that I'm doing right now, I'm creating a timeline. And I have to do this in between driving this 18-wheeler. So if I don't come on tomorrow, it's because I had a rough day trying to put this thing together and deal with my jobs and all the ups and downs that come with it. But that next day, yeah, you better believe we coming right on their ass. So make sure y'all hit that notification bell so y'all can be aware. Peace and love, everybody. Stay blessed. And I'm out. Peace. Band-Aid gang. We beat you.